Okay, here we go. As usual, I have no idea what I'm doing. This is only my second stream, actually. So I'm not sure. Does everyone hear me? Is my voice coming through reasonably clearly? Let me know in the chat if my voice is serviceable for the if it is fit for purpose. Not seeing any. Okay, there we go. Audio is okay. Yep. Okay. There's a bit of a significant lag between when stuff gets streamed from my laptop and when I actually see your comments on YouTube. There's like a probably a 30 to 60 second lag, so it takes a while for me to see your comments. But okay, thanks guys, and ladies. Thanks, folks. Okay, cool. Well, good evening, or I guess probably for many of you, good afternoon. Depending on where you are. I mean, I'm doing this stream at this time just because of the fact that it's 8 p.m. in Central Europe, which happens to be where I live, and I think a lot of my viewers are from there. But I think probably more of my viewers live in North America, and I appreciate that in North America it's probably well, depending on your time zone, it's probably actually for a lot of you it's probably not even noon yet. If you're on the Pacific coast in like California or Washington or BC, then it's yeah, it's actually it's probably like what, just getting up on noon now, I guess. And yeah, for people on the East Coast, it's like early to mid afternoon, I think. So yeah, it's sometimes hard to coordinate a time, but I hope that this time is okay for you folks. Yeah, and I don't know how long I'm going to be going on for. I slated maybe 2 or 3 hours for the stream. We can go on longer, depending on what you folks like. I mean, I don't have any plans. It's Christmas Eve, and I don't have anywhere I need to be or anything I need to do, so I'm just gonna chill out here and yeah, just chill with you folks for as long as is appropriate to do so. Okay, so it's 2:07. It's 2:07 in the PM on the East Coast. Okay, cool. Thanks. Yeah, and greetings to Helsinki. Terve, mitä kuuluu? So yeah, Rhode Island is not Connecticut. That's correct. They're different states. Also, Texas is not Alabama. Oh, another viewer from Helsinki. Terve. Hyvää iltaa. Oh, in jolly old England. Yes, hello, Mr. Tomato Plays. Yes, you are Tomato, aren't you? Yes, jolly good. I mean, yeah, I could just go on talking, but I guess I should. I mean, obviously, yeah, as was mentioned, the intent here is to play games. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna play a game and comment on it, interact with the viewers, and yeah, indeed, the intent here. I don't really have any plan or any sort of time plan for the stream. When I started YouTubing, which was actually a little over 10 years ago now. It's hard to believe it was that long ago already. My original intent with the YouTube channel was to show games. I wanted to just, do like long plays and things like that, just show games. And it wasn't really my intent to speak that much. But I've found that a lot of people, for various reasons, or for reasons that are unknown to me, like my voice and like my personality, or at least how I come across in videos. Yeah, so really the purpose of the channel, the intent of the YouTube channel has since become more about just me interacting with, connecting with the viewers and being, just like interacting with you folks rather than, I mean, of course it's, I still mostly play games. I mean, that's why I have the channel, but it's YouTube has become more about having a touch point with you, my viewers. So tonight's really all about just relaxing together. So feel free to chat about what's on your mind. Let's try to stay positive. Let's try to have a good night together. I know it's been a difficult year for some of us, but let's let's just take a little time out and just kind of chill and relax and send some positive vibes to everyone. If anyone wants to request a game, I'm open to requests. I have a list of games that were requested in the comments on the announcement video, but if anybody wants to request a game ad hoc, I'm open. So yeah, pretty open. The time for the end of the stream is open. List of games to be played is open. But yeah, let's just play some games because honestly, that's the most holiday activity I can think of. Like that's probably the thing that I most associate with Christmas. It's not drinking eggnog or stuff like that. Really like getting computer games as gifts was probably for me the most thrilling part of Christmas every year. And so that's like the activity that I personally most associate with Christmas. So that for me is like the most holiday activity I can think of, playing computer games from the 1980s and 1990s. Just a couple of things which are probably going to be the usual sort of disclaimers or not announcements, but like things that I probably should mention whenever I do a stream like this. First of all, my internet sometimes drops out. My internet where I live is fairly okay, but it does sometimes just cut out for whatever reason. So I might just suddenly disappear for a few minutes. That hopefully shouldn't last long. But if I do suddenly disappear, that is to be expected. It usually works pretty well, but sometimes it just suddenly stops working for whatever reason for a few minutes. And the second thing is, if you're not watching this live, so obviously after the stream, YouTube puts a video of the stream on my channel. If you're viewing this after the fact, after the stream was just live, what I found out after the last stream is it takes about 24 hours before YouTube shows the chat for the stream. So if you're watching this just after the stream, don't be surprised if you don't see the chat. YouTube will say that the chat is not available for this video, and that's normal. That happens in other streams as well. Just it takes like 24 hours before you can see the chat after the stream. I don't know why. You'd think it would be more difficult to show the video than just the chat comments because the chat is not especially high bandwidth. Maybe it has to synchronize the chat to the video time points. I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah. So just be aware if you're watching this like right after the stream, you're not going to see the chat at that time. Okay. Let's see. So yes, thank you. I do indeed have a birthday in 2 days, so thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty old now. I'm pretty much at the point where I where I don't really celebrate birthdays too much because it's more about, for me it's more just like I'm getting older than everybody wants to get older until they're 18, and then after that it's all downhill from there. Okay. Yeah, chat is a 24-hour invisibility buff. Do you mean buffer? A buff, as far as I know, is like in video games when if you increase the power of a power up or something like that, that's a buff. But I think you probably mean buffer. All right, let's go ahead and get to the list of games then. So let me see. I actually wanted to start with actually before I start talking about the games, let me switch from this picture. This is a really funny picture. This is actually, I guess, a warning that appears on Wii Fit when you play Wii Fit. It shows you this picture as a disclaimer or something about, I don't know, back pain or something like that, or injuring yourself. But it really looks like somebody is unleashing a powerful bodily function which they've been storing up for a while. I just thought it was kind of like appropriate to the sentiment of get ready. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of that and switch to a DOSBox window. I've got DOSBox on my screen here. I'm gonna go ahead and change the, there we go. That's nice. I need to change the transform so it doesn't cut off the top and bottom of the window. Just a moment. There we go. And there we have DOS, or DOSBox, which is a reasonable substitute for the purposes of this video. So let's see. So what did I want to start with? Yeah, so I actually wanted to start with Rise of the Dragon, which was requested by a viewer calling himself The Fawns, or maybe herself, but I think it's more likely that a viewer by that name is probably male. And so the Fawns requested Rise of the Dragon. And the reason why I wanted to start with that, there are a few reasons. Hold on, let me see. Did things cut out for a bit? My streamer told me that, or my streaming software told me that the stream cut out just for a little while. So I think the stream might have just. I'm just checking in YouTube to see if the DOS prompt shows up again because I don't see it. Okay, I think everything's working again. Sorry if the stream dropped out for a bit. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. Probably internet problems, like I said. Anyway, so as I was saying, so the Fawns requested Rise of the Dragon, and I wanted to start with that one for a couple of reasons. Let me go ahead and just get started here. I think I can just run this by saying, hold on, let me just check the install settings quickly. Graphics, okay, there's only one option for graphics. Sound and music, yes, Sound Blaster should be okay. Don't need to, I don't need to make a backup copy or copy to the hard drive. It's already on my hard drive. Just wanted to check the settings. Okay, looks all right. So let's go ahead and run. Dynamics, part of the Sierra family. Yeah, so that's the first reason why I wanted to play this, because this is not it's not technically a Sierra game. It was developed by Dynamics, but it was published by Sierra. So it's kind of like a Sierra adventure, but it's not really a Sierra adventure. So it's kind of a little bit different, but something sort of familiar. So let's go ahead and play the introduction. I think the game lied to us. That is a dragon, but it's not rising. So we've already been lied to. Sorry, everyone. That title is rising, however. This really should be called Rise of the game's title. That is what rose. Yeah, this was designed and directed by Jeff Tunnell, who was involved with many other Dynamics games. And I believe later went on to do his own game company, Jeff Tunnell Productions, I think it was called, or something close to that. Yes, exactly. Rise of the Dragon. If you listen to the stream in double speed, that's a good question. Try it and let us know. Maybe you can predict the future. If, there you go, baby. Have a nice trip. Wait, is that the... Oh. Thanks, Lou. I don't really know. Hey, little friend. You got a good time for me? Oh. It causes my hair to rise. Ark! Arg! Arg was also a good game. That looks exactly like the title to Arg, which was that dinosaur fighting game. What was that? She turned into a dragon. Maybe. I don't know, it looked like dragon's claws or something. In 3 days my destiny will be realized, just as the prophecy foretells. We shall destroy those who stand against us, and bring this city to its knees. The name Bahamut shall once again strike terror into the hearts of man. I charge thee, brother, do not fail in your task. It would be most unwise to disappoint me. And that was it. That's what you get for an introduction. Welcome to Rise of the Dragon. It wasn't really, Yes, Incredible Machine. Yes, Jeff Tunnell did also make the Incredible Machine games. And I actually wanted to play one of those games on the stream tonight because those have always been among my very favorite games. So we might get to that. Nobody requested them, but I might get to those later. Anyway, I'm not going to play through the whole game. But I did want to say, yes, exactly, M. Sintel, thank you. One other reason we wanted to play this is because of the recent release of a certain game about Cyberpunk, which some of you might have heard of. First of all, I'm curious about your opinions. I don't know how many of you have played the game yet. I have not. I'm pretty sure it will not run smoothly on my current PC. I don't have like a super powered gaming rig, so I don't think it would run reasonably. Actually, it probably wouldn't run at all on the computer I have here. But even if it did, it wouldn't run well. And there have been some problems with it. Obviously, some technical glitches which people have reported. So if any of you have played Cyberpunk 2077, I'm curious about your opinions, what you think about it. But it is also timely because this game, I've often seen this game described as a cyberpunk game, and to me, it's not really cyberpunk. It's cyberpunk in the sense that it takes place in a kind of futuristic city, and the city's really dark, and there's a lot of crime and stuff happening. But I don't think that alone counts as cyberpunk, because crime in the city has been a theme in literature for literally hundreds of years. I mean, already going back to like the Middle Ages, there was literature about crime in London, for example, and other cities like that. So, I mean, if a big city with crime in it is the motif for cyberpunk, then cyberpunk has a centuries-long history. But cyberpunk is to me more about like it's about computers. If you go back to Neuromancer, which is sort of like the seminal novel that kind of founded the whole groundwork for cyberpunk, it's more about computer networks and how they incorporate themselves into people's lives. It's not just about being in a city where people have. I mean, yeah, I know Cyberpunk's partly about people with like cyborg enhancements, like transhumanism. So you have like artificial robot implants in your limbs or your eyes or your brain or whatever. But I think that's not really the quintessence of Cyberpunk. To me, Cyberpunk is more like sci-fi about computers, and that's kind of what's missing from a lot of Cyberpunk, including this game and the new Cyberpunk 2077 game. But that's just my opinion. Yeah, that's what I heard. Cyberpunk, it's fun but buggy, and a lot of people were disappointed. Like basically, it's a good looking game, but can it be redeemed? Can it be saved by patches? It's a good question. I mean, I don't know. I probably shouldn't say my opinion because I haven't actually played it. I've seen a lot of it. Like I've watched a lot of videos of it because there are so many videos of people playing it on YouTube, but I haven't played it myself, so I probably shouldn't comment too much on it just as an observer rather than somebody who's played it. But I mean, to me, it looks good. It's a good looking game from the gameplay. I'm a bit skeptical about the gameplay. So how does this game work? I never actually played through this game. I mean, obviously, it's a first-person adventure, so it is basically an adventure game, but it's kind of like a missed adventure because you have this mouse cursor and you click on things. But it's a context-sensitive mouse cursor. So what happens if we click on this, for example? Okay, we see the cupboards. So I guess this is kind of, I think this is kind of Blade Runner inspired because, I don't know, just a feeling I get. And Blade Runner too, I mean, Blade Runner is a great movie. Like, I like Blade Runner, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's cyberpunk. It definitely looks futuristic. It's like, it's a big futuristic kind of city, kind of reminiscent of Tokyo, yeah? But it's, I don't consider it a cyberpunk movie. It's just a regular science fiction movie, but anyway. I don't seem to be able to click on anything here. I don't remember how this game works. I see. I can click on. Oh, I see. Okay, if I click with the right mouse button. Okay, if I click with the right mouse button, it looks at stuff. And if I click with the left mouse button, it does stuff. Okay. So this is tepid water, and this is lukewarm water. Okay. I see. Okay, so clicking on these just turns them on and off. Can I wash my hands? That water's kind of brown. I don't know if I want to wash my hands in that. Can I open these? I can't seem to open. Oh, it's locked. Besides, it's locked. Okay, do I have a key? Where's my inventory? If I click on myself here. Yeah, okay. Is this my inventory? I guess this is my inventory because it says inventory here and I have a drop button here, so I don't seem to have anything in my inventory. I guess that makes it an outventory. Okay, let's exit for now. Is Cyberpunk about technocrats and corporations? Because again, that's a theme that definitely precedes Cyberpunk. I mean, really, that's that's also a theme that goes back hundreds of years, and I don't feel like it's. I mean, I get what you're saying. That's definitely an aspect of Cyberpunk, but I don't know. Let's see. Does that say Fisto? I would say it does because there is a clenched fist on it. So I think, yes, it does say Fisto. It's probably Probably a pun on fizz. You know, it's fizzy, like it's a fizzy detergent, like probably a fizzy dish detergent for you to wash your dishes with. I don't know, just assuming. What else do we have here? This looks like a computer back here with a flashing red light on it. And that light is about half the size of the entire computer because of the low pixel resolution. I'm just joking. Obviously, it's not half the size of the computer, but it's the flashing light seems a bit disproportionately large to the size of the computer because of the resolution here. Wow. Wow. It really takes you back to think that there was a time, not that long ago, when people thought, this is what computers of the future will look like. When we think about computers 50 years from now, this is what they're going to look like. Imagine that. There was a time when people thought, this is what your computer is going to look like in 50 years. Wow, that really shows how much we've changed as a all right, let's see. What do we have here? So I can't do anything with these. Okay, I can right-click on things even if there's no action cursor. Okay, books. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Oh, I always get annoyed when text auto advances, like when text advances automatically without me clicking on it. I hate that. Okay, books. Why the hell do I have so many of these musty relics? Not like I'm ever going to read any of this stuff. That's my problem as well. Whenever I see a really interesting book, I just have to have it because I always think maybe someday in like 20 years from now I'll actually read that book, and then I never do. And this is what happens. Books pile up. It's kind of problematic. I can't really go to bookstores anymore. Yes, the password is definitely Joshua. Exactly. Empty can of bio beer. Oh, what is bio beer? It's actually sounds like something you might see in Germany. So in German, like in contemporary German, bio, which is spelled B-I-O, is basically the German equivalent of organic. You know how people in the U.S. buy organic groceries because they're somehow better or healthier in some way? The equivalent word in German is bio, which has exactly the same meaning. It's like, what's the difference? I don't know. It's bio. Let's buy it because it's better. It's healthier. It's better for the environment or something. But I don't know. I think this is obviously not referring to that. I don't know what bio beer is supposed to be here. A vidphone remote control. Laziness is a way of life, even in the 21st century. I remember this too. In the early 1990s, there were people who said computers will have remote controls in the future. Imagine that. Imagine a point in history when people thought, yeah, computers are going to have remote controls soon. That was a thing. Wow. I think LGR recently featured a computer with a remote control, didn't he? Like a Packard Bell or something, and they thought, yeah, let's put a remote control on it. That's the future. Keyboard input. Voice command input is reserved for the wealthy. Most commoners have to get by with obsolete manual input. Oh man. People thought that voice command input was something that would be super expensive, and poor people would have to type on a keyboard like this. Wow, this is definitely taking me back. Vidphone power switch. Remember how that turns the box of wires on and off. Wow. Advanced technology there. It has a power switch. ID card. Okay, so you stick your ID card in there. I guess this is obviously the view screen carries very rough black and white images of the other party. Image quality is poor due to severe atmospheric radiation and pollution. Pollution must be pretty bad if it degrades the quality of a video conference call. Imagine having so much pollution that you can't see the other person on a video call very well. Over here is this, yeah, I was going to say it looks like a camera. Picks up and transmits black and white digital signal at approximately 8 frames per second to other viewing party. I think this is just their excuse for having the video be 8 frames per second in the game here because, you know, it's a DOS game from like 1990 or something, so they couldn't fix him. Oh yes. There should be like a bingo card for stuff like this. There should be a bingo card for things that people thought would be futuristic in the early 1990s. Definitely on that bingo card belongs fax. There was a time not that long when people still thought fax was futuristic. When people thought, wow, sending Oh, I clicked on something different. When people thought, yeah, sending faxes, that's so futuristic, man. This is like next century technology. What what year does the game take place in? That's a good question. I do not know. It's obviously kind of near future. Like it's not super futuristic. Let me check. If I'm just gonna use the Google. Actually, no, I'll use the Wikipedia. Rise of the will Wikipedia tell me what year Rise of the Dragon takes place in? So first of all, okay, the game was released in 1990. Okay, that's a good start. What is the... Oh, there we go. 2053. There you go. Wikipedia did not let me down. The plot starts in 2053. Oh. And apparently our character is named William Blade Hunter. Completely original name. I'm sure that's not meant to derive from any movie that you might have seen. Okay. Yes. Thank you, Yanis. Sorry. Yeah. You're right. You're right. 2053. You probably beat me to it. But yeah, it is kind of the whole retro futuristic. Sorry, I'm talking too much about that. Let's move on. Okay. So message waiting indicator and are these both? Okay. I thought maybe I could separately click on the green and red things here, but no, they're both message waiting indicators. Oh, and this is the look at this rotary telephone dial. This is so okay. To be fair, even the Matrix had this. Remember the Matrix, like the first Matrix movie? They still had those telephones with this. They thought, wow, yeah, that looks really cool. Yeah, in the Matrix, people are using rotary dial telephones. That's definitely so okay. I guess if the Matrix did it, then if it's good enough for the Matrix, it's good enough for Rise of the Dragon. All right, what do we have here? So let's actually try to turn this thing on. Message 1 to William Hunter from Mayor Vincenzi. Sì, signore. Vincenzi. Buongiorno. How do I need to click on the keyboard, or how do I advance the... Oh, of course. You need the remote. You have a keyboard with something like 100 keys on it, but no, you need to use the remote to operate this computer. That makes sense, definitely. Play. Hunter. We've had more reports come in of kids dying. All were horribly disfigured by, like my poor daughter. This infection is spreading, whatever it is. You've got to find out what's causing this. I suggest that you start at the Pleasure Dome. It's where my daughter was last seen. Look for someone called the Jake. He was one of Chandra's friends. I have like 3 total frames of animation. Not that I'd call any of the... Okay. I'm sending you a vid transmission hard copy of my daughter. It's not pretty, but you might need it. I don't need to remind you that this investigation is strictly unofficial. I don't want a word of this to leak to the press. Good luck. All right, there we go. Message played. And I guess if I hit next... Oh, I was going to say I guess there's no more, but there is actually... There's a message from Momar's Cars. What is this about? I'm sorry. I was distracted by... okay. Sorry, but... Okay, I don't mean to... I hope this doesn't come across too negatively, but this gentleman does not look like a car salesman. This does not look like a used car. Okay, he says new and used cars, but that guy does not look like a used car salesman. Yeah, I hope we don't have an infection theme. I don't think it's actually an infection theme. I think it's actually a drug thing, because we saw that the woman had bought a drug patch from a dealer and slapped it on her neck. So I think it's probably more like just like an outbreak of drug use, and people are mistaking it for for some kind of disease infection because they don't know that it comes from drug use. Maybe. From Karen Summers, what's this about? Blade, where the hell were you last night? I also have 3 frames of animation. We did have a date. Or did that happen to slip your mind? You bag of toxic waste. And don't forget that you left your keys at my place. I should just flush him. I'll be at the Bureau of Records early. In case you happen to roll out of bed before noon. Okay. Is that okay? I can't click on next anymore, so I guess that was the last message. Okay, well that's setting the scene pretty well, I guess. If I click on this, oh, I see. We can take our ID card. Thus, can I actually? Hello. Uh-oh. So I clicked on this, and it looks like it ejected my ID card, but I want to actually, I'd like to actually take the card. Uh-oh. It's not letting me take the card. Oh, I had to drag it. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize you could drag things in this game. Okay, so it's not just click, it's okay. Okay, wait, what's going on here? So, whoops. Meanwhile, I don't think that did what oh, that probably advanced time. Mr. Kwong, I must regretfully inform you that we are over a week behind schedule in our production quota. We must be ready in 3 days, or the schedule will not be met. I'm sorry, I know it's a stereotype, but... We need more time. We're already pushing the end of the safety margin for the reactor coolant systems. You must push them harder, La. You will either meet the production schedule or face the wrath of Bahamut. I'll see what more can be done, Mr. Kwong. Okay. I get the impression that clicking on this button here advances time. Okay, I get it. So this is the time. This is the in-game time here. And let's see. I'm guessing this is July 31st. I mean, okay, that makes sense if you're an American and you do the month and then the day. Okay. Yeah, drag and drop UI. This is the future for sure. Okay, so can I drag this onto my inventory like that? Yes, I can. Now I have my card in my inventory. This is Blade's ID card. This multi-purpose device serves its owner as a credit chip, ID card, medical information database, and door key. And you know what? I think at the time that this game came out, that was still a... Why has this happened? I'm going to assume that the message timed out, and so it brought me back to here, and then it decided to show me what I'm wearing. This is probably showing me the clothes that I'm currently wearing. Okay, I was not expecting that. Yeah, I think it is the Woolly Beamish engine, because Woolly Beamish was also a Dynamics game, so I believe they probably just reused the same game engine for both games. That makes sense. So... Yeah, I was going to say, I think at the time that this game came out, this was still a fairly futuristic idea to have an ID card, credit card, and medical information card and door key all in one. But actually, that's pretty much... Well, actually, it's not really the case. I was going to say it's not really the case now. I mean, they're still all different cards. I mean, they have, yeah, like in most countries that have socialized healthcare, you do have just a card like this for your medical information cards. When you go to the hospital, they just swipe your card and you see they can see your medical history and any conditions and allergies and whatever you might have. But that is a separate card. So yeah, there's actually a separate credit card, ID card, and medical card. They're not all combined into one. But all right, let's see. Yeah, sorry for those people who just dropped into the stream and suddenly saw this. That might have been a bit... no, it's not this kind of game, honestly. It's just, this is our inventory. We're seeing what clothes our protagonist, our player character is wearing. All right, let's see. So, can I take anything else from here? I guess... Oh! I just kind of randomly started dragging this to see if I could drag it in. It looks like I can. What is this? Ooh, it's a super ammo clip. Power pack for Blade's gun. Each charge is good for a year of normal use. Wow, a rechargeable gun pack that lasts for a year. That's pretty impressive. I like how clicking on this makes the cursor turn into a waiting watch symbol every half second. Must take a lot of processor resources to make that to do that animation. Look at this animation. There's a blue line and a red line. This was really pushing the limits of what computer technology could do in 1990, having a blue line and a red line animating at the same time. All right, so let's see. What else do we have here? Is there... Oh, I see. And this is... oh, I get it. That's the fax machine, and it printed out a fax that was sent to us. Okay, so what I'm dragging here is... You know what? I'm not going to click on that because that's the picture of the mayor's daughter that he was talking about. It's probably not pretty. I'd rather spare you folks that. Just looking from the thumbnail, it looks probably like it's kind of horrifying. You know, I'd rather not. I'll just skip that. Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks, Deleted. You have a good Christmas as well, Mr. or Ms. Kingdoms. What's normal use for a year? I mean, I guess if we're a Blade Runner, well, we're not really. I was going to say, I mean, I don't think Blade Runners retire that many replicants in 1 year, but we're not really a Blade Runner. It looks like we're doing more kind of human... wait, how do I get out of here now? How do I get out of the screen? Oh, there we go. Exit. Okay. All right, so... 20 billion people. We've really screwed up this planet. Half of them could use a blaster shoved down their throat. Drugged out punks. I mean... Other than the quantity of people cited, there's not really much difference between that and present day, I guess. Oh, I believe this is supposed to be Los Angeles, which is also very Blade Runner, because Blade Runner is in Los Angeles, isn't it? I think that's the setting for Blade Runner. I might be wrong, but anyway, I just remember reading from the YouTube article. I think this is supposed to be Los Angeles, 2053. So, let's see. Overcoat formed of synthesized animal hide, blackened by age and exposure to pollution. Can I take this? Yes, I can. There we go. Let's put it in our inventory. And can I, let's see. This once fashionable garment is nearing the end of its useful life, having endured years of use and abuse by its owner. It is fabricated from a combination of synthetic materials which vaguely resembles Peruvian goat leather. All right. Okay, so when I look at an inventory item, then we see our naked self. Can I just do this? I'm assuming this is how we dress ourselves, but I'm also going to assume that I probably need to put on something else besides the I mean, we're not a flasher. This is not a game about being a flasher, so probably we need to put on something else before we wear that overcoat. Are these clothes on the floor? It looks like they are. Yes, Blaze clothes, bought off the sale rack at Sears. Wow, really? Did Sears pay for advertising? Because I mean that's an actual. Okay, usually don't put like actual brands in games like that unless the company pays for advertising. Slightly fragrant, but not quite bad enough to warrant washing. Yes, definitely nailing a certain bachelor vibe here. Yes, there we go. Oh wow, that was a. I like how they took the trouble of showing him tucking his shirt into his pants. Like that was really important. Hey guys, when he dresses himself, when he put the clothes on, make sure that you show him tucking his shirt in, because that's really important. Gamers are going to need that. Now can we wear the coat? Yes. All right, there we go. Well, look how spiffy he looks. Wow, he's so stylish. All right. Yeah, I know there was that Sprint advertising in Space Quest 5, but that was, I know they paid for that. Sprint actually bought advertising in the game, and that's why that was there, but I wasn't aware of Sears buying a plug in this game. That helicopter is making you nervous. There's a wonderful video on YouTube of a guy complaining about a helicopter flying over his house. Like, it's one of these public access meetings where you can go to like the city hall, and they have these public access days where just general people can go in and air their concerns. And there's some guy who goes in and says, "There's some terrorist punk flying a helicopter over my house. He wakes me up in the morning and my whole house starts shaking, and it's shaking, and it's shaking." He gets a little crazy, and he gets very upset about the helicopter that flies over his house. Let's see, what do we have here? Oh, okay, we already saw this. This is more cleaning supplies. And this is, I guess... You'd think in a stage 4 water alert that they'd be a little more worried about fixing these frigging leaky faucets. Oh, did I? Oh, you can also turn the water on and off from here. That's nice. I just like little details like that. Like, there's probably no... there's no there's absolutely no reason why you need to do this, but I just love the fact that when you're here, you can click on either of these taps to turn the water on and off, and then when you're out here, you can also turn the water on and off. It's about 10 pixels of water. It's such a small thing, and there's no point to... I just love little details like that in these games. All right, there's a chair and a bed. Oh, I really need to get these sheets washed. Not that they'd smell any better. I clicked on the bed, and it's... Oh, I see. Okay. A lumpy pillow. All right. Can I take the pillow? No, it doesn't look like you can. All right. I think I've spent enough time here. We should probably try to leave the apartment. I think we've seen everything there is to see here. So, okay. Can I look at anything here? More buildings, just what this effing city needs. Well, that's what you usually have in a city, isn't it? I mean... Yeah, sorry, Proson. I realized that I probably spent like almost an hour just in our apartment. Yeah, you're right. I should probably just get moving. Wow, one wrong step could bring a fall. Maybe I shouldn't go this way. What way? Oh, I see. Do we have a... Okay, I see. We take like the stairs down. Oh, I see. This is our apartment here. Okay, on the right. Can we maybe like close the door? Security lock requires proper ID card. Okay, I see. I need to stick my ID card in here to close the door, I guess. Can I? Hello? Can I please use my ID card on the thing here so I can like not leave my house or leave my apartment door wide open? It doesn't appear to be working. Okay. We'll just leave it like that. I'm sure, I mean, nobody's going to break in Los Angeles, right? Oh. And then it closes automatically when you use the elevator. That makes sense. When you use the elevator, then your door closes. Okay. Oh, we're here in Compton. Okay, that's nice. Is this a person? This appears to be a person just lying on the ground. Are they dead, or are they... They appear to be moving. I really can't tell if this is just like a homeless person just sleeping. I mean, is this blood here? I really have no idea what's going on. So if this is blood, then this looks like a person who might have been attacked and they've been left here bleeding on the ground. But I think that this is probably just a homeless person who was just chilling out here because they have nowhere else to sleep. But even homeless people usually find more secluded and comfortable places to lie down than here on a subway platform. Anyway, can I... M-Way map. This map provides transit riders with a 3D satellite image of Los Angeles to help them choose their destination. All right, let's choose our destination. So where can we go? There's the Hollywood sign with the D falling off and the H sideways. We can go to Karen's, we can go to Blades, we can go to City Hall, or we can go to the Pleasure Dome. Let's see. I think we're here. I'm assuming we're at Blades, since we are Blade, and this probably means Blade's apartment. Wow, look at that airplane. Did you see the way that the plane just did like a tight loop around here? Just like flew down here and then boom, just suddenly flew off to the left. That's actually pretty awesome. Wow, look at that. It's just like doing stunts and tricks here. That's a pretty maneuverable airliner there. Okay, what do you folks say? Where do you folks want to go? I mean, I'm assuming we are at Blades, so we have three other choices. We can go to City Hall, we can go to Karen's, we can go to the Pleasure Dome. You folks want to get some pleasure, or do you want to go to Karen and apologize to her for missing our date, or do you want to just be all business, just strictly business, and go to City Hall? What do you folks say? I'll do an impromptu poll here or vote in the channel. Oh yeah, it is a quad plane. You're right. It looks like it has 4 wings on it. Wow. Maybe there was a time maybe there was a time when, yeah, it has 4 wings. Crazy. I guess there was also a time when people thought, yeah, planes in the future will have 4 wings. That totally makes sense. That's the way of the future. Planes in 2053 will be 4 wings. I'm seeing already 2 votes for the Pleasure Dome. You guys are all Pleasure Dome is Cyberpunk. You guys are You guys are not the type of people to clip the fingers on your right hand first, to quote that guy from Nymphomaniac. I'd forgotten the name of the movie. All right, I see two votes for Pleasure Dome and nothing else. So let's go ahead and go to the Pleasure Dome and see what's happening here. Pleasure. All right, so here you have homeless people crowding around a burning barrel. I'm trying to look at stuff, but it doesn't... Oh, wait, here we go. We can look at this. The Pleasure Dome. Anything can and does happen in these dens of iniquity. If it's illegal and you want to try it, chances are you can find it here. Really? Can I get a copy of King's Quest 3? Because technically that is illegal since it's not... I mean, it's still copyrighted. Try this. Go to a brothel and tell them you want a copy of King's Quest 3 and see what results you get and tell them, but I thought I could buy anything here. Alright, can I go in here? Hold on a second while we scan you. No weapons detected. You're clean. Go on in. Alright, thanks. Alright, let's see. What do we want to do here? Rise suggestively on the raised... I actually don't know how to pronounce this word. Is it dice? Dice? I don't know. Oh, because we can talk to these guys here. The man in the fashionable yellow jacket stares intently at his cards, apparently unaware of anything else in the room. A woman posing as a man... Really? A woman posing as a man, posing as a woman, plays cards with two other Pleasure Dome patrons. It's like that song by Blur. Boys who like girls who like boys who are girls who do girls like their boys who do boys like their girls, or something like that. The Oriental Gentle... Wow, this was still a time when people used the word Oriental in general use. Remember that? Before it became Asian? I mean, obviously today they would say Asian gentlemen, but... Wow, back then Oriental was still the going word. The gentleman in the green hat is completely absorbed in a game of one-card stud poker he is playing. Okay, I guess... Oh, and his name is Foo Bar. That's wonderful. Can't you see I'm busy here? Beat it, I'm in the middle of something important. That's right, he's playing cards. You don't want to interrupt a man who's playing cards. Let me alone. I'm on a winning streak. Beat it, Crumb. And this guy's Zamfir. Take a hike. Lose yourself. You better lose yourself. Excuse me, miss. Yes? My name is William Hunter. People call me Darcel, William. I'm at 75, fool. You're bluffing your ass off, Zamp. Call. Just ignore them. Now, what do you want? Let's see. Yeah, Beneath the Steel Sky is another game that's kind of sometimes cited as Cyberpunk, but Beneath the Steel Sky at least had a cyberspace section. There was a point in the game where you go into that sort of cyberspace thing where you have to pick up those, I don't remember, like some symbolic things. So at least that's a little bit Cyberpunk, that part of the game. But yeah, this game definitely has Beneath the Steel Sky vibes. So let's see. I'm looking for a man named The Jake. Have you seen him? Hurry up and discard, Darce. Shush, Foo. You're being rude. I'm sorry, I haven't seen that person, William. Why don't you try the bar? Perhaps there is someone who can help you there. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must get back to relieving these gentlemen of their excess credits. Goodbye, William. Can we talk with her again? I'm occupied at the moment. All right. Well, I was going to say, where's the bar? But then I realized there's a flashing word bar here, so it's kind of fairly apparent where to go to the bar. Right, so whom do we want to speak with here? Let's start with the bartender. The monstrous proprietor of the bar wears a sour expression on if he could easily tear the arms off any person foolish enough to anger him. Let's talk to this guy. Maybe this guy's seen the Jake. What do you want, wimp? Who you calling wimp, you rhinoceros? What? I mean, I'd like to order a drink. We don't serve cops in my bar, buddy. I'm not a police officer anymore. Don't matter, you still smell like pig, mon. Oh, I guess is this guy Jamaican? Or racist to do a Jamaican accent. Have you seen a guy named the Jake? Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. I have some business with him. Like hell. I'm sure he'll want to hear what I have to say. I don't think he'll care to listen to anything you tell him. But if you want to find him, ask the guy in the green coat at the end of my bar. He's certainly African, but isn't it Jamaicans who say mon? Yeah, mon. Tab mon. I have no idea. I really, okay, I'm sorry. I have no idea. I don't know anything about anything. Greetings, officer. Wow, this guy... I'm not a police officer. Oh, sorry, dude. No offense. I'm a private investigator, and the name's not Dude. It's Blade. Sorry, dude. I mean, Blade. People around here call me Casey Jones. What can I do you for? It's a very unhip response that we gave, but I do the same thing. Like when people hear... So here in Germany, the current youth speak word for dude is Digga. And when people say, hey, Digga, I say, ich bin kein Digga. I'm not a Digga. Also, this guy reminds me very much, like really quite a lot of Beard from the Hotline Miami games. And he obviously wasn't taken from the games because this game precedes Hotline Miami by like 20 years. I'm looking for some information. What were we talking about? I guess he forgot already. He must have forgotten what we were talking about. Definitely. I'm looking for a man who calls himself the Jake. Ever heard of him? Sure, man. Me and the Jake, we're like real tight. Can't quite remember what he looks like, though. Oh well, ask around. If he's here, I'm sure you'll run into him eventually. If he wants you to, that is. Thanks for the info. No problemo. See you around, dude. I mean, Blade. Alright, there's a woman, or what appears to be a woman here, but gender bending is a common theme in Cyberpunk, so who knows? Hello there, handsome. I'm Candy. Looking for a good time, big guy? Well, we did come here for pleasure, so let's see what happens. My name is Blade, and I'm always looking for a good time. How about you and me getting out if you're into a place a little more intimate? I think this is one of those situations where... Yeah, so first of all, we have a girlfriend. That's the... Well, assuming Karen's not gonna... Karen did say that you left your keys here, and usually that's sort of an indirect way of saying we're done, we're through. Come back and get your keys, because I'm not keeping them anymore. So maybe we don't have a girlfriend anymore. But let's see. What happens if we just say yes? We have to try this. My, what a wit you are, Blade. He's a sharp wit because he's a Blade. Shall we go then? I bet this is one of the situations where we're gonna get mugged. Oh, I've always wondered what it would be like to party with a private dick. You got any of those handcuffs? Your place or mine? You have the most beautiful eyes. William Hunter, you good for nothing, four-flushing, dirty double dumbass. Oh dear, Karen has... I never want to see you again, you two-timing bastard, and don't bother coming around anymore. I'm having my locks changed. It sure will be hard to crack this case without Karen's help. Maybe even impossible. Maybe you should restore a saved game. I think it's evidence of just how much William thinks of Karen that when she breaks up with him, his first thought is, that's going to make it difficult to crack this case now. Is she a tranny? I was wondering the same thing. I was thinking, yeah, she could be. I mean, she could be a transsexual because you really can't tell, especially in these cyberpunk settings. But let me just see. Let me just go a little bit further. So it's not an automatic game over. You can still play the game, but it's nice of the game to let you know that you're in an unwinnable situation. It's nice of the game to explicitly tell you need to restore a game because you can't win now. It's pretty good. Yeah, Proton, I was just thinking this might be a good time for the next game, but let me just quickly see what happens because I just want to see because the bartender did say talk to this guy in the red jacket. So let's just see what happens if we talk to the guy in the red jacket, green jacket. Yo, kiss up, what you want? Are we doing this? Are we doing more racist again? Let's do more racist. I'm looking for the Jake. Yeah, what you want him for? You look mighty uptown to this scrub, boy. Let's play it straight and just say a friend of his is in some trouble. Yeah, who might this friend be? The Jake. He got lots of friends. I'll just go ahead and say it's Chandra Vincenzi. Chandi, what about her? It's funny, this guy hasn't explicitly said that he is the Jake, but this responds saying, you have a lot of friends -1, that it kind of intimates that we've already discerned this is the Jake. So basically, yeah, I mean, it's probably fairly apparent, yeah, this guy is the Jake, he just doesn't want to say. Let's just say you have a lot of friends -1. Chandi? Unless you got proof, get out of my face. Okay, the proof is always this picture. All right, you know what? This is actually a little bit gruesome. It's a pretty good adventure game, I think. But it's a little bit. I don't know. One thing I don't like about Cyberpunk in general is it tends to have a strong focus on violence. Like there's really a very strong focus on really like very brutal sort of violence. I mean, I don't mind violence in a shooter. Like, you know, if you're playing something like Brutal Doom, then sure, yeah, you shoot things and they explode into bloody chunks. But this is a little bit different. This is more like, you know, it's a different kind of violence. It's like, you know, it's like that torture scene in GTA 5. It's like you can kill 100 people in GTA 5 and it's fun. But then when you get into like torture, it's like it's not fun anymore. It's like it just kind of. It goes over a line. It's not about having fun. That's just more gruesome. So this is kind of, it's a little bit. Cyberpunk tends to do that a lot. Like William Gibson did that. A lot of William Gibson books just really focused on like terrible violence, and it kind of makes me uncomfortable. I don't mind like fun violence, but this is a little bit different. So I think we're done. This is. I like this game. It's a pretty good game. It's not one of my favorites, but I don't really feel like it's Cyberpunk. It's more like just like a film noir kind of thing, kind of like a sort of a knockoff of Blade Runner with you know, with general film noir influences. Anyway, so what do we how do I exit the game? If I hit exit here, that exits the inventory screen, but oh, okay. If I press escape. Oh, what options do I have? I didn't look at the options. Okay, mouse, sounds, and music. What's VCR? Play? I guess this is what happens when you play the VCR. Nothing happens. It probably meant play the game, not play the VCR. I don't know. Let's go ahead and quit. Are you sure you want to quit the game? Yes, I do. All right. That was Rise of the Dragon. Pretty cool game. I like it as a game, but it's not. In my opinion, it doesn't stand out among adventure games. It's cool. It's, you know, it's fun, but it's not something that I really would like strongly recommend as a great adventure. Yeah, I also read Neuromancer, and I don't really get it. Like, I don't really get the whole Neuromancer thing. I don't like William Gibson's writing style at all. he doesn't really explain what he's talking about. Like he's all attitude. I guess it's a very '90s kind of thing. Like it's all about like tough talking kind of attitude, and there's not much substance to it. Yeah, I'm definitely more of a fan of Neil Stephenson, who was like the second generation cyberpunk writer who wrote Snow Crash, and then went on to stuff like Cryptonomicon and Anathem, which is not cyberpunk. Well, Cryptonomicon is also not really cyberpunk, but anyway. All right. What's next? Let's see. That was Rise of the Dragon. We can check that off the list. Um, Johan Yartelius, who has been a viewer of mine for a while, did request. I think he requested a couple of games, but one thing he requested was Defender of the Crown. I don't know if he's with us here tonight, but let's see. Yeah, Neuromancer. I didn't like the book. I like the game actually. So there's a Neuromancer computer game which came out in the 1980s from Interplay. That is a great game. I did a let's play of that with Crowley9. You can find it on his channel. That's a pretty good game. Like that really captures the essence of cyberpunk really well. They really they hit it pretty well with that game. I mean, it's a flawed game, but that's definitely more cyberpunk than most computer games that claim to be cyberpunk, in my opinion, including Cyberpunk 2077. Anyway, Elf Bowling. You know what? I don't know. I remember Elf Bowling, but it's like it's a it's a browser game, isn't it? I don't have Elf Bowling, and I don't. I if Okay, I can try Elf Bowling. I remember seeing Elf Bowling like 20 years ago. Is it like a flash game or is it a browser game? If somebody knows where I can get Elf Bowling, I'm happy to like try it for a bit. I think it got old after like 10 minutes, but sure, it's like a little fun little thing to do for 10 minutes. So what I wanted to do with Defender of the Crown is because there was an Apple IIgs version of it, I wanted to try running it in an Apple IIgs emulator because that's kind of one of my things. I had an Apple IIgs when I was a kid. That was actually my first computer, and it's not just nostalgia. It's more. Most people didn't have an Apple IIgs. Most people don't know that computer. A lot of people know the Apple IIe, like the more general Apple IIs. A lot of people know the Commodore 64, of course, or the Amiga, of course, DOS. Some people were about, like the Atari ST, but not many people had an Apple IIgs, and it's kind of unfortunate. It's really very sort of underrated, I think, because it was a great computer, which hardly anybody had or remembers now today. So I'm gonna see if I can get Defender of the Crown running in my Apple IIgs emulator. I'm going to go ahead and change my streaming software to show G Sport. There we go. That should be streaming now. Let me change let me fix the video transform. Let me cut off that stuff at the bottom there because we don't really need to see that. It's just kind of annoying. Wow, that's slow. I think I do like. There we go. That should work. Yeah, I think that's okay. All right. So what are we doing here? I need to. Hold on. Let me try this. I think actually. Wait. Hold on. So I press F4 for the. Whoops. Sorry, I closed it. I pressed Alt F4. I wanted to press F4, but I just reflexively pressed Alt F4 for some reason. Okay, let me try that again. G Sport. All right, there we go. So we press F4, right, and then we go to disk configuration, and we can see, yeah, there's some other disks that I've been fooling around with here, but there we go. Yeah, so we want Defender of the Crown, disks 1 and 2. That looks good. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Let me hold on. Let me go ahead and let me just okay. I'm gonna just restart that. I think that should be okay. All right. All right, I think we're good to go. Let's give this a try. So I'll do PR number 5. I'm still here. I just don't want to talk over the music because the music's pretty good. Although I think the loop has already finished. In the year of our Lord 1149, when the king returned from the Holy Land, he knighted the 6 great warriors who had carried him to victory over the infidels. The king's subjects crowded into the palace to see him grant power, wealth, and please insert reel 2 and press the mouse button when ready. It would have been nice if I could have finished reading the bloody text, wouldn't it now? Alright, so, I have to be honest, this is not one of my favorite Cinemaware games, and I never actually played this when I was a kid, so I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm just doing this because it was requested, but I'm hoping that somebody knows how this game works because I actually don't. So this game has a bit of a weird crack on it. You have to eject the first disc before it'll recognize the second disc. So let's try that. Now if I press the mouse button. All right. I have no idea what I'm doing. I really don't know anything about this game. Like I said, I'm hoping somebody does, but I'm just going to do this totally ad hoc, totally unplanned, with absolutely no idea of what I'm doing. So, folks, what do you say? Do we want to be Wilfred of Ivanhoe? Do we want to be Cedric of Daventry? I mean, actually, no, that wasn't Daventry. That was, what was... I forget now. What was the name of the place where Cedric and Crispin lived? It wasn't Daventry. It was gosh, I forget. Anyway, Cedric of Rotherwood. Do we want to be Geoffrey Longsword or do we want to be Wulfric the Wild? You folks choose. I'll just wait for a bit and be Ivanhoe. Okay, we have 1 vote for Ivanhoe. We have a vote for Wulfric. We want to vote for Wilfred. Was it Serenia? Did Crispin actually live in Serenia? Okay, because I remember one of Sierra's first adventures was Adventures in Serenia, but I wasn't sure if I was remembering that wrong or if that was actually where Crispin lived. Okay. Got the votes all over the place. I think Ivanhoe's got 1 vote. Okay, we've got a... Oh wait, no. We've got 2 votes for Wilfred of Ivanhoe, right? Ms. Rouge, you meant Wilfred... Okay, so Wilfred of Ivanhoe, and then... Okay, so... Sorry, 1 person said Ivanhoe and 1 person said Wilfred, so he's actually got 2 votes. I've got a vote for... I've got looks like 3 votes for Wulfric, but that's actually the same person. Oh, and now a couple. Okay, you know what? I'll do Wulfric the Wild. We've got a couple of other people saying Wulfric, so let's just do Wulfric. So he's not very good at leadership or swordplay, but his jousting is strong because he has a good lance. He has a wild lance. All right, let's see what's going on here. Sherwood Forest. Here you visit your old friend Robin of Locksley. Many years have passed since something happened. During your journey, an assassin took the king's life. The kingdom is in chaos because of something else. Normans are assembling armies and Saxons will fight them. Each side accuses the other of something that I didn't read. Men like you, he says. Only you can save England. Robin urges... Wow, it would be nice if I had some time to read the text there, ladies and gentlemen. That theme's also a bit timely there with the whole theme of saving England. Although I think I just read in the news today, I think they just had they just hit a trade deal with the EU. So I think things are going to be okay. I think things are not good right now, but I think Brexit is saved. So I really have no idea what I'm doing here. I mean, obviously this is southern England, like this is the southern half or so of Great Britain. And this is obviously us. This is our income, treasure, and army. But do we hold a joust? Do we seek conquest? Do we go raiding, build an army? So basically we can do one of these 4 things. We can have a joust, or a conquest, or a raid, or build our army. What do you folks say? I don't think that I don't think that I really have no idea. I don't think I don't hold on. Yeah, you can't actually click on these things here. I don't know what these. I guess these are little. Are these kingdoms or are these like six kingdoms? I don't think so. Um, but I can't click on these. Like right now, I need to click on something from this menu here. So I can't choose a color. I need to choose either Joust, Conquest, Raiding, or Army. So I think I saw one. Yeah, one person said hold a Joust. Yeah. Oh, you're right. This guy's strong in jousting. So of course, okay, it makes sense. Okay, let's have a joust. You're right. The lords have just returned from the last tournament. What? Oh, we can't have a joust because they've just returned. Well, that's quite a pity, isn't it? Now, let's go to the pub and have a pint then. Um, 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 um. um, Am I in Wales? How do you know that we're? Oh, Wolverg is in. Okay, I don't know Welsh. I'm bad at Welsh pronunciation, as I think most native English speakers are. So I have no idea how you pronounce that. I mean, it looks like. Wait, is that a C or an L? That must be a C because this is the capital L. So that's okay. Claude, Clued, Clyde. No idea. Okay, so we can't hold a joust, unfortunately. Let's just. Okay, let's try go raiding. Okay, now we can select a castle. Now we can select a castle to raid. So somebody said, actually, two people said blue. Oh, I get it. I just realized the joke now. Okay. I think saying blue was a joke on the fact that there were actually three blue options here. So people who said blue, do you want the lightest blue, the darkest blue, or the in the middle blue? The lightest blue has a horse. The other two just have castles, but this one has a castle and a horsey, and it has like a flag over the castle. This one must be the. You know what? I'm just going to do this one. This must be the best. This would be. Oh, that is your castle. I get it. That's why the horsey is here. That's showing that we are here. Okay. It's Cluid. Okay, Cluid. Thanks. There's a musical instrument called a cruth, which is like one of the few English words I know which has no vowels in it. It's probably not an English word. It probably is a Welsh word. Actually, it's spelled like I think it's spelled like CRWTH or something like that. And I always thought that was a pretty cool word because it has no vowels. Okay, let's just raid here then. Let's raid. Gathering your best swordsmen, you set off to raid the enemy castle. You arrive at twilight and conceal yourselves until night falls. Okay. Uh. Whoa. 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 What just happened? I have no idea what happened there. I had a sword fight for like 5 seconds, and I'm pretty sure I lost it. Whatever. Um. Okay. Well, I think that was a. I'm going to conclude that was a not particularly successful raid. That's just my impression. Um. Yeah, Welsh people hate vowels. Well, to be fair, you know how in English you say the vowels are A, E, I, O, U, and sometimes Y? I think in Welsh there's a lot of sometimes with the Y happening there. Um, did I win? I don't think I won because if I won, I'm assuming that this blue color would probably become my blue color. I mean, I think this light blue is probably my blue, and I think that um, I'll try again. I'll try again, but I don't think that it was successful. I have a bad feeling about the outcome of that battle. Oh, hey, whoa. I didn't see what. Okay, I fared a little better that time. I actually got through the first screen, and I clicked so furiously that I clicked out of the window and actually stopped. My click stopped having. I was so furiously clicking that I actually started clicking outside the window and it stopped working close to the end there. Sorry. Okay, well that was something. I don't know what happened, but I think I still lost. I'm going to assume that I'm going to just take a wild guess that I did not successfully win that sword fight. Let's Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I think the speed is probably a bit. Let me see. Hold on. Where can I change the speed configuration here? Okay, speed unlimited. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I should. Okay. Do we do 1 megahertz, 2.8 megahertz, or 8 megahertz? Zip. Oh boy, zip. Okay, let's try with 1 megahertz. Is this going to be unbearably slow? Let me try that one last time. I'm gonna do one last try with the raid. I'm gonna do it at 1 megahertz because you're right. I think that was probably a lot slower than it should have been. Let's try raiding the orange castle this time. See if it makes a difference. Oh boy, those load times. Yeah, the Apple II GS had crazy load times. All right, here we go. Looks like the graphics are different, which makes sense because it's a different castle, I guess. Um, Although compared to the C64, compared to the Commodore 64, these load times weren't. Oh wow, that is slow. That is wow. That is slower. Okay, I'm gonna leave it like this for now, just because I think that that my chances of winning might be better if it's this. Gosh, okay. I think it doesn't need to be this slow. I don't want to. I don't want to stop. I don't want to take the moment to like start. Wait. Okay. I appear to be controlling the guy in the brown jacket on the right. Does the guy in the green jacket just fight? Okay. I guess he fights automatically. Okay. Come on, man. How do we do this? Come on. Swing. Why aren't you? Swing your sword. I don't know what those bars are at the bottom either. Are those my life bars or? Oh dear. You fight to the best of your ability, but are captured and thrown into the dungeon, there to await your fate. Many days and nights you negotiate with your captors and pay a ransom. You are released somewhat poor, but a bit wiser. I'm not convinced about that wiser part, to be honest. I don't think that wiser part worked out because I made the same mistake 3 times. Okay, let's try 2, yeah, sorry, as you say, 2 megahertz. Let's try, well, there's no 2 megahertz, there's 2.8. Okay, 2.8 is fine, let's do that. Maybe that will be a good compromise. Okay, I think that's enough raiding. Let's seek a conquest. Okay, this is the strategy part. So this is the not arcade sequence way of doing raiding. So now I need to figure out. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to be perfectly honest and say that I am not grasping the difference between move army and transfer men. Isn't moving your army also like transferring the men? Unless there are also women in the army, which I don't think there are in this case, or non-gendered people, which wasn't really a common theme in the year 1149. I don't think. Let's see. See Robin. Let's see Robin. Oh, this is the guy we saw before. Wait, is this Robin Hood? Of course it is. It's Robin Hood in Sherwood Forest. Okay. I somehow did not grasp that that was supposed to be Robin Hood. That's how good I am at folklore and things like that. I actually did not recognize that. I did not realize that was supposed to be Robin Hood. Okay, let's just move the army. Put men into your army. Okay, do I need to transfer men? Okay, I get it. That's the difference. Okay. So I need to garrison army. Oh, I get it. Okay, so I have okay, now I see how this works. I have 20 soldiers in my garrison and I'm moving them into the army. Okay, I see, and I can keep clicking on them to transfer them. Let's just put all of them in. Why not? There we go. 20 soldiers in the army. Boom, done. Okay, now we can, okay, that's the difference between move army and transferment. Okay. Select territory. Let's move into this territory here. The ambush. Robin's plan works perfectly. His men surprise the enemy in the dead of night, cutting the throats of the sleeping soldiers. Yeah, our first victory in the game. As dawn breaks on the field of battle, you notice that the ranks of the enemy are considerably thinner. You engage the army of Sir Reginald Front de Boeuf. Is his name seriously Front de Boeuf? Front of the beef? And I didn't finish reading that, but how shall we fight? Shall we stand and fight? Knights charge, outflank enemy, catapult barrage. Man, this is a lot of strategy. I don't know, just stand and fight, man. Just do what you're doing, I guess. I'm sure it's not intentional, but the way that these sprites are drawn, like the way these graphics are drawn, makes it look kind of like these guys have their pants hanging around their knees. Well, it's probably boots. Maybe they have like knee-high boots, but it looks to me kind of like they've both dropped their pants and the pants are hanging down around their knees. I don't seem to be doing very well here. My army is down to 3 soldiers. I think now might be a good time for a retreat because I have 3 actually those 3 soldiers are holding their own pretty well against 16, but yeah, okay. I was going to go for wild retreat, but I ran out of time. Well, I guess Wild Bill doesn't have too many wild soldiers anymore. Build army. Yeah, I don't have. Oh, I see. Okay, so treasure is money, and I can. I can buy. I still have 8 treasure. Let's buy a knight. Totally worth it. I have a soldier and a knight. Nothing can go wrong now. All right, I get it. So now I need to... Sir Edmund the Grim defeats the army of Sir Philip Malvoisin in the territory of Buckingham. All right. All right, let's go ahead and let's build an army. Wait, no, no, that's not it. I need to seek a conquest. That's right. I need to transfer my men into the army. I've got a soldier and a knight. Right-ho, let's go move. Let's move into this territory. Do I want safe passage? I can't think of a good reason why I would want unsafe passage. I'm assuming there's some. I'm assuming there's some strategic decision at work here that I'm not grasping. But okay, I'll say yes. Oh, hey, look, we're in the blue territory now. All right, let's go. You need catapults to besiege castles? Since when? Okay. I think this is not going to end well for our Wulfric Wildman. Okay, it looks like we can travel around at will. Like we can actually go where we want to. But okay, so it's kind of like Risk. Whenever you travel over a territory, that territory automatically becomes yours. Like these 2 territories belong to me now just because I traveled through them. But to really win here, we're gonna have to siege a castle, or actually probably several of them. Okay, can we hold a joust? Oh, it looks like we can. Hey, look at that. I don't hear any. Sir Wulfric the Wild calls the Knights of the Realm to Ashby, here to settle their quarrels in a passage of arms. Am I supposed to do something here, or do I just wait? Is this interactive? I can't tell which parts of the game are interactive, and what's going on? Like nothing's happening, but oh, it's actually in the disc, because I slowed down the speed of the emulation, so it takes forever to read from the disc. Ooh, okay, folks, your call. Do we joust for fame or land? I'm gonna wait a bit for you folks to decide, because I have no idea what the difference is. Well, I mean, I know what fame and land are, but I don't know how it impacts the game. The most important decision of our lives. Are we going to joust for fame or land? This is very important. I need to know. Fame? Okay. Okay, everybody's saying fame. Okay. Screw land and income. That's right. We joust for fame around here. All right. Um, I don't know why there's an option to read the map. I'm just gonna arm wrestle Frolnebeuf because I saw his name before. An expectant hush falls over the gallery as the marshal gives the signal and the gallant knights spur their war horses into action. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Is this interactive already, or is this just like the setup? Okay, I'm guessing this is oh. Okay, okay. I have to use the mouse there. Thus ends your day in the lists at Ashby. You were not the champion, but your deeds will be remembered. Leaving for home, you vow to return and bring glory to your name. You lose a point of leadership. My leadership already wasn't particularly strong as it was, but I have the feeling I'm not doing particularly well at this game. Oh, do I have to aim for the head? I actually have no idea how jousting works. I was just aiming for the torso. Okay, let's do this one more time. I'm gonna go. Let's do one more joust. Ah, crud. Okay. Can I? Okay. Wait. If I say, yeah, it's not a. I don't want to. No, I don't. I don't. No, I don't want to raid a castle. I want to. I say seek conquest. Duh. I say seek conquest. Move army. Okay, let's move here. Okay. Continue. Can we hold a joust now? No. Come on, man. Can we go back home? Okay, we're back at our home castle now. Come on, let's do one more joust. I need to aim for the head. I didn't realize that. So I'm getting conflicting information. A couple people say aim for the head, and then somebody says you need to aim at the shield and try to break your lance on it or unhorse him. That's what I was doing. I was actually aiming for the shield because I thought that's what you're supposed to do. Like you actually are supposed to not pierce the opponent so much as kind of like, with force, sort of like, yeah, like throw them off their horse. I don't know. Okay, I'll try aiming for the head, but I'm pretty sure that's not the right idea. And also, I actually didn't see the mouse cursor during the joust. That was a little bit annoying. Maybe I missed it. Can I hold a joust here? Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing, and I can't. The game doesn't let me joust, so I think I'm gonna leave it at that. I think that was my defense of the crown. My conclusion is that I am very weak at this game. Well, I have no idea. I have no idea how this game works. I am not good at this game. In real jousting, you just want to land a square hit such that your lance breaks. That's interesting. So the lance is actually designed to break. Is that right? I didn't realize that, but I've never gone jousting in my life. I've never been to medieval times, so I haven't actually end turn. Should I say end turn? Sure, let's say end turn. Does that let me joust? If I say end turn, does that let me do a joust? No, it still says the Lord's Returns last tournament. Okay, all right. I'm just gonna leave it there, folks. I'm gonna say I'm done with Defender of the Crown and move on to the next game. Let me switch back to Das Baux, and I will. Let's see. There we go. There's Das Baux. All right. Oh, and I need to fix the transform so it stops cutting off the bottom of the screen. There we go. We're back in DOS box. I'm going to go ahead and close the Apple IIgs emulator. Okay, so what's next? Yes, so I actually got not one but two requests for Loom. Now, Loom is, of course, it's a LucasArts adventure. It's an adventure game from LucasArts, and I don't have anything specifically against LucasArts, but I was always more of a fan of Sierra. I think I've mentioned this many times on my channel over the years. My loyalties have always been more towards Sierra than toward LucasArts, because Sierra always felt like something original. LucasArts to me feels more like, it literally is just basically George Lucas decided to make a game studio and just decided to make games about Star Wars and stuff like that. And of course, they had other they had Monkey Island and other stuff like that as well. It wasn't all just Star Wars. But yeah, I preferred Sierra. But Loom is something very different. So let's go ahead and hold on. Do I have Loom on this? Actually, don't know if I have Loom in this installation here. I might not. No, I do not. Okay, let me grab it, because I'm pretty sure I have a copy of it somewhere. Where is Loom? There, yeah, I've got it here. Let me just, okay, I think this should work. Okay, so I've extracted Loom to the DOSBox directory. Let me just make sure that all the files are there. Looks good. It looks like they are there. Okay. But White Roger, that's the best part about Sierra Adventures. See, like that's the thing. A lot of people complain about Sierra Adventures because you die all the time, but that's part of the fun. That's you know, it's like all the different ways to die. It's kind of fun. It's part of the experience, part of the fun. But yeah, I know sometimes you die under unfair circumstances. A little bit silly. Okay, does it actually? Oh, it does. Okay. Yeah, the problem is if you copy files into your DOSBox mounted drive while DOSBox is running, it won't show you the files. It will recognize them if you try to. Let me see if I actually. Yeah. The file's there. It just doesn't show them. But if I actually say. If I just say loom.bat, is it gonna? Oh yeah, it actually has the files there. Okay, it doesn't show them, but they are there. Okay, fine. Select a proficiency level. Standard, practice, or expert. I'll just say standard. Why not? This music is quite lovely, I have to admit. Rise, son of Cygna. It is the dawn of your 17th year. I am sent by the elders to summon you. The High Council awaits your presence in the sanctuary. A messenger nymph. Oh, never seen one so bright before. I guess that might have been one of the elders must have. I guess that was kind of a deep voice for a nymph. I didn't realize that was a nymph. I better get down to the village. Is this already the game? I guess it is. Okay. Leaf. Last leaf of the year. Oh dear. Well, did we just take off the last leaf of the year, or did it fall off? I don't know. So how do I get down from here? Also, is that music? I guess it's okay. That music's a bit loud in my ears, but I think that's just this headset that I'm using. I think it's probably okay. How do I get down from here now? Yeah, I was gonna say, is that the whole game? Is that like the end of the? I guess that was it. Last leaf of the year. Well, that was a pretty good game. I mean, that was definitely. Oh no, okay, there it's actually. Okay, you can actually go down here. All right, I didn't realize that. So, yeah, there's not a lot of setup. There's not much plot to this game. Or actually, I shouldn't say there's not a lot of plot, but there's not a lot of opening plot. There's not a lot of expository introduction. So I have no idea what's going on. The thing about this game is as I understand it, it has no inventory. I tried this game a couple of times, and it doesn't really seem like my kind of thing. So, you folks know me, I'm very pro-parser. Like, I really like being able to type in adventure games. That's one thing that tends to bother me about LucasArts games, they don't have a parser. But, okay, even allowing for the fact that most people don't seem to like the parser, it bugs me like that there's, there's not much to this game. Like is the music a little grating? I'm gonna try turning down the game audio because that is kind of annoying. Oh, I think that turns it down for you folks, but not for me. There's some way I can make this quieter because I have my volume at minimum, but it's all right. I'll try to live with it. Yeah, exactly. This is all click, and the thing is, okay, click itself is not, okay. There are good point-and-click adventure games, but this game doesn't really have most of the typical adventure game stuff. It doesn't have an inventory as far as I know. It doesn't seem to have a lot of dialogue. It doesn't seem to have a lot of traditional sort of adventure game puzzles. I appreciate that they were doing something different. This is like one of those minimalist kind of games where, there's... it's more just about the experience than about, like, a traditional sort of adventure game story with a lot of text and stuff, but it doesn't quite work for me. It's a nice experience, like, it's a nice looking game. The music's not bad, but I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. I think I said I tried this game twice, and both times for me it was kind of like, yeah, it's a nice looking game, but I just couldn't get into it, and I sort of stopped playing after about an hour. Can I do something with these birds? I guess they're seagulls, but can I do something with them? Gull. In case you folks didn't catch it, I think that's supposed to be the sound of the. I think that's supposed to be the sound of the seagulls. Like if I click on this one, you notice the other ones all sort of move their beaks as if they're kind of cawing in sequence. Oh yeah, there we go. See, it's interesting. Yeah, this game's very musical. I guess. Yeah, exactly. So the only real inventory you have is spells, and this guy plays spells by playing musical notes. Like, it's actually like he plays musical notes, and those are his spells. So, ooh, this clam is closed tight as a clam. Um, I'm, de- I'm debating whether I should comment on the appearance of the clam here, but I think that might just be my personal. That might just be my personal lack of decorum. I'm not going to comment on that. Yeah, I think I just don't quite get this game. I mean, the game hits a lot of the right notes, no pun intended, or maybe pun intended, but it just doesn't really work for me, It just doesn't really, it's not right. It's not quite the right clam for me. It just doesn't, it's a nice experience to walk around and see the scenery. I like the looks of this forest. It's really nice. And then, oh, hey, it's an owl. It's Cedric. Oh, don't bother with the tombstone. There's nothing there. Besides, it's locked. Or I guess with the grave, actually. Hello, owl? Sound asleep. The owl is sound asleep. Yeah. Like, there's not a lot going... Oh, wait. Oh, are these thorns? Ouch. Hey, it's a bunny. Hey, oh. The owl... Poor little fella. The owl caught the bunny. I mean, yeah, they do. I mean, owls are birds of prey, but... Oh. There's a grave here. Can I do anything with the grave? Oh, wait. The day the sky is opened. Sorry, I didn't read that. Come on, show me the grave again, please. I want to read the grave. Is it not going to show is it not going to show me a second time? Is it seriously not going to? Okay, really? Really now. because I looked at it once. Is it really not going to show me that inscription on the grave a second time? Okay, that's... Wow, that's quite annoying. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm sure some people have really good memories of this game, and overall it's a really pleasant experience. But I'm just like, what am I supposed to be doing here? I mean, I like the forest, but yeah, let's try moving off screen, and then yeah, it's a good idea. Let's try. If I come back here, can I read this again? Grave, right? And then if I click on it, no, it is not doing it. Oh, here we go. Okay. In memory of Lady Signa Threadbare, 7983. Is this like a... Does this game actually take place 6,000 years in the future? 7983 to 8004. So she died when she was 21? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 21. Well, or it might have been 20 if she didn't live to her birthday in 8004. Destiny shall draw the lightning down from heaven, roll its thunder far across the sea, to where I wait upon the shore of wonder, on the day the sky is opened and the tree is split asunder. I don't know what that means, but yeah, I mean, I guess our character is wondering as well. Oh, hey, I can look at the sky. I didn't realize that. The view from the cliff is better. Well, I guess that makes sense because it's higher up, doesn't it? But I mean, you could still say something about it than just, oh, the view from the cliff is better. I don't like this view here because there are trees in the way. I can't see the stars for the trees. Um, yeah, I really have no idea what I'm doing. I mean, I'll play this for a few more minutes just to see what I can find. But I don't really want to start busting out a walkthrough and just like playing through the walkthrough, because I don't think that's the point of this game. Like, this is, again, this is more about an experience. It's supposed to be an experience that you enjoy. It's not really just about like winning or finishing the game. So I just can't. Can I go into any of these tents? Oh, I guess I can go into this one. Okay, here we go. What do we have here? There's a pot boiling, a dye pot. It's bubbling. But I don't want to die. Wool. Grass. Or madam, actually. Is this a male or a female? I think this is a male character. I think our character is male, but I'm not 100% sure. This pile still needs dyeing. Okay, so this is wool that still needs to be dyed. It's a post-Holocaust adventure set in post-Holocaust America after the Holocaust. I think you mean apocalypse, because like currently in present day we're already living in post-Holocaust America, or well, those of us we're in a post-Holocaust world, I think, unless you mean a future Holocaust. Um, Cloth rack. Ugly green. Okay, he doesn't like green, but he spends most of his life probably outside in the forest. Since that Hetchel lets me read sometimes. Okay. Better take it with me. Oh, that's interesting. I guess we do have a sort of inventory because he obviously took the book, so I guess we have an inventory of sorts, but I don't see it here. Like, what is this black space here for? Normally in a LucasArts game, you'd have the verbs and the inventory down here. But there's no... I don't get it. I don't know. Oh yeah, I remember. You're right. In Space Quest 4, there is a game called Boom, which is yeah. I remember there were all those parodies of different games there. I think there was, yeah, Sim, which was like a parody of Sim City. I remember that. Okay, what else do we have here? This bottle or flask. Get ye flask. But you can't get ye flask, and the game won't tell you why you can't get ye flask. Whoops! I like how the sounds of the drops of liquid falling out are made with those kinds of musical notes. It's kind of like... Um, all right. Yeah, exactly. That was the text from Space Quest 4 parodying this game. I mean, it's like... Okay, I understand people don't like dying constantly in Sierra Adventures. That might get a bit annoying, but this is kind of like this is the opposite. This is like what happens when you take that idea to extreme. There's really not much here. And okay, again, there are games like this. There are other games like this where you don't have any dialogue, you don't have any inventory, you hardly have any interface. You just walk around. That's I think somebody said already. It's a walking simulator, right? It's supposed to be really nice and fun and beautiful, like you're just supposed to enjoy the experience, and it is a nice experience, but there's not a lot going on here, you know? It's like, oh my, look at all this treasure. Take, 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 take. People ought to clean up after themselves. Who dares leave all this gold sitting around? I'm just gonna leave it here. You know what? I'm so angry that somebody littered with all this gold here. I'm gonna let them clean it up. Normally I would help them clean up, but I'm not gonna do that because somebody was so inconsiderate as to leave all this gold here. I'm just gonna let them clean it up. Serves them right. Okay, yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. I feel like I've already explored everything. Can I go farther right from here? Because no, I can't go back. I can't go in the background here. So all I can do from here is I can go in here, but and yeah, like I got a book, which I guess is for yeah, the book is for the magic wand thing, as Get Rex says. So it's like it's maybe that's where I store my spells or something. But yeah, I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. Yeah, Stanley Parable is. I mean, that's. So I think I've said before. I said in a video a few years ago. I'm not inherently against walking simulators. A game doesn't have to be all about a goal. Like there doesn't have to be some concrete goal that you win. You know, it doesn't have to be about finishing the game or winning the game or conquering something or whatever. It can be just an experience. That's fine. But then you need to have something to that experience. And for me, this is just like this. This is just. It's just leaving me a bit. It's just leaving me a bit cold, to be honest, because like there's not much going on, and the graphics are nice and all, and you know, walking around. I mean, it's pleasant. It's just like there's I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing, and there doesn't seem very much to do here, so just kind of walk around. Um, like Like seriously, what? Why is this even here? It's an empty tent unless there's something in the dark that I can't see. Oh, I guess there is. Oh, okay. There's probably something here that I probably need a light source. Oh, it goes on. There's more. Okay. I probably need some kind of way to make light so I can. Oh, what's this? Okay, this is different. I can't look. Oh, okay. I can look at this blue thing. Is this a? Oh, this is a section of the long tapestry. Okay. The pattern shows the rise of the guilds and the story of the weavers' founding. So yeah, the game is called Loom. So obviously, you know, there's like some symbolism here going on with the tapestry and loom and whatever else is supposed to be happening here. Is this one of the best adventure games ever? I'm sorry, I really don't. So I think there are two things that could make this game really good. Either one, having played it before and kind of knowing what there is to it, or or having a lot of time and patience. And I really don't want to like spend 2 hours here just walking around trying to find something to do. That's like I mean, if I was just doing this on my own time, I might do that, but I don't want to. I don't want to. Oh, this is the last section of the long tapestry. And it's kind of torn off. It's kind of tattered here at the end. It illustrates the decline of the guilds and the gathering of a third shadow. That is a lovely tapestry, Your Grace. But do I see a flaw in the center? Is that a reference to something, Procyon? Because I don't. It sounds like it's a reference to something, but I don't know what you might be referencing. So I mean, the tapestry is pretty cool. Oh. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Hold on. Looks as if the elders are busy. Okay. Wouldn't want to interrupt. You have heard the findings of the High Council, Dame Hetchel. What have you to say in your defense? I have no defense or excuses, Elder Atropos. My actions speak for themselves. No defense? Not the slightest remorse? This reckless defiance is intolerable. Why do you disobey us, Hetchel? You have always upheld the rules of membership to the letter. Tell us what is in your heart. The boy must be told the truth about his birth, Elder Clothos. Or Clothos, or whatever. His talent awakens. Soon he will wield the power of weaving, whether we choose to guide him or not. We dare not desert Bobbin now. Stubborn old fool. The secrets you revealed to Cygna's son may be turned against us. That is why his training was forbidden by this council. Enough, Lachesis. What kind of names are these, man? We need not explain our decisions. It grieves me to see your many years of faithful service end in this disgrace. Why am I holding a crowbar? It's probably just a wooden staff or something. But the wisdom of the elders may not be questioned. That is the final rule of membership with capital letters. It's that serious. The first rule of membership is you don't talk about the rule of membership. Another one of your students, Lady Signet, learned the terrible price of defiance in this very chamber 17 years ago. Better that you had heeded that lesson. My destiny is in your hands, elders. Our hands are empty, Hetchel. Gaze once more upon the great loom, if you would know your destiny. For behold, that destiny is upon you. Wow, she became a swan and then an egg. A swan's egg, curious destiny. That draft has never failed before. Hark! I heard a cry. Outside! I don't know why I'm speaking with a British accent now. Hey, a bird. Birdie num num. Wow, that bird is hardcore. Just is under attack. Who dares to desecrate the loom of the weavers? Wait, that guy turned into a swan as well. This is the work of the demon boy. Everything's falling apart. Kill it while you can, that's right. Kill it while you still can. Cursed forever be the name of Cygna's son, the loom child, Bobbin Threadbare. We all became swans and flew away, and we left an egg behind. And then the swans all flew away? Well, to be fair, we were all eggs at one point in time, but I don't recall it being very interesting. Oh, wonderful. Everyone's flown away. No explanations, no goodbyes. Well, okay, to be fair, they didn't really have much time for explanations or goodbyes. Why do they always leave me behind? Okay, come on, man. You saw what happened, right? It's not like they really had time to say, well, okay, we're taking off now. Have a great day. We'll talk later. It's kind of, gosh. What do I do with this egg? Wait, what's with those? Oh, that's right. It's trying to open. That's right. This thing here. See this thing here? Yeah, this staff. That's right. Feels heavy. That's right. This is the musical interface in this game. Now I remember. So you put like, yeah, you make musical notes, or okay, it's not playing them, but yeah, you make sequences of musical notes here. I don't know why it's not working now. Okay, I don't know how to use it, but you make sequences of musical notes on this staff, and those are the spells. Every spell is basically a sequence of notes, and this is how you build the spells for the game. And I have no idea what the significance of this loom is. I mean, obviously, is it like some kind of prophecy thing? Like you see prophecies predicted in the loom? I have no idea. I really don't know how this game works. That was kind of a pretty That was definitely a more action-packed contrast to the beginning of the game. Like the game started off slow and then suddenly became all about like it. There was like this big action sequence where a swan just smashed through that stained glass window and turned everybody else into swans, and they all flew away. That was kind of exciting, but I need to point the staff at something first. Do I point it at the egg? I don't know I don't know how to point at things. Okay, Mr. Tomato Plays, thank you for stopping by. Have yourself a lovely Christmas and a lovely New Year, sir. Thanks for coming around. Best wishes to you and cheerio, yeah? Um, Click the wood staff above the music. Yeah, that thread is too high for me. Guess I need some experience. What thread? Oh, wait. Oh, I get it. Okay. You don't click on the notes here. You click on the staff where the note happens. So I can play this. I can play this. I can play this. But I can't play this because that thread is too high for me. Okay, so he calls notes threads. I guess the lines on a musical staff do kind of look at the lines on a loom, sort of, except, well, they don't, though, because the lines on a musical staff are parallel to each other, and the lines on the loom are not quite parallel. They're sort of angled with regard to each other, but okay. So again, there's a lot of heavy symbolism here. There's a lot of, the whole symbolism of the loom and the tapestry and the weaving, and then this thing with the staff and the musical notes and the musical, the magical spells that you weave with the sequences of notes and stuff like that, and then the egg and the swans. There's a lot of symbolism. I think there's actually a really nice adventure game hidden in here. I'm sure that there's a lot more to discover if you take the time to play the game and actually like explore it and learn about it and discover it. I just never had the patience to do so. It's just like, yeah, man, I'm sorry. It really looks like it looks like a nice game. It's just not quite my thing somehow. It's just not quite the kind of thing that I can really engage with. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just not getting into it. This is the third time that I've tried the game now. It's like, yeah, it's nice, like it's pleasant. I'm liking some stuff about this, but it's just not grabbing me, Someday I really should sit down with this and come on, man. It's not just because there's a rainbow that doesn't mean it's gay. I think rainbows precede homosexuality. Actually, I think there were rainbows before being gay was a thing. But yeah, it's a beautiful game. I can say that about it. It's a very nice looking game. I like the graphics. I like I like the design of it. There's just something about this that's not working for me. Duke Nukem 3D. Yeah, so I saw you were saying before. Let's do like an action game. Let's do something really. I don't. Actually, do I have Duke Nukem 3D on this simulator? I played the heck out of Duke Nukem 3D in the mid 1990s when. Can I open the egg? Yeah, it says it's trying to open, but I can't actually. I don't know how to open the egg. Like if I click on the egg, it plays those 3 notes, or 4 notes actually, I guess, and it says it's trying to open, but I don't know how to. I don't know how to. I don't know, man. Anyway, uh, so yeah, I know that the rainbow has become a symbol associated with like the gay scene with the whole LGBT thing. But again, rainbows, and yeah, in the book of Genesis, there's the story about the flood and how the rainbow was used as a symbol of peace after the flood. But again, I think rainbows precede that. I think refraction of light it precedes either of those things because it precedes human activity. There's been refraction of light for a long time before human beings did anything with it. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna quit out of this because I think I'm done with this. I think I've said. Wait, how do I quit out of this game? Uh, oh, okay. As is common in LucasArts games, F5. Wait, no. Um, I don't have an option to. Wait. Really? Okay, seriously, now how do I quit? F5 lets me save, load lets me save and load, but I don't. Okay, F6 says music off, sound effects on. Okay, so that toggles music and sound effects on and off. Fast speed, limited animation, normal speed, full. Okay. Okay, F8 is for restart. I think I'm getting closer. F9 doesn't seem to do anything. F10 doesn't do anything. F11 and 12 don't do anything. How do I quit? Seriously. How do I can't. F9? F9's not doing anything. I'm pressing F9 and it's not doing anything at all. I mean, yeah, Alt F4 will probably close DOSBox. That's not. Hey Fez, welcome to the chat. I know it's a bit, it's still a bit early where, yeah, Control Alt Delete. I know it's still a bit early where you are, Fez, because you're in like North America. And again, I said I think most people viewing are in North America, but Control X, Control Q. No, those don't seem to do anything either. I'm gonna use the Google. I use the Google. I think I tried Escape already. Let me try Escape again. Yeah, Escape doesn't do anything. I use the Google. How do I quit Loom? I mean, I could just close DOSBox and restart it, but I mean, I Googled how do I quit Loom, and I'm getting results for how to uninstall a macOS program called Loom. I guess. Loom, LucasArts, quit. I mean, I really think that it would be easier and faster just to close DOSBox and restart it. But now I'm curious. This is actually like this is the adventure. This is the real adventure. The real adventure is figuring out how to quit the game. This is actually more interesting than the game itself. Is it? Hold on. Is it? Okay, I found it. Okay, it is Alt X, not Control X. Control X doesn't do anything. Alt X asks if you want to quit. Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. That's how you quit Loom. Alt X. The more you know. All right. That was Loom, everyone. Sorry, I don't want to come down too hard on that game because it is trying something different. I like it when games try to be creative. They try to do something different. They try to be kind of innovative and, do something that's not just, just another game of this, of this standard type. And I think it has something going for it. I'm not the right person to play that game, I think. Okay. I've been streaming for 2 hours. I'm happy to go on for longer. Like I said, I have nothing planned for tonight. I mean, the stream will just go on as long as it goes on for. I mean, it's only 10 p.m. in Europe, and it's definitely pretty early. Like it's only like mid-afternoon still for people in North America. So we've definitely got lots of time. If you folks want to go off and have Christmas with your family and friends, please feel free to do so. I don't want to keep you all night, but I'm going to stick around for who knows how long, probably just a couple of hours, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, I'm good to go for a while longer yet. So, but I think now's a good time to take a break. So I'm going to pause for like 5 or 10 minutes just so you folks can go to the bathroom and get something to eat or drink or do whatever you want to do. Feed your cat or dog if you want to. Brutal Doom. I have played Brutal Doom. I like it. I don't know how. Yeah, no, I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop. I'm good to keep going. Like I'm having fun. I hope you folks are enjoying this as well. I don't know if I have Brutal Doom running on this machine, and I've had problems with it in the past because I always have problems emulating, or not emulating, but getting stuff like that to run because you need like the right version of a Doom engine, like some game that'll play Doom WADs, and then I often get crashes because like something doesn't work properly with the WAD file. I don't know. I can try it, but can somebody think of? Let's do this. Let's take a 10-minute break. I'm going to pause for 10 minutes, and you folks can do whatever you want. And anybody who wants to recommend like an action game, if you want to recommend or suggest like a DOS game, preferably a DOS game, or something that I can get running in Windows reasonably quickly. Then while we're pausing, then I'll look it up and let's see. Sorry, Densming. Yeah, I've been going for about 2 hours now, so I think it's a good time to take a break for people who've been here since the beginning. But I'll come back soon. What games do I have lined up? Let's see. I was going to do Jones in the Fast Lane, which is another CR game, but it's not an adventure game. It's like a strategy. It's actually based on a board game, I think. I want to do some Incredible Machine. I did want to take a look at Labyrinth, which is like a really old LucasArts adventure. I'm probably not going to play that for long. Um, Holiday Lemmings, I'm going to write that down. Holiday Lemmings is definitely a good choice. That's a great game. I'm not good at Lemmings, but Privateer is not an action game. That's a game that takes a long time to play. Oh, Prince of Persia. Yes, Prince of Persia is on my list as well. Thank you. I do want to do Prince of Persia, so maybe we can do that. Let's do Prince of Persia okay. I'll do Prince of Persia when I get back from the break. Then that'll be the action game. What else do we have? Hidden Agenda is um, I like Hidden Agenda. If I think if that's the game I think it is, Hidden Agenda is that political simulation, isn't it? Like that black and white game about a fictional Central American country where you become the leader of the country. I have played that. First of all, I'm terrible at it, and secondly, it's very political, obviously, and I prefer to avoid politics if possible. I'd like to avoid politics in not only in this stream but just in my videos in general. This is not the place to talk about politics. Yeah, Incredible Machine is on my list. I will do Incredible Machine. Okay, let's do this then. Yeah, we'll take a break and we'll do Prince of Persia when we get back. I'm going to go on mute and now I'm thinking I should probably play some music. Does anybody have a request for music? So I should probably mention last time on the first stream that I did, when I did a pause, somebody suggested a YouTube video with some medieval music on it, and I did play that on the stream. It turns out that music was copyrighted, and YouTube actually sent me it sent me a notice saying that I had copyrighted music in the video. It was not a copyright strike. YouTube was nice enough to explicitly say this is not a copyright strike, which thank goodness, because YouTube has this system where if you have 3 strikes against your channel gets disabled. So it's not a copyright strike on my channel. My channel, my reputation, if you want to call it that, is still clean on YouTube in that sense. But I can't just like play I can't play. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't play Ace of Base because I'm gonna get copyright flagged for stuff like that. So if anybody has like a music request from a game, like I can run a DOS game and just play the music from that while we're doing the pause. But Handel's Messiah. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm not going to. No, it's okay, Procyon. It's actually it's not a problem. Like I said, it's not a copyright strike. The only consequence of that was that if I had monetized the video, YouTube basically said you can't monetize this video because any money that gets raised by this video would go to the owners of the music used. But actually, I don't monetize my videos anyway, so it's no problem for me. Like I didn't lose any money because I don't monetize my videos in the first place. And hi, Unknown Paradox. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. We're just about to take a break. I'm just about to take a break, but I will be doing Prince of Persia when I get back. So yeah, it's not a problem. I didn't get into any trouble. I avoided a copyright strike for whatever reason, which is fine. So it's no problem. I'm not in any trouble with YouTube or anything. But I can't play copyrighted music. I need something from like a DOS game that's not going to get me copyright flagged. Girl in the Tower. That's not something that actually plays during the game, though, is it? That's like a separate song that plays from. That was like a separate single released for the game, wasn't it? I don't think it's actually in the game itself. Um, Let me see. I'm just trying to think of it. I'm just trying to think of a game with good music. What's a game with good music that's really? I like the music from Leisure Suit Larry 5, but I think that's just my taste. That's kind of music that I. Yeah, there's an instrumental version of Girl in the Tower that plays at the. You know what? I'm still talking. I wanted to take a break and I'm still talking. You know what? I'm just gonna. What is Manannan's song? I'm not even aware of Manannan's song. I honestly don't know what you're talking about. Um, um, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. This is not what. This is probably not what you folks want to listen to, but this is something that I personally like. So I'm actually gonna. I mentioned Leaders of Larry 5. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. You kids, I'm gonna turn this car around. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run Leaders of Larry 5, and hold on. I need to copy it into my DOSBox folder. Okay, that's done. And I'm just going to play the music from that. Oh, you're talking about, oh, I wouldn't call that, sorry, Procyon. You're not talking about, I wouldn't call that Manannan's music. You're talking about the opening music for King's Quest 3, like the plot music for King's Quest 3 that made me cry as a kid. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Okay, I know what you're talking about, but I wouldn't call that Manannan's song. Like, that's not specifically music associated with Manannan. It's just like the opening music to King's Quest 3. I'm going to go ahead and do this. Let's run Leisure Larry 5 and what? There's no. Wait, what do we have? Oh, DOSBox doesn't show me the files. What was it? Skidhove? What? 9. Okay. Speaking of 9, backup plan. I have the German version of Leisure Larry 5 here. Does this run? Was? Oh, because of the cycles count. I need to turn down the cycles in DOSBox before it will. The problem with DOSBox and old Sierra SCI Sierra games, it does not recognize the. Did it freeze? I think it froze. Okay, I'm gonna kill DOSBox for a second. Sorry, folks. Okay, is DOSBox back? Yes, it is. Okay, I'm going to try that again. And I'm going to slow down the cycles in DOSBox so it works. Come on, give me the music. There, oh yeah, there we go. That's right. That's what we're talking about. Hold on. No, I want to skip this. Come on. Yeah, come on. Skip that. Yeah. Skip all this. I'm not here for the plot. I'm just here for... There we go. This music. I really love this music. I love this music for reasons which I can't really explain. It's so nice. So, okay, this is good music for just chilling and taking a break. So I'm going to leave this running. I'm going to shut up for 10 minutes so you folks can, like I said, do whatever. And I'll come back in 10 minutes and we'll do something else. But I'm going to leave this running for musical accompaniment. All right, see you folks in 10. Okay, everyone, I am back. Hope that everyone had a good pause, had a chance to do whatever you might have needed to do. Let's see, what's been going on? Yeah, I like this music. I mean, I guess this is supposed to be a waiting room in the game. I remember thinking as a kid, I remember I was at the dentist as a kid, and I thought, you know what would be really cool is if they were playing this music here at the dentist. And I thought, if I ever become a dentist, I'll want this music to play in my waiting room. And I'll just play this all day, like all day, just this on a non-stop loop. This will be my waiting room music. Well, I never became a dentist or anybody else with a waiting room, but I still like this music. Let's see. I actually have Ken Williams' book. So I mentioned Ken Williams' book a few weeks ago when it came out in a video. It's called Not All Fairy Tales Have Happy Endings. I do have it. I didn't read it thoroughly. I glanced through it. I haven't read the whole thing. But yeah, I would say briefly, it's not necessarily the best book that could be written about the history of Sierra. It's good reading because, you know, it's Ken Williams. I mean, who knows Sierra better than Ken Williams? But Ken's not a writer. It's not his biggest strength. And so as a history of Sierra, it's not necessarily the best history that you could read. Yeah, Crimson Diamond is a great game. I featured it on my channel, I think like a year ago or so. But I keep getting dropouts. I don't know if I'm actually if that's actually if my audio is cutting out, but YouTube keeps telling me that my connection's dropping out for a few seconds, so I don't know why that's happening. Sorry if I keep getting dropouts. Anyway, yeah, I mean, it is a lot of work making a game, that's the thing. You know, writing a story doesn't necessarily take that long. Like, you can write a decent story in, I don't know, a week or two. Well, I mean, you can write a story in a day if you want to, but I mean, you can write a pretty decent story in a couple of weeks, I think. But making art is one heck of a lot of work. Like, really a lot. If you've ever tried, like I've tried a couple times, if you've ever tried to make a game like this, you quickly realize just how insanely much work it is making the art. Like, you know, these games are not that big. Like, these early 90s adventure games, they only had maybe a few dozen screens in them. But even just making that level of art for one person or even a couple of people, it is an insane amount of work. It takes forever. It takes years. Like, it takes whatever amount of time you think it will take exponentially longer than what you think it will take. So it's a lot of work, and Yacidines, kudos to you because, I mean, I love these kinds of games. I would like to see more people making these games independently, but it is just so much work. I mean, I love pixel art. I love, you know, the art of these games, but it takes so long to do. Like, you think it looks simple, but it just takes forever. Anyway, let's see. So where are we at? I've never featured a Leaders to Larry game on my channel, and I don't know if I ever will, just because, you know, they do have some sexual content, and YouTube's sometimes a bit twitchy about, well, actually, they don't really have, at least the early ones don't have any explicit nudity, so I guess I could play them because they're pretty safe for YouTube. Like, they don't have actual, like, pornographic content, so I guess I could do one of these. I'm just always worried about YouTube getting antsy and saying, oh yeah, and this text keeps popping up at random intervals when in the early part of the game. Anyway, yeah, I mean, Loom is art. I mean, Loom had nice art. Give me, you know, at least that much. I acknowledged that it has good art. I'm not saying that it's a bad game. It has beautiful art. It's just, anyway. All right, so I guess we can quit out of this now. I like this game. This is actually a pretty nice game. It's maybe not the best Larry game, but it's I think it's kind of underrated in my opinion. Okay, let's see. What are we? What are we? Oh, that's right. I was going to do Prince of Persia. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Prince of Persia. I think, yeah, I mean, as far as YouTube and Leaders, I mean, like I said, there have been people who've played Leaders of Larry on YouTube, and I don't think they got into serious trouble for it. So I could probably do it. I'm just always worried about stuff like that happening because um, I am not necessarily the most discreet of people. I mean, I don't know. I'm actually like a huge pervert in the sense that when stuff like that happens, I tend to be very crude sometimes, and I don't know if it really works very well for my channel because anyway. Let's see. Let's go ahead and run Prince of Persia. Yeah, thanks for coming around, Procyon. Good to see you here. Have a great Christmas, and I'll see you later in future videos. Thanks for coming by. All right, let's go ahead and run this. I don't know how it'll run, but let's give it a try. Loading. Oh yeah. Oh yes, I love this music. Oh, that's awesome. In the Sultan's absence, the Grand Vizier Jafar rules with the iron fist of tyranny. Only one obstacle remains between Jafar and the throne, the Sultan's beautiful young daughter. Dun dun dun. I kill you with time. Marry Jafar or die within the hour. All the princess's hopes now rest on the brave youth she loves. Little does she know that he is already a prisoner in Jafar's dungeons. In response to your question, Ludicer, why does the woman stand in his way? I think the point is she's a princess, and Jafar's not royalty, or he's not. He's not. He can't become the king or whatever he needs to be unless she marries him, and she doesn't want to marry him. So I think that's the reason why. Anyway, wait, what? Oh, this is oh wait, hold on. I'm not playing. This is just automatic. I didn't realize there's an automatic demo. Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. This is me playing now. This is me playing. So yeah, I think somebody mentioned already, but just as a side note, I think relatively recently, Jordan Mechner, the guy who produced this game, released his design journals on the game. I've read them. I guess it's like the Ken Williams book. I wouldn't necessarily that I recommend them. It's not like they're fascinating reading, but if you're interested in the history of this game, if you like this game and you want to see how kind of some of the process that went into making it, it's an interesting read. I wouldn't say it's riveting reading. It's not like War and Peace. It's not the best novel ever, but. Anyway, let's go ahead and play. I'm terrible at this game, by the way. This is never a game that I was good at, and I don't think whoops. And I don't think I ever finished this game. I had to watch the ending on YouTube because I never. Is it? Yeah, there we go. If you hold Shift while walking, then instead of by default you run around like this. But if you hold shift, then he just kind of cautiously steps like that. So that's what you need to do if you're going up to an edge. So let's see, climb, or not climb, but jump is up. And what are we doing here? So I need to, is this going to work? Yes, it did. Okay. So I think, yeah, if I step on this, yeah, that opens that door. Ooh. All right, yeah, so this is most of the game. I mean, most of the game is just these kinds of sort of acrobatic puzzle slash action sequences where you have to open doors by stepping on these pressure plates on the floor. It's a very difficult game, and I don't think that's a hat. I think that is his real hair. I think, yeah. So this plate here, I remember this plate here closes that gate and the other one opens it. So I have to, whoops, there we go. I need to jump on this. And then I need to get over that gap without landing on that plate so the gate doesn't close. Whoops. Okay, so much for that. Like I said, press button. What's the button? Do you mean any key, or do you... Okay, I pressed enter. Oh, and I have to start at the beginning. Oh, that's right. You don't get checkpoints. I don't think this game has checkpoints or anything. Well, it has levels. If you get to the next level, then I think when you die, it starts that level over. But there are no checkpoints or anything like that. It's just stuff like this. Man, it's yeah, of course. I mean, blonde white heroes in Persia. Aren't all Persian heroes blonde white guys in white jumpsuits? I think this is VGA. I don't think this is EGA. No, it's got to be 256 color VGA. Are there quick saves in this game? I don't think there are. Maybe there are. I don't know. I'm not good at this game. This game also doesn't really this game doesn't really appeal to me that much. I mean, does F5 save? I hit F5. I don't see that it did anything. Is there a way to restore? Like if I don't know, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. So I gotta be honest, I don't really like this game. So the game appeals for its time because, or appealed at the time. It was good for its time because of the smooth animation. Like the way that the guy runs, the smooth running animation, is based on rotoscoping. Like it's, the animation is definitely really smooth. And Jordan Mechner wrote about how he did it. I mean, basically, this was kind of a pioneer of rotoscoping. All he did was he videotaped somebody running, and then on the video frames, he traced over them and scanned them into a computer and, turned them in. So that's what rotoscoping was, basically. You film somebody, and then you take the frames of their movement and turn those into frames of computer animation. So, I mean, the animation is definitely really good. Like that the animation is so smooth and stuff, that's pretty cool. But in terms of the gameplay, it's very difficult. And, okay, difficult in itself is not bad necessarily, but there's also a lot of trial and error. Like a lot of the time you don't know what you get a sword, and then later when you run into people, you can fight them with your sword. There's a lot of trial and error because you have to figure out what the different pressure plates do. So it's sort of a puzzle platformer. You have to find out what the different pressure plates that you step on, what doors they open and close. It's really tough. It's really unforgiving, and I don't know. Somehow I just don't have a lot of fun with this. Yeah, it takes a lot of precision. It takes a lot of trial and error. It takes a lot of dying. I mean, people complain about dying in Sierra games, but man, dying in this game is vicious. Like dying in Sierra games is mostly Okay, you walked up to a hungry bear. What did you think would happen? Did you think that you could just pat the bear on the head and it would just say, "Oh, hi, King Graham, have a nice day"? I mean, that's the kind of situation where you can expect to die. But in this game, well, you can expect to die here a lot. I mean, wow, dying in this game is just constant. So yeah, it's not really my kind of scene, to be honest. Good game. I mean, I acknowledge it as a good game. It's just not my kind of game. Is there anything I can do here? Or is this just a dead end? Am I? Where am I? Um, um, so just as an example, I'm taking an extremely profound amusement in just doing this. Like it's totally juvenile, it's totally stupid, but I just find that kind of thing very amusing. Um, I mean, I think that I mean, even if the game doesn't have quick save, I guess today if you're playing this in like DOSBox down, we could use DOSBox down as save state. That would work. But oops. Okay. For some reason, I thought that I could go through the spikes without dying, but I guess okay, you have to step through the spikes. If you step carefully through the spikes, and they don't kill you, but if you go running through the spikes, they do. Okay. Um, I got to be honest, folks. I don't think I'm gonna get much farther than this in the game. Wasn't there something up here? I'm just trying to. No. Wasn't there? I thought there was something up here that you could like trigger. Like there was a loose panel up here. I know at some point in the game there's something like that. Maybe it's not here. Maybe it's somewhere else. Okay, I guess it's not here. Never mind. Whoops. Yeah, I also tend to dislike games where when you die you go right back to the beginning like that. I have actually never finished Super Mario Brothers like legitimately. I mean, I've done it with save states, but I have never played Super Mario Brothers all the way through from start to finish because it's just like, yeah, when I die, I don't want to have to do that level again. That's just, nah, man, I'm not doing that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Um, yeah, I mean, this is, yeah, it's it's one of these games where it's like it's a good game. Yeah, Prince of Persia 2 is more appealing to me because first of all, it has a lot more variety. Like this game is not much more than just this. It really is just just a bunch of these tunnels, and the appearance of the tunnels changes later. They look visually slightly different in later levels of the game, but it's basically just this. Prince of Persia 2 has more. It has more variety to the settings, and it's not just like these jumping platforming kind of puzzles. There's a little more variety to it. So I do like Prince of Persia 2 more. And I like this game too. It's just, this is just, it's not a game that really does it for me. It's like, yeah, it's, like I said, I acknowledge it as technically great. Like the way they did the animation was really advanced for its time. It's a good looking game. And I mean, like, that music, like I liked the music at the beginning. Come on, get the sword. Get the sword, man. What do you, wait, how do I get, seriously now, how do I get the sword? He just picked it up automatically last time, and I thought he was just going to do that again, but he's not. Oh, you press shift. Okay, you press shift to. Yeah, popped. Prince of Persia 2 has the great opening sequence. You know what? Hold on. Do I have Prince of Persia 2 on this DOSBox installation? Let me check. If not, I will. Rather than spending any more time with this, because I'm sorry, this just isn't really my kind of game. And actually, Prince of Persia 2 also is not really my kind of game, but it's definitely more up my alley than this. You know what? I'm just gonna stop this, and I'm gonna check if I have Prince of Persia 2. I don't think I have it on this installation DOS box, but I have it here. So let me do this. Let me do this. I'm just gonna. Okay, question now. How do I, escape pauses the game. How do I quit? Oh, Control Q. Okay, good. Control Q. That's reasonably guessable. Pop 2. I just unzip this to DOS box. It's not going to show me the files. Let me just check what files do I have here. Okay. Prince. Okay, let's give it a try. Prince. Yeah, okay, that's okay. I don't have a joystick. Broderbund Software presents a game by Jordan Mechner.
In ancient Persia, there lived a sultan who had an only daughter.
I guess that was the end of the game. Well, that was Prince of Persia 2. Definitely one of my favorites. Thanks for watching, everyone. That was a great game. Do I seriously? Okay, I guess I have. Okay, I have to press a key. Sorry. Oh, wait. Oh, I was not ready for that. Gosh. Okay. What do I do here? Come on. Oh, wait. Where did I get a sword? Wait, no. Wait, what? Hey, Josh. Welcome to the stream. Merry Christmas to you, too. Okay, I don't remember how to operate this game very well. Clearly, when I die, pressing enter and space doesn't actually... Okay, let's try this again. Oh man, so apparently... Oh, okay. That's weird. I have no idea what's going on here, man. Come on! Oh, there we go. So I guess pressing shift... draws my sword or something. Yeah, sorry, I think my internet might be lagging. I think I might be having internet problems here. Okay. Is up sword draw? No, oh, there we go. Oh, okay. I have no idea what I'm doing, but it looks like it's working. Actually, no, it's not. Okay. I stand corrected. That was not working. I've found 3 different ways to die, and I haven't figured out how to draw my sword. Okay, come on, man. Really, it can't be this hard. Okay. Oh. What? Wait, what? Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna Google Prince of Persia controls, because I don't remember how to play this game. I don't remember having this much trouble with the beginning of the game, but I think the problem is just that I don't remember the correct controls. So let me just quickly look this up. How do I control this game now? Prince of Persia 2. Okay, let's see. Prince of Persia 2 controls. So, okay, so you move around with the arrow keys, fine. Oh, control is draw, sword, and attack, according to this website that I just Googled. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. Is it a bit too fast? I don't think so. I think the music's supposed to be that fast. It's because it's an action sequence, you know? Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. Control. There we go. There we go. That's it. Control. There we go. You press control to swing your sword. All right, sucker, you going down. That's right, sucker. That's what we talking about. All right, there we go. I had to just figure out how to use my sword properly. Yeah, these guys keep coming with, but these guys go down. Wow, that was a great scream. These guys go down with one hit at the beginning, so they're pretty easy. This is just like a practice training level. All right, here we go. There we go. Do that. And these guys start following you. Yeah, these guys are chasing us. Oh dear. Okay. Do I need to defeat this guy? All right. I don't know if I needed to, but I did anyway. All right, come on, sucker. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You got that coming to you. Das hast du davon. All right. Jump. Whoops. I did not jump at the correct interval. Am I gonna have to start from the beginning now? Yes, I do. Okay, that's a bit annoying. But yeah. Come on, man. Sheesh. There we go. Okay. And then the second guy comes. Alright. Alright, second screen. Come on. Come on, boy. Oh, he got me. That's okay. I have three health points. Come on, boy. There we go. Alright, jump. Jump again. Oh, alright. Come on. Come on, sucker. Oh, I'm down to 1 point of health. I have to be careful here. Alright, I'm gonna wait for this guy to, jump down, and there we go. Alright. There we go. Made it that time. Alright, jump again, and... Oh, I died. I died because I fell too far. Okay, Fez, have a good dinner. Have a good dinner, and Merry Christmas, man. Take care, and have a good holiday season and New Year, buddy. I'll see you around. Okay, I need to remember that is not a jump. I need to carefully step off the edge of the ledge and not just go jumping off the edge there. Otherwise, that went pretty well. Actually, it could have gone better because I lost 2 points of health. I should have fought a little better with the sword there. Alright. Alright, come on, buddy. Come here. There we go. That's right. Yeah, I need to climb carefully down and not just jump down. Alright, here we go. That's right, look at that jump. We jumping like a pro here. That's right, we running this. Let's go. Whoops, I lost another point of health. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why he puts this... I jumped! I definitely pressed the jump button there. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why he puts the sword in his pants. I guess, you know what, I'm just gonna... I don't know why he puts the sword in his pants. I guess it's because, you know, some guys like to have 2 swords in their pants when one isn't enough. So it's lagging for M-Central. Is it lagging for the rest of you folks? Because I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's a Oh, I jumped too early now. Does anybody else have lagging or... Alright, there we go. I remember not having this much trouble with this game, honestly. Like, okay, come on, man. I jumped. I definitely jumped. I absolutely pressed jump ahead of... I think there's some control lag. I feel like there's some... is it dropping out? Okay, let me try changing my my Wi-Fi point. Let me just see if that makes a difference. Yeah, I should be on the best, yeah, best on the closest. Sorry, folks. I'm probably just having internet problems. So where I live, actually, I actually have not what do you call it? Not public internet, but like the building I live in actually has internet for residents. So I don't have my own internet connection. I actually have like a shared internet connection, which everybody in the building uses. So it might be that somebody is using the stream, or it might just be that, I don't know, or it might just be the internet's not great because it's free. I mean, it's not free. The building pays for it, but. All right, let's see now. There we go. All right, that worked out. There we go, that worked out. All right, need to fight this fella, then turn around and fight this other guy. All right, wait for this guy to come down. There we go. All right, that's got it. Okay, I think we're good. I have played Blackthorn. Yeah, it's very similar. I would say Blackthorn is pretty much kind of a clone of this game, or kind of a copy of this game. Okay, here we need to be careful. Okay, wait, hold on. How do I... Okay, so just like in the previous game, you use shift to carefully step. Okay, there we go. Carefully climb down. And can I just run off here now? Yes, I can. All right, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We have a ship to catch. Because... Come on, let's do this. Arg! I jumped. I pressed jump. There's some input lag or something because I absolutely jumped there. I swore I pressed jump well before I reached the end of that pier. The game has some kind of weird input lag that causes it to... Okay, sorry. I do not accept that that was my fault. That was the game's fault. That was the end of the intro. That's the end of the introductory sequence. You jump onto that ship, you just barely catch the ship, and the ship takes you somewhere else, and that's the next part of the game. Okay, I'm not doing this again. It's a nice game, but the controls annoy me a bit. And yeah, later on you get to kind of more sequences that are similar to the first game, where it's just caves that you just go through, and you have to figure out the pressure plates and the blah blah. And it's just kind of annoying. Okay, Control Q quits that game as well, which is nice. Okay, that was Prince of Persia. I like the game. I think my main problem with it is just I'm not very good at it. Let's see. Let's see. What do I have on my list here? So, I got a request from GetRec, who I think is here tonight. I did see comments from him earlier, or her. GetRec's probably. I mean, most of my viewers are male, so I think about 80% of my viewers are male. So it's probably. Chances are that he's male, but I did get a request from GetRec that I play a game called Mud Pies, which is an Atari ST game. I did try it. It doesn't seem like something particularly. I mean, it's not terrible. It's just not. It doesn't stand out for me. Maybe for nostalgia reasons, you'd like to see it again. So yeah, I will try to get that running. I need to run an Atari ST emulator. Thanks, JMV Stream. Merry Christmas to you too. I will do Tim after. Or am I? Let's see. I'm just trying to think. I still have several games that I wanted to play, and I'm running out of. Well, no. I was going to say I'm running out of time, but I'm not running out of time technically. I mean, I could. I've been going for 3 hours. I could probably go for another 3 hours, but I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to go till like 2 a.m. European. I mean, I guess I could. I guess I have no good reason not to when I think about it. I don't have anything I need to do tomorrow, so I can go to sleep late and just sleep in. I guess yeah, I guess that's an option. Okay, hi get Rick. No, you are a man, sir. That is the right answer. Let's see. I need to get Steam running, not Valve Steam, but STEEM, which is a Atari ST emulator. I do have it here. I did test it out because I did want to see if it actually works, and it looks like it's working. So let me see. Can I? Let me go ahead and run it. I did not have an Atari ST when I was a kid, so I really know very little about it. I mean, I can operate the emulator. Like the emulator is not that difficult to use, but I don't know much about operating an actual Atari ST, so I might be kind of clueless about that. But let's see what we can do. Let's see. Okay, so this is the Atari ST emulator. All right. So what do we want to do? We want to. I guess I go to the disk manager. That's right. I need. Okay, I have MudPies already in the first in the A drive in the first floppy drive. So how do I actually start it? I think I need to press. Do I press run here? There we go. Steam 4.0.2. Right. Okay. Okay. So we have floppy disk A and floppy disk B. This is actually pretty cool. This is really. And you don't need to click on these menus to open them. The menus just open automatically when you mouse over them. This is like, I mean, the Atari ST was definitely ahead of its time. It's definitely, yeah. Oh man, look at those awesome graphics in the logo. That gay Atari logo because it has a rainbow in it. No, I'm just joking. I mean, yeah, I really liked these early Atari machines. Also, the Atari 400 and 800. They were great computers. They're kind of forgotten today, which is unfortunate because they actually had some really nice things about them. Um, is that the most late blight thing I've ever said? I think it would be more late blight of me to when somebody says Steam to think of the Atari ST emulator rather than Valve Steam. Like if somebody says I have a game on Steam, I would respond, "Oh, I love the Atari ST," and they'd say, "No, no, I mean like Steam, the game market, huh? What are you talking about? I just want to play Atari ST games." But actually, I don't. Was was Atari ST the thing you got if you made the wrong choice and did not get an Amiga? So it's difficult for me to make a direct judgment because I actually didn't have either an Atari ST or an Amiga growing up. I had an Apple II GS and then like PC compatible machine. From what I've seen of it though, the Atari ST is actually a pretty nice machine. I think if anything, its main weakness is that because it didn't have, it wasn't as popular as the Amiga, it didn't have as much software for it. This is always kind of the Achilles heel of, so-called alternative computer platforms. You might make a different computer architecture, but then you won't have any available software for it unless somebody ports it. So I think there were not as many games and other programs available for the ST. But as far as the computer itself goes, it seemed like it was a great computer, actually. I think it was really capable of doing some great stuff. It just wasn't popular enough to get a lot of games for it. Right, okay, yeah, so I've got MudPies here in drive A. It even uses A:\\, just like PC DOS or MS DOS or whatever. And you just click on that, there we go. So I have shareware.txt. If I click on that, you can only print or show this document. Sure, let's show it. Oh, it even emulates the disk drive sounds. I don't know if you can hear the disk drive sounds, but it's actually kind of cool. Okay, so this game is actually from Microdeal in the UK. All right, in Cornwall, England. There is no need to explain the share you. Oh, you know what? I think the right side of this document is getting cut off. I think this is not showing the entire right side of the document. This is a great little game, able to captivate you for many an hour. I got to be honest, I played this for about 10 minutes, and I was like, yeah, it's cool. It's not a bad game, but I think that's enough for me. All right, let's go ahead and try this. So MudPies. Oh, it actually emulates the floppy drive sounds. That's kind of cool. Okay, so yeah, copyright 1985 by Michtron. Pie is in the sky. Yeah, these are the highest scores. Chrono's Warchild. I have no idea who that is. It's probably the person who played this previously. All right. Oh yeah, and you can actually press escape here. And let's see. Oh, it actually remembered my setting. That's nice. Yeah, I played. I think when I first got this, it was set to joystick, and that's why it wasn't working for me. But it remembered that I set this to mouse, so that's fine. Yeah, there's no keyboard. Okay, this is one thing that annoys me about this game. It doesn't have keyboard control. You have only joystick and mouse. Joystick would be the logical choice, but I don't have a joystick or even a joypad. I could probably emulate. I would guess probably that I can emulate joystick with the keyboard in Steam, but I don't know how to do that, and I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother trying to figure it out. I'm just going to press 1 for one player. And yeah, this is the game. It's kind of like, oh, it's kind of quiet. There's music and sound effects, but it's really super quiet. It's really quiet. You folks probably can't hear the music and sound at all. It is super quiet. Hold on, why is it so quiet? Can I pause this? I can't figure out how to pause this. Okay. Well, it's just like a MIDI rendition of some old ragtime song, I think. So it's kind of cool, but it's bit of a shame that the music's so quiet, but I don't know how to change that. Sorry. Anyway, so this is the game. So you have these clowns, and they throw bowling pins and stuff at you, and you have to throw these pies back at them. And when you hit them with the pies, then they get knocked out. But then more start coming in through these gates. It reminds me quite a lot of Smash TV. For those of you who have played or seen Smash TV, I feel like it's very much the same concept. But then perhaps I'm wrong. Maybe there are certain subtleties of the fine art of Smash TV which I just am not grasping in my plebeian peasantry, because I am not good with games. Like I don't. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know this game. Like I don't know anything about this game other than what what you can see. I mean, I don't know anything more than this game other than what you've already seen on the screen. So. Seems like a cool kind of game. I mean, it's not, like I said, it's not a bad game. I don't have any real complaint about the game. But, these kinds of games, I guess it's a fairly typical sort of arcade game. Like, this is the kind of game that you would have seen in the arcades 30 years ago or even more than 30 years ago. It's not the Entertainer. It's the Entertainer is. No, this is a different ragtime. Oh, I got hit by a bowling pin. I'm gonna see if I can actually. How do I gain control of the mouse? I don't even know how to regain. I don't have my Windows mouse cursor because Steam grabbed the mouse cursor, so I don't even know how to get my mouse cursor back now. There's probably some key to do it, but I don't know Steam very well, so. Oh, now there's a different tune playing. So yeah, I have to be honest. I was never that much of an arcade gamer. Like I was the kind of person, even as a kid, like I was the kind of person who would go to the arcade, play a couple of games for like maybe a few minutes, and then I was done. Like I wasn't the kind of person. Nope, I got hit again. I wasn't the kind of person who really felt the need to, to play a game for hours and hours to beat it. Like that just wasn't my thing. Like if I was going to spend that much time doing something, I would want to be able to make some progress and not just keep getting sent back to the beginning because I died because of one mistake. And I got hit again. Yeah, honestly, it's like it's not bad. It's it's a perfectly serviceable game. It's quite unusual to play with the mouse. Like this is something I would normally play with the keyboard. So it's kind of weird to control this with the mouse. Like you move the guy around with the mouse, and then you click to throw a pie. And does the right mouse button do anything? Oh, that's interesting. Right mouse button makes him stop. So if you move the mouse in any direction, he just keeps moving in that direction, and then right mouse button makes him stop, and then left mouse button throws a mud pie. So yeah, I'm not really I'm not really a gamer in this sense. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird to think about because I play so many games, but I play mostly like computer games where there's oh I didn't realize you could exit. You can actually exit out these portals on the side and go into different rooms. Okay, I did not realize that was the case. Okay, then it really is like Smash TV. I wonder if was there. I think Smash TV is newer than this. Did Smash TV actually borrow the concept from this game, or was there a preceding game that had a similar kind of concept, or is it just coincidence? I don't know. I really feel like there's some common thread between this and Smash TV. Anyway, yeah, it's just really weird to control a game like this with the mouse. It just feels so strange. Game over. Yeah, that was it. I mean, what can I say? It's not a bad game. It's a fun game. I like. I don't dislike it. It's just kind of. We went around our Area 51 cabinet with around 70 credits, like in an actual arcade. Somebody had actually put 70 credits into the machine. Okay, maybe it was somebody who was feeling generous. Somebody had a whole bunch of quarters in their pocket and just said, "Yeah, I'm gonna make somebody's day and just let them play this game 70 times." I remember once as a kid, I was really thirsty. Like I was in a shopping mall and I was really thirsty, but I didn't have any money. So I just went up to a vending machine and just pushed the button on it, and a drink fell out. So somebody had obviously left some money in the machine. And I was thankful. I was just like, wow, that's really cool. I'm glad because I was really thirsty and didn't have any money to buy anything. So it happens. Sometimes people just leave money in the machines. Okay, that was it. That was Mud Pies. I will switch back to. Hold on. What's the next game? I'm just trying to think. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I did sometimes go to arcades as a kid, but I just never saw any of those things. Like I know I've heard that those things were there. I've heard that there are like a lot of people dealing drugs and things like that, but I just never had any trouble. It was just it's just a bunch of kids there playing arcade games. Like I never saw people dealing drugs. I never saw any of those classical sort of delinquent behaviors that people associate with arcades. I'm sure that it happened. I'm sure that there were instances where where kids were doing stuff like that, but I just never saw it. And I'm not saying that regretfully. Like I didn't want that. Like I didn't, I wasn't doing stuff like that as a kid, so I wasn't looking for it anyway. Tim. Okay, I'm seeing a couple of requests for Tim. Good idea. I love Tim. I love the Incredible Machine. Let's go ahead and switch back to DOSBox again. There's DOSBox. And does the screen look right? Yeah, I guess it's all right. All right, I'll go ahead and close Steam. And yeah, I know parents are sometimes overprotective. I mean, okay, sure, it's understandable. I mean, parents don't want their kids getting involved in stuff like that. So, all right, let's move on. So yeah, let's do. I'm gonna do Tim 2. I like the original Tim, but Tim 2 has way better graphics and sound and music. Basically, everything about Tim 2 is better. I'd say okay. The puzzles in the original Tim are a little bit harder. I think the puzzles in Tim 2 on balance are a little bit easier, but it's way better in nearly every possible aspect. So. Let's see. Let's go ahead and go to Tim 2, and let's just run that sucker. All right. I like that. This sort of, what do you call it? What do you call a clock with a pendulum? Actually, it's not a grandfather. I mean, a grandfather clock is like one of those big clocks in a big stand, but this is not one of those. It's just like it's not a cuckoo clock because it doesn't have a cuckoo. It's just a pendulum clock. Tim 3 is just Tim 2 for Windows. So Tim 2 is definitely my Tim. Tim 2 is Tim 3 for DOS.
Phew.
Sierra. Yes, Jeff Tunnel Productions, as I mentioned.
We could sure use a little light in here. That's much better.
Oh,
Hi,
yeah.
I'm Professor Tim. Welcome to the Incredible Machine 2.
By the way, speaking of the Tim rap, I assume you mean the music here. There's a guy on YouTube who does. Oh, hold on, what's going on here? DOSBox was lagging a little bit there. That was not lag on the internet. That was lag from DOSBox. I guess these credits are pretty demanding. It takes a lot of computing power to roll credits on the screen. There's a guy on the internet who makes music with floppy drives. You might have seen, actually, I guess there are a few people doing that. It would make sense that it's the same whistle that Johnny Castaway does, because Johnny Castaway was also from Sierra, and I'm pretty sure actually that this game did reuse some sound effects from it, or maybe vice versa. Maybe Johnny Castaway used sound effects from this game. I don't know. Let me just see. The reason I mentioned that guy who makes music with floppy disks, I guess there are a few different people who make music with floppy drives, not floppy disks, but floppy disk drives. There's somebody who actually made this music using YouTube. Let me just see if I can find it. I'm just going to do a quick YouTube search. Yeah, so there's a guy on YouTube named Paweł Zdrożniak. Paweł Zdrożniak, Polish, obviously. And he has something he calls the Flopatron, and he makes music with a whole bank of floppy drives, tuning them to different speeds so they make different tones. And he actually made a video where exactly this music that you're hearing now was played on the floppy drives. So it's pretty cool. Check that out if you're interested. Anyway, oh, what's happening now? It looks like it's doing something, but there we go. Okay. Oh yeah. I often use the word pooslice as a player name when games require you to type in your name. Some of you might recognize that as a reference to Syndicate Wars. It's actually a cheat code for Syndicate Wars, and that's why that's just sort of something that rubbed off on me. Yes, the pooslice rubbed off on me. All right, what are we doing here? Let's just play a puzzle. And I think I've already completed all the puzzles in this game, so yeah, these are the... Hold on, let me go to the puzzle list and just load a... Let's load a nice puzzle. Let's see. So if we click here, we get the different puzzle categories. So these are the easy puzzles, medium puzzles, hard puzzles, and the really hard puzzles. Here we have the tutorial puzzles, head-to-head. There's actually like 2-player hot seat mode, and yes, you can make your own puzzles in this game. Yes, sorry, I just revealed my real name. Now everyone can Google me and find out where I live. And I'm gonna go directly to the really hard puzzles, not because I hope this doesn't sound like bragging, but honestly, I find most of the puzzles in this game fairly easy on balance. Even the so-called really hard puzzles are mostly not really hard, in my opinion. But let's see. Let's go ahead and just start with the first one. Exit laughing. So there we go. First really hard puzzle. Exit laughing. Make the happy face balloon exit the top of the screen. Oh man, I love everything about this game. This music is... Most of the music in this game is so good, and I like the way the sound effects, I like the sound effects, I like the graphic, I just love everything. I think I might go so far as to say, and I think you folks understand, I don't say this lightly, this might be my favorite DOS game. And again, I think you realize coming from me, that's saying a lot. This might be my very favorite DOS game. Okay. Let's see. So, I mean, there are hints, or you can, because I've already solved the puzzle previously, you can see the solution. But let's see. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Here you can't change the gravity and pressure. You can see the gravity and pressure with this puzzle. You know what? Let me just... Yeah, I don't have mad gamer skills. It's just, these puzzles are not that hard, man. Let's let's see. Let me just go through the music, just because the music in this game is so good. Oh yeah, this is an actual piece of classical music. Isn't it Mussorgsky, I think, is the composer? Oh, it's awesome. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this music is so good. Oh, this is my jam. Well, not this one specifically. I mean, I guess this is one of many jams in this game, because I have many jams from this game. They're all really good. Okay, so what do we want to do? Make the happy face. So the happy face balloon is here. We want to make an exit at the top of the screen. So we need something to cut this rope, obviously. Interesting. I don't have scissors here. Normally I would just do that with, like a pair of shears, but I don't seem to... Oh, I see. Okay, no, I don't need to cut the rope. What I need to do is make this balloon blow up, because this balloon is tied to this balloon. So what I'm going to do is I need to make this balloon pop here, and then this will float at the top of the screen. I'm going to guess this gun here is there so that I can make this one pop. So what do we need to do? We need to fire this gun. So I can just... Okay, so like this tea kettle, for example, can just land here, and bam, that'll pull the rope. So, yeah, I know there are actual... So in later versions of the game, I know they actually made like real recordings of this music, or maybe not real recordings, but like recordings of these that sound like they were played with actual instruments. I'm just going to be a hipster and honestly say, and I don't say this just to say it, I mean this sincerely, I prefer these versions of the songs. I actually prefer like these FM synthesis renderings of the music to the ones that have like an actual, or what sounds like an actual guitar playing them. Let's see. So I'm going to guess then I need to have this shoot. That will hit this tea kettle or teapot or whatever. That will fall down here, pull this rope, and then everything follows from there. So what do we need to do? If I just start the machine, yeah, nothing happens. So it doesn't do anything if you just start it. You need to put something in motion first. Body moving! Body moving! All right, how do we get this started? Where do we start the action here? This thing here looks like a column for a balloon, so I'm going to go ahead and assume that I put a balloon here. Oh, I get it. And this probably goes here. Yeah, I'm going to guess the balloon has to hit this, and then this will activate that air pump thingy there. That'll work, right? Yes, it does. Okay. Okay, good. That is step one. What's next? Oh, I see. Oh, this has got to push something here, right? So if I put a balloon here, that's going to push that, right? There we go. Hey, look at that. It already we're already most of the way there, maybe. Actually, I'm trying to figure out how I can fire this this pistol, or not a pistol, but a what is it? What do you call that thing? It is the Captain Z, or Z, Super Phaser. This spiffy toy phaser shoots pulses of energy. Tie one end of a rope to the trigger and run it through a pulley placed behind the phaser, then tie the other end to a balloon or something heavy. You can program the number of energy bullets. Okay, you know what? That's more text than I wanted to read. I just wanted to know what it was called. Whoops, oh, done. I just wanted to know what that thing was called, man. Alright, so... I was trying to figure out how to fire this thing, but I realized you have to fire that with a rope, and I don't have any rope in my parts bin, so I can't actually tie a rope to it. So this is probably just a red herring. You can't use this thing at all. So, okay, we're gonna have to launch this teapot without that. So what I can probably just do, since this bucket falls down here, just have this thing hit the teapot, right? I'm thinking. I mean, seems logical to me. There we go. Boom. Puzzle done. Oh, no, not quite yet. Oh, I need to pull that balloon down. That's right. Okay, I'll put an anti-gravity pad here. The anti-gravity pad makes most things go up, but it makes balloons go down. So that should... There we go. That should be it. Puzzle solved, I think. Yes, sir. There she goes.
Phew.
All right. Next puzzle. So, obviously, I have the advantage of having played these puzzles before. I mean, I've played through most of the puzzles in this game several times in my life, so even if I don't remember exactly how to solve them, I probably have some residual memory of you know, how you're supposed to do this stuff. So obviously I have some advantage in the sense that I've done all these before, but even when I don't remember exactly how to do a puzzle, I didn't find that hard. Like, was that puzzle really that difficult? It's under really hard puzzles, but I don't feel like it's that difficult. Okay, moving on. What do we have here? We've got a teapot and then this stuff here. So we need trapped Kiri cat in the laundry basket. So, okay, so already you can tell, because there's this space here, you need to, yeah, just stick this here, and the tea boiling, the steam coming out will push the laundry basket. And then we need something here to make fire so that the tea heats up. So, hold on, does anything move? No, nothing moves here until you make it move. So, okay, and I have 2 ropes. So actually, this is easy. Man, this is, hold on. Isn't it just as simple as this then? Oh wait, no, it's, oh no, it's not quite that simple because I can't. Wait, no, it is. Hold on, duh, I don't need these teeter totters at all. Just do this. You can just do this, and then, yeah. And then, boom, done. Puzzle solved.
Phew.
Now, okay. I will say, it's apparent to me that they probably intended something else. In fact, you know what? If you go here, you can click on the light bulb, and after you've solved a puzzle, you can see their solution. It says, my solution will be shown, so meaning the computer solution. So this is what they actually intended. This is what the game designers intended you to do. So let's take a look. Yeah, okay, so that goes up like that. Is that... What, are you serious? You kidding me? They went through all that. I mean, okay. Okay.
Phew.
So, it's apparent that their solution is a lot more convoluted. If you have to do it like that, then yeah, I would say that's pretty hard. That's definitely a lot harder than what I did. That if that was the only possible solution, that would be pretty... Yeah, I mean, that's not something I would figure out in a couple of minutes. But you could short circuit the whole thing by just doing what I did. Just take the balloon, tie the balloon to the match, boom, done. The balloon lights, it pulls the cord on the match and it lights it up, done. This is the Incredible Machine 2, or TIM2 for short, which is possibly my favorite DOS game. I love this game to pieces. Everything about this game is perfect. Almost. Okay, Lil Mel's Jailbreak. So, what do we have here? Assist Mel is daring escape and journey. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, see here I have, the thing is I remember this because this is kind of a little bit different from the usual puzzles. So, actually I don't remember exactly what you have to do here on the left. I remember here on the right, you need to put an anti-grav pad here so Mel floats up and hits this thing and then gets bounced into this pipe here. But I don't remember what happens after. I guess you just put these pipes here and he... Let's see, how did this work now? Oh, I see, you need to... Okay. Okay, alright. So you just put the pipes here, and you can make this pipe go vertical by pulling on this thing here. There we go. Alright, so... Yeah, so actually, all we need now is just to make that dynamite blow up, and then Mel should be able to get home. Yes, I have played the Incredible 2 Machine. It is a lot harder than this game. So I have to admit, the Incredible 2 Machine is a great game. It's a very similar game to this. It is a lot harder than this one, though. The puzzles are way more difficult, in my opinion. Okay, so we just need to hit this plunger, this remote control thing here to make that dynamite blow up. So what do we need to do? I guess we just make this ball roll off on this conveyor belt. So hold on, what happens here? Nothing happens. Okay, so I need to. Nothing happens until you make it happen. All right. So what I need to do here? I need to. Oh, I see. Okay, got it. I need to. Right. Okay. So I need to turn on this plug with the purple laser, and. Is there actually a difference between TNT and dynamite? Because I thought that they were. I thought dynamite was like a common layperson's name for TNT. Is there actually a difference? So I guess I'm kind of just blasting through these puzzles without explaining a lot. I don't know if it's interesting for you folks if I like explain some of these parts here. Like, so this is obviously a power outlet, so you can plug, like for example, lasers in here, and then the laser turns on because it's plugged in. This is a color-coded power plug. This will only turn on when a laser of this color shines on it, but there's no purple laser, so you have to mix a red and a blue laser to get a purple laser beams. So what you have to do is like have both of these shine like that, and then they go in there, and there we go. So now this plug is activated, so now I can plug something in here, which would probably be this. Is dynamite... Is that really true? So I know that I've heard that because nitroglycerin is so unstable, people put nitroglycerin in, like for example, wood, and it will soak in, and then basically you can ignite that. Like that makes it safer to transport because it's not just liquid nitroglycerin, and you can blow it up in a more controlled fashion. But I thought that... Yeah, exactly. I thought TNT is the chemical... I don't know. I'm not an expert on this, so I don't know. Sorry. So yeah, this is pretty easy now. So we've got... Oh, I need to switch this motor around. But, yeah, there we go. And then, right, and just pull on this so that it turns the thing around. Turn your thingy around. That's right, we spin it right round, baby, like a record. I'm surprised how much this game is lagging, actually. That's like, there's, hold on, let me crank up the cycles in DOSBox, because this game is running a little slower than I think it should. Anyway, Oh, this music. Oh, this music. I love this music. I need to just jam for a second. I like this music. Oh man, this music is so awesome. And you can totally just realize that this is supposed to be a keyboard. It doesn't really sound like a keyboard, but you can totally recognize this is somebody just jamming on the keyboard. Like this is the break after the main part. So it's like yeah, love that music. And while I was jamming to that, I looked up TNT. I looked up Dynamite on Wikipedia. So it looks like I'm suffering, and White Raja as well, we are suffering from a common misconception. According to Wikipedia, TNT is most commonly assumed to be the same as, or confused for, dynamite, largely due to the ubiquity of both explosives during the 20th century and the civilian practice of preparing dynamite charges in 8-inch by 1-inch sticks. The incorrect connection between TNT and dynamite was enhanced by Bugs Bunny cartoons, where animators started labeling any kind of cartoon bomb, ranging from sticks of dynamite to kegs of black powder, as TNT because the acronym was shorter and more memorable and did not require literacy to recognize TNT meant bomb. Okay, so we're all suffering. Well, not all of us. John appears to be correct, but most of us, or at least I and White Roger, are suffering from cartoons that we watched as a kid, which taught us that TNT is dynamite. I actually thought that was the case. That apparently is totally wrong. So now we know, and knowing is half the battle. Okay, where was I? I needed to pop the balloon. So that's this balloon here. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Normally you'd pop balloons with a pin. This puzzle does not have a pin. So what you need to do is run that balloon into the nitroglycerin here. Speaking of nitroglycerin, there's nitroglycerin here. So yeah, I remember this. You need to put a fan here to blow that balloon into the nitroglycerin. And now I just need to turn on this electrical plug, which probably is done with this laser here. There's no yellow laser, so I need to... Oh, I don't have laser beams that I can control, so it needs to come from these two lasers here. Okay, got it. So, okay, hold on. Well, that's pretty obvious. You need to belt the mouse motor to this to make the generator powered up. Oh, I remember this. I remember this. Everything I've done so far is very simple, but the challenge in this puzzle comes from the fact that you have these 3 balloons here which are blocking the laser at various times, so you need to get a good enough point of time where you can just... You need to get just like a split second where both of these lasers can hit this laser mixer unimpeded so that a yellow laser beam can hit that, and then it will work. Oh, hi Ludicer. Okay, sorry, you're... Yeah, I don't know why your account changed either. Strange. YouTube does a lot of weird stuff, man. I think what I did, if I remember right, I just like put a rocket here and then let gravity just take that blimp out of the picture. This is definitely not the intended solution, but if you just get like that blimp out of the picture long enough, yeah, there you go. It's kind of a brute force solution. It's not particularly clever, but it works. Let's see what they intended. Let's see what did they want us to do? Okay. Okay, yeah. Alright, fair enough. I still don't know if I would say that's really hard, but obviously, yeah, it's a little harder than what I did. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, that's right. You needed to... What do we have here? Obviously you need to pull this rope to make that match light up and light the balloon. But what? Let's see. So wait, yeah. So that ball rolls down like that. Okay, obviously it's not supposed to just land there. I think, yeah, maybe we can just put like a piece of wood here so that it rolls down like this, and then, yeah, obviously I guess it's supposed to hit this flashlight here, and that powers up this solar panel. And there's only one thing. See, there's only one thing in this whole puzzle that runs on electricity. And that's this motor here. So it's blatantly obvious that you have to plug the motor in here. Like, that's the thing. I don't feel like it's that difficult. Like, figuring out stuff like that. It's not rocket science. Right, so that's going to... Yeah, that turns on the motor. Hi, Mistons. Yeah, thanks for stopping in. Honestly, it's not that difficult for me to run a stream on Christmas Eve because... I'm not doing anything else. Like I'm not celebrating anything. I'm just here by myself on Christmas Eve. So I thought, okay, I'm just gonna play some games on YouTube because why not? What else am I gonna do? I think, yeah. So the thing is, ropes in this game are of unlimited length, so you can actually just do this. Wait, no, duh. No, that's right. You do this. and then this, yeah? And then, oh, I'm gonna need to, yeah, that lights the match. I just realized I need to cut the rope so that the balloon can go up, so I need to put, yeah, okay, well that ball falls down here, so it's gonna hit those shears and cut the rope anyway, so that's fine. So that's that, I think. I think that should be all that I need to do. Yeah, there we go, there goes the balloon. Yeah, I mean,
Phew.
like I said, I don't mean to brag, I'm not trying to sound macho or anything, I don't feel like these so-called really hard puzzles are that hard. Even having done them before, I don't feel like that solution was that difficult to figure out. Oh, you're recovering from COVID, are you? That's pretty rough. Yeah, I've been lucky. I've not gotten infected so far. I'm not too worried myself because I'm in my 30s. I'm not really in a risk group, so I don't. Even if I got infected, I don't think that I would have really serious problems from it. But obviously, out of consideration for other people, I'm doing the usual. I wear a mask when I go out. I'm doing the usual stuff, but I'm not personally too worried about COVID for myself. But it's kind of an unfortunate situation for other people. Oh, we've got a couple of people. We've got a couple of people over here recovering from COVID. It's kind of it's weird, because I've never actually met in my personal life. I have never met anyone who has or had COVID. And I think that's how those conspiracies spread, that it's actually just a hoax, because a lot of people say it doesn't exist because, if that many people are getting it, you'd think you would know somebody, or at least a friend of a friend who has it. But I've never met anybody, not even like a secondhand contact, like not even a secondary contact who's had it. So it's easy to think, well, it's got to be a hoax because I don't see people getting infected. But yeah, got a couple people here who are recovering. So stay healthy, folks. Hope you're doing well. Hope that you're recovering and that your health is getting better. Thanks for stopping by while you're in recovery. Okay, what are we doing here? We're sinking the 8-ball. So again, yeah, not much happens right now. These balls fall down, so I need to. I think it looks like what this is this needs to hit the bowling ball, and something needs to come up here and trigger this boxing glove. That seems logical to me. What could trigger it? Yeah, I think that's a bit different, Ludisir, because I know a lot of people who see. That's the thing. I've met a lot of people who support Biden and a lot of people who support Trump. So I totally know. I mean, there are definitely lots of Trump supporters. I've met several of them, and I've met several Biden supporters. So I know there are people who support both of them. But I've never met anybody who had COVID. And it's really easy to think, well, how can it be that I don't know anybody who's had it if there are so many people getting infected? But yeah, I think it's just something people don't talk about. People don't want to talk about it, which I understand. You know what? I don't really want to talk about it either. I prefer not to talk about COVID tonight, just because it's kind of it's not really a happy subject. And I mean, I understand it's something that's going on, but I prefer not to mention it. I mean, it's easier for me to say I don't have it, but. Anyway, so what are we doing here? So I'm just thinking I need probably to get this ball to go up here and hit the boxing glove, and probably I guess I can use either this, because this is an anti-grav pad, or I can just use a springboard. Let's see how it works with the spring. Oh, or we can just do that. Okay, or we can just do that and just just forgo all the other stuff altogether. Okay, well that makes it easy. Yeah, exactly, Yanis. Let's be cheery. Let's enjoy a Merry Christmas Eve. Even if we're alone, let's just let's have some fun together. Let's be merry and cheery and drink eggnog and stuff. So let's see now. I'm obviously gonna need to get this TNT to blow up. So it occurs to me I might need to do a double whammy with this ball here. I might need to get this ball to hit the plunger here and then go up and hit... Okay, that's going to be harder. That's going to be a lot harder. So one thing that... Okay, as much as I love this game, what really annoys me about this game, what really sometimes gets me very agitated about this game is when you have puzzles like this where you really need to tweak something in a very minor way. Like, this is one of those cases where it's pretty clear what you have to do. This has to come up here and hit the bowling ball. Bowling ball falls down here, hits this pool cue. This hits that, and then hits, you know, this gets hit into the pocket there and done. So, I mean, what you actually have to do is very, very obvious. It's not really much of a puzzle in that sense. It's more just something where you have to figure out how to do it, and that's not as much fun. It's kind of like the difference between a typical murder mystery and a Columbo mystery. Those of you who watch Columbo might remember, you know, most murder mysteries are about who did it, who committed the crime. Columbo was always... You see the murder happening. When you watch a Columbo movie, you see the murder take place. You know who the murderer is. The mystery is not who did it, but how do you catch them? How do you prove that this is the murderer? That was sort of the intrigue there. Yeah, Contraption Maker is basically the same thing, isn't it? Contraption Maker is basically like a spiritual successor to Tim, as far as I know. Yeah, exactly. The recommended solution is the same as yours, but there's like, you know, there's some part that's like maybe 1 pixel or a couple of pixels in a different place, and that makes the whole puzzle work differently. I really hate that. That's like the one thing about this game that really angers me sometimes, because it's like, I know I'm doing the right thing. I know that I have the right solution. I just need to figure out how to move one of these things in, like, you know, just like a couple of pixels to get it to work. Yeah, exactly. It's like so a typical murder mystery is called a whodunit. Who did the murder? I think the producers of Columbo actually called it a how catch 'em. That was the mystery, not who did it, but how catch 'em. How do you catch the murderer? I know what you're saying, Zantara. Like, there's no mystery in the sense that you know who did the murder, but I think there's still a reasonable amount of intrigue, because you need to kind of guess how are they going to get caught. Like, what's going to do them in? What's going to be their undoing? What's going to give them away? I think there's still a certain amount of intrigue to it. Yeah, it's not as mysterious as an actual murder mystery where you don't know who did the murder, but still, you know, I don't know. I watched Columbo as a kid. I thought it was tolerable. It was better than some other things. Kate Mulgrew, did they actually reveal Mrs. Columbo at some point in time? Because I remember that was a running gag that he always talked about his wife, but you never saw his wife. Hey Roy, yeah, thanks for stopping by. I mean, I'm happy. I mean, okay, to be perfectly honest, this is what I would probably be doing anyway. So all I'm really doing is just broadcasting on YouTube what I'm doing. So it's really like this is what I would have done anyhow, even if I wasn't doing the stream. So I just thought, let's just, you know, do the stream. Let's just get together on Christmas Eve, just for people who aren't celebrating for one reason or another. Let's just get together and just have a big happy evening of playing computer games together. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. So let's see. I need to then kind of get this ball to bounce in such a way that actually, maybe. Maybe, let's see. How are we gonna do this? This is the Columbo mystery. How hit boxing glove? How do I hit that boxing glove? This is the murder mystery for today. There we go. So, okay, what I'm gonna do then is have it, can I do that? Doesn't quite work. Is that not gonna... I mean, if I put this here... Yeah, that's... Okay. Hi, Michael. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is only my second stream. And the first one I just did Dragon Sphere, which is a great adventure game. But this time I'm just going through a series of games, just playing various different games, just kind of exhibiting some games that were requested and some games which I just happen to really like. Yeah, so this is now a point where it gets really annoying. Like for me, there's no real puzzle here. Like there's no real intelligence that you need to deduce what you need to do. You just need to keep fiddling around with the parts until you figure out how to get them into the right position so that, yeah, it's... You know what, I'm just going to skip this puzzle. This puzzle is annoying me, and I will just skip over that. Oh yeah, and this one, I remember this one. This one's really easy. Like it's pretty obvious what you have to do. I have a ton of parts here, but it's really obvious. Like something needs to roll down these ramps here, and as it comes down here, well then it's blatantly obvious that you put these flint rocks here. You have something hit these flint rocks, and that will, you know, trigger this thing going up. This here and this here is a little bit less obvious, maybe, but I think what do I need to do here? Hold on. What do I have that? So there's obviously an electrical outlet functioning here. What do I have that's powered by electricity? Not the flashlight. The flashlight runs on batteries. It doesn't work on a socket like this. Oh, is Return of the Phantom on GOG now? That's good. I was not aware of that. I actually don't shop on GOG that much because I don't want to go broke. But yeah, so Return of the Phantom and Dragon Sphere are two great adventure games from Microprose. And yeah, I mean, not necessarily the best adventure games ever made, but if you like if you like mid-90s or early 90s point-and-click adventure games, I would recommend them. They are good games. I think the only thing I have here that runs on a socket is this. So obviously I need to plug that in there. I mean, again, that's pretty obvious. It's the only thing that can go there. It's the only thing that I can use this socket for. And then, so I think... So obviously the ball comes down here like that, and there's a space here, so I'm going to assume that I need to... Yeah, so once again, I can have something like this and just have the ball go up, right? Yeah, and then I'm guessing it needs to go through this. So, yeah, Rex Nebular is also good. I just finished Rex Nebular, not too long ago, I just finished I'm trying to talk too fast, and my brain is getting out of my mouth. I just finished recently a Let's Play of Rex Nebular on my channel, which I also thought was a really good game. So yeah, I guess you just do something like this, right? You just... Okay. Can I just... I mean, just bring the pipe down here so the ball doesn't get knocked too much off. Yeah, there we go. Just like that. There we go. Boom. Done. And... Oh, I think I remember. Right, it needs to come down here. So, right, okay, so let's do this. I think I did this, if I remember right. Is that going to work? Yes, it does. There we go. And it just rolls down like that. Cool. All right. Now it takes care of that. What else do we have here? So I still need to light up these two. So I need something. Oh yeah. I think. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah. So you need. So we put a flashlight here, roughly like that, and that should light up the fireworks, right? Okay. Well, I guess it would help if the ball actually hit the flashlight to turn the flashlight on. There we go. Okay, so that's that, and I think here, right, you're supposed to put a jack-in-the-box here, and right, so I need, wait, no, it's not, I can't move this thing too far away from the plug because it needs to get electricity from the outlet there. You've been watching since Police Quest 3. Wow, I always feel a little bit bad about I always feel a little bit bad about my so-called Let's Play of Police Quest 3 when I think about it, because that was when I was really just getting started. That was my first so-called Let's Play, and I didn't voice it. And I didn't realize that Let's Play is actually supposed to be, you're supposed to narrate the game. So if you don't narrate, it's not a let's play. It's just it's a playthrough. And so I feel a little bit guilty that I didn't. I think a lot of people find that video or find that playlist and want to watch the game, but there's no narration. So I'm just like clicking through the game, and people say, "Well, where's the voice? Where's the narration? I want to hear what you are doing." But yeah, that was what I wanted to do at first. Like, I didn't originally really want to talk too much in these YouTube videos. I just wanted to show the games. But oh, how times have changed. Now I probably talk more than I play the games. What are we doing here? I need to, or do I? Maybe I don't need to. I thought I needed to put a Jack in the Box here and have that like throw the dingsbooms, the bucket here, like throw it up, so, or the pail, throw the pail up so that it pulls the rope and pulls on this. But I mean, if I can do this, I can tie the bucket to the match. Come on. Yeah, I can tie it like that, and then as soon as this bucket goes up, it will. Hold on. Can I actually? Oh, okay. These belts don't reach very far, so I thought I couldn't belt that far, but actually I can. Okay. Yeah, I've been thinking of redoing Police Quest 3, like actually doing like a whole new Let's Play of it where I actually narrate it. I've been thinking of doing that. It's not really priority because I already did play through the game once on YouTube, and doing it a second time, it's like, yeah, I definitely could. I mean, I certainly could. Maybe I will someday. It's not really like top priority for me right now. There are probably other games that I would rather play. Objection. Boy, that's interesting. I don't get a lot of feedback on my Let's Play of Objection. Objection's a very interesting game. It's actually a really... It's definitely an unusual game. For those of you who don't remember it, it's kind of like a lawyer training. It's actually a game made for training lawyers in court cases. You're actually playing a lawyer in court, and you have to... you know, when witnesses say something that's not allowable in court, you have to say, objection, I object because of, and then you have to say why you object. It's a pretty cool, I like it. Like, it's actually a pretty cool game, and it's educational because it teaches you about law, like how court procedure and court law works, which I thought was really interesting. But I think most people found it quite boring. I don't get a lot of feedback on that game. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, the match was not in the right place, but that's easy enough to fix. You can just move the match. Like, that's easy. You just move the match to the left, and there you go. Now the fire's in the right place, and it lit up that rocket, and now it lit up that other rocket, and boom, done. All right, get Newton safely home to his mouse hole. You know what? I think I've been playing this for long enough. How long have I been playing this? I think I've already been playing this for quite a while. I mean, you get the idea. It's The Incredible Machine. It's a great game. I love this game. Love it to death. But I don't want to spend the whole rest of the... I still actually have several games on my list of games that I wanted to play. So, you know, I'm just going to go ahead and... leave it at that. Great game. Always happy to play The Incredible Machine. More medical sims. You know, I have sometimes thought that there are not a lot of good medical sims. Like, kind of the grandfather or grandparent, let's be gender neutral, of medical sims was the Life and Death series. And the first Life and Death game I've featured on my channel a couple of times. It wasn't very good. Like, it wasn't bad. It wasn't very complex. Like, there wasn't a lot of depth to it. It was fairly simplistic, but I would say that's probably the first game that I can think of that was really like a serious medical simulation, or at least an attempt to be a medical simulation. But I don't know a lot of games that really like that actually try to simulate like seriously being a doctor or a surgeon. Yeah. Yeah, about voiceovers in games. I don't really like voiceovers in adventure games, to be honest. I know most people do, but I remember when I was a kid, the very first adventure game that I played with voiceover was King's Quest V. And I didn't dislike it for Cedric. You know, what's funny is a lot of people hate King's Quest V because of Cedric, but the thing is, I played the game before without voiceover, and Cedric's okay if you just read his text messages. Like he's not that annoying. He's not that bad. It's just the voice actor who voiced him made him really annoying. With the, oh, watch out for the rocks, Graham. You'll get killed. You're going to get stoned. But yeah, there's Theme Hospital. So Theme Hospital is not a simulation, though. It's absolutely not remotely a simulation. It has completely fictional diseases. I mean, yeah, it's a strategy game about running a hospital. It's not a, and yeah, Sim Health is more of a political game. It's more about like designing a healthcare system as a politician. It's not a doctor sim. Yeah, Life and Death is the only real like doctor sim that I can think of from classical computer games. But anyway, sorry, I was saying about King's Quest V. I was really disappointed in King's Quest V when I got the voiceover version because not because of Cedric so much. I mean, Cedric's voice is annoying, but really, I just realized, you know what? I prefer reading these messages because I can read faster than I can listen. And if I get stuck in a conversation, then I have to like sit and listen. Whereas if I read, I can read fairly quickly. So I can just read the conversation, bam, 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 done. But just sitting there and waiting for people to finish their lines, it's actually I prefer just reading the lines. And it's funny because back in the day and even today, a lot of people were really excited about voiceover and adventure games. They were saying, yeah, games are becoming more like movies because they're having like real professional actors voice them and things like that. It's not You're not just reading stuff; you're actually hearing voice acting, and it adds a lot to the game. And so I was really excited when I finally got the CD-ROM version of King's Quest V and said, yeah, this is gonna be cool. I'm gonna have the voice acting in the game. And then I played through it and I said, meh. I preferred just reading the messages. I preferred reading to listening to the actors. And to be fair, the voice acting in King's Quest V is not very good. They didn't hire professional actors. Most of them are just like Sierra staff who they had on hand and just voice the game. But that's not really the problem. I prefer to read than to listen. That's just my personal thing. So yeah. Uh, wow, the voiceover in Gabriel Knight is yeah. So the thing with Gabriel Knight is okay, I'm sorry to say this because with all due respect to Tim Curry, he's a very talented and accomplished voice actor. I mean, I'm not denigrating Tim Curry as an actor, as a voice actor or other type of actor, but I just think that the voice that he did for Gabriel Knight is absolutely ridiculous. Like I've made fun of it before. He does the whole thing like this, just like, oh yeah, I'm Gabriel now. I'm going to, and it's so absurd. Like the first time I heard it, I thought it was a joke. The first time I heard it, I thought, okay, this is just him being silly. He's just kind of like doing it as a joke, and he's going to change to a real proper voice soon. But no, the whole game is narrated like that, and I just thought this is absolutely insane. It's absolutely absurd. Like this is intolerable. So yeah, sorry. I don't. I actually don't like to talk about this too much, just because in general, whenever I bring up this topic on my channel, a lot of people will say how much they like the voice acting from a particular game, and I again, if I give my opinion, I generally don't like the voice acting in those games, and I don't want to. I don't want to say, well, the voice acting sucks and it's terrible. So I just kind of keep my mouth shut and don't say anything. But if I'm honest, yeah, I'm just not that much into voice acting in games in general. I mean, there are some exceptions. There are definitely some games where voice acting is really good, and it really adds something to the game. Like what's funny? I was just thinking about this today, actually, because just before starting the stream, actually, I was doing a little bit of a replay. Like I'm going through Saints Row 4 again, and those of you who have played Saints Row 4 might remember that guy. I don't remember his name. There's that guy whose voice is auto-tuned. Like his normal speaking voice sounds like an auto-tuned voice. It sounds absolutely ridiculous. And okay, it works in Saints Row 4 because the whole game is ridiculous. The whole game is just so silly. It's so over the top that okay, anything that's anybody's doing in Saints Row 4 is just going to be crazy and ridiculous. it's funny for about 30 seconds. Listening to the guy's voice, and his whole voice is like that. Listening to him talk for about 30 seconds is funny. It's like, why is his voice auto-tuned? And then it just gets really annoying. It's just like, no, the joke is old, man. Stop. You can stop that now. Just speak normally. I don't want to listen to this whole conversation where your voice sounds like that. This is just no. This is completely intolerable. But it's different opinions. Like, that's just my opinion on it, and some people probably think it's cool. So I don't know. What can I say? Anyway, sorry, got off on a bit of a tangent there. What are we doing now? So that was an Incredible Machine. I will go ahead and check that off my list. What is yes, Zemos? Thank you. Zemos is the guy from Saints Row 4 whose voice is auto-tuned. And I really like Saints Row 4. I was thinking, I was thinking of doing Saints Row 4 for this stream. That's one of the reasons why I was playing it, because there is that Christmas DLC for it. And the Christmas DLC for Saints Row 4 is like everything else in Saints Row 4. It's insane. It's so crazy, and I thought it would kind of fit well with the Christmas theme. But then I thought, nah. First of all, my PC doesn't play it very well. Like, I have a slower PC, so it doesn't. I think with the streaming, like trying to stream Saints Row 4 on this machine probably would be a mistake. I don't think it would stream very well here. And then, yeah, it's Saints Row 4. Like, it's not really the kind of game that I usually play on YouTube. Like, I play that kind of stuff in my private time, but I don't really stream that stuff on YouTube much because it's not really. I don't think it's very interesting just to watch somebody play that. I feel like it's much more interesting to play it yourself. I don't feel like just watching somebody play Saints Row 4 would be interesting, in my opinion. Anyway, sorry. All right. The audiobook of Mogworld, didn't Yahtzee voice that himself? I've actually tried reading a couple of Yahtzee's early books. I tried reading Mogworld and I tried reading Jam, and I said, you know what, this is. I think Yahtzee's great strength is zero punctuation. I think that's really where he found his niche, and I think people realize that, and that's why it's so popular. I mean, I know Yahtzee wants to be a novelist, but I think he's sort of come to peace with the idea that he's never going to be the next Charles Dickens. He's going to be remembered for zero punctuation, and I think that's what he does well. Anyway, Paperboy. Paperboy is a great game. I was not planning to do Paperboy, but it's actually a good idea. Paperboy is a great game. Love that game. I'm not good at it. I am terrible at Paperboy, but yeah, let's see. Let me look it up. Yeah, I remember. Just on the topic of that character referring to himself in the third person, it kind of reminds me a bit of A Wrinkle in Time. And you know that, like, the movie for A Wrinkle in Time? I remember a critic reviewing the movie, and he said, they keep referring to Charles as Charles Wallace. Like, not once does somebody say Charles. Like, everybody just says, it's good to see you, my son Charles Wallace. And it's like, why does everybody call him Charles Wallace? Nobody would do this in real life. Why do people do this? And it just... I found that amusing. So I'm just babbling now. I'm just recounting things that I personally happen to find amusing for one dumb reason or another. I'm just referencing. I'm just dropping references so that people will say, "Hey, I recognize that reference. I know what he's talking about." I actually don't seem to have Paperboy here in a, or do I? Oh, maybe I do. Hold on. Let's see. Do I? I don't think I have the original Paperboy. But what I might have... What I might have is Paperboy 2, if I can get it to run. I seem to recall... Hold on, let me see. Let me try this. Let's give this a try. Paperboy 2. Was that the movie with Oprah saying "Be a Warrior"? I gotta be honest. I didn't actually see the Wrinkle in Time movie, so I don't know. I guess Oprah was in the movie, wasn't she? But I don't know if that's. Let's just see. Operation Inner Space. I seem to hold on. The name's a little generic, so I'm not sure if that's the game I'm thinking of. Is that the asteroid shooting game? Operation Inner Space. Oh, no, that's something completely different. Okay, I was thinking of some game about shooting asteroids, but this is obviously not that. Inner Space. I have not seen this game. That's interesting. Oh, it looks like a Windows game. Yeah, it is a Windows game. Like a Windows 3.1 game. I have not seen this before, I don't think. I'm pretty sure I've seen the name, and then I must have seen the name and confused it with a different game. But actually, this is not. Never seen this game. Interesting. Sorry. Oh, wait. Is Operation Inner Space that game where you fly around your hard drive? Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Then I have played that once. Okay. I remember that. I played that once for about 5 minutes and said it's a novelty, and then I just quit it. I said, yeah, okay, it's like a space shooter, except you're shooting like the files in your computer. Okay, that's like for novelty value, that's kind of amusing. It's kind of interesting, but yeah, okay, cool idea, cool concept. I mean, not bad, but nothing really to it. I played that once, and that was my impression of it. Let me see if Paperboy runs here without further. Okay, yeah, it's obviously running. This is Paperboy 2. Like I said, I don't have Paperboy 1, but this is better in nearly every possible conceivable way. Honestly, like this is way better than Paperboy 1. Paperboy 1 was a great game, but this is a greater game. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and play as a paper girl, just because I prefer playing female characters in games, not because I personally identify as a female. It's like I'm not a transsexual, but just because if I'm going to look at a character on screen, I'd prefer to see a female character rather than a male character. I hope that's not sexist. All right. I don't hear anything. I remember that the audio in this game was very quiet, and I'm not sure if it's working at all, but even when it did work, it was so incredibly quiet as to be almost negligible, almost non-existent. So, let's see. There we go. There we go. Now we're playing Paperboy 2. So wait, how do I? Oh, okay. Enter throws left, but how do I throw right? I forgot how to play. How do I throw to the right? Oh dear. I'm going to need to throw in the opposite direction. Enter is throwing on. Enter. Oh, there we go. There are sound effects. Okay. Well, those are sound effects anyway. Oh dear. How do I? Oh, there we go. Okay. Delete. Okay. Delete throws. Wow, that's weird. Delete throws to the right. Okay. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be that way, but that's how it's working. Okay. Oh yeah, it has sound effects after all. Okay. Interesting. I remember the sound effects being really quiet, but they're not quiet now. Strange. Okay, so, haunted house. There we go. There we go. I like this game, but I'm not really good at it. I mean, I'm doing okay so far, but this is just the beginning. This is the easy part. That's right. That's right. Hit that ramp. There we go. Ramp. Get some air. All right. There we go. Okay, now we need to cross the street. All right. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hit that guy. That's what you get, sucker. You think you're hard? You think you're bad? Whoops. All right, now I guess I use enter because I'm on the opposite side of the street and I can throw to the left now. Oh, come on. Why are you throwing whatever? Are those tennis balls or whatever? And why do people do these things? Why are people just rolling tires into the street? What kind of clown shoes does that? Oh, wow. I thought for sure that was going to hit me. I just barely escaped that one. All right. All right, thanks, Janos. Thanks. Whoops. Well, we just lost a subscriber there. Thanks for coming around, Janos. Thanks for being part of the stream. Have a good dinner and a good Christmas. Whoops! What? Really? Okay. Yeah, thanks, Yanis. Have a good night, and see you in the future. What? How did that not release the pig? Seriously now. That's supposed to set the pig free and set him on a new journey of running around the street wild and free like, come on, man. Okay. Second time, second try. There we go, that worked. There we go, all right. Yeah, who just launches cannons into the street? Oh man, I can usually dodge those cannons fairly well, but man, oh, come on, doggy. Now is not the time, doggy. Oh man. Yeah, it's killed by Babby. Hello, Wan Wan Pon Pon. Yeah, you think this is insanity? It gets way more insane later. This is the first day of the first street. It actually gets way more. It gets way crazier than this. Oh, I guess I can enter in my initials here. Oh, I can't backspace. I was gonna try to put in LB. Okay. Hello? Did the game freeze? Oh, I have no idea what happened there. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't understand this. I'm just a simple paper girl. I don't understand the complex ways of the world. Yeah, this game is quite difficult. If you get a perfect run, if you perfectly execute the run, which means you deliver all papers to all subscribers, you get a new subscriber for the next day, which is which I don't know if that's supposed to be a reward. It actually just makes the game harder because that means it's one more delivery you have to do. But anyway, property tax to increase. All right, let's see. Can I? Oh, come on. Okay, that's just. I'm sorry, but that is BS. I did die because of that. Yeah. I have done stuff like that in the past, entering stuff like oh dear, I forgot about that part. I've done stuff like entering ass in the high score table, but then I thought, yeah, it's been done, you know, like it's not even that it's infantile, it's more just that it's been done. It's not original. Like there's no real point to it. It's kind of like why bother? I'm a juvenile hipster. I'm too cool to do stuff like that because everybody's doing it. Everybody's putting in ass. I don't want to do it now. I was putting in ass before it was cool. Alright, let's see if we can cross the street this time without getting hit. Yes, we did. Oh, wait, is he on the other side this time? Oh, yeah, oh, crud, he's on the other side, so, okay, well, so much for that. That's true, I guess it's like life itself. You do it specifically because there's no reason to do it. Yeah, you're right, we have to type ass for posterity. That's our contribution to the next generation. Okay, let's hit the pig and deliver this here. And come on. Not enough juvenile words with 3 characters. I mean, you can get creative. Like you could type KOK or something. PSY, but I mean, yeah, it's like, nah, it's not. There's not a lot of intellectual challenge. Okay, you know, now I'm being really like, oh, there's no intellectual challenge to typing ass. I mean, I don't know, man. What can I say? I don't mean to be a prude. Like I'm not trying to sound like a prude, but it's like if there's no point to it. If it's just like being crass just for the sake of being crass, it's a little different. Like I did that stuff when I was younger. That's what I was saying before. Like I used to do that stuff, and definitely, I'm not good at these stunt portions at the end here. You're supposed to like throw papers through those red hoops, and I could never. Whoops. Okay, well that didn't end so well. I think I'm done with Paperboy too. Well, actually, okay. Let's play until let's at least see how day two works. Yeah, I think KKK is. I mean, yeah, that's the problem. Like I used to make jokes like that when I was younger. I would make jokes like that because you know that whole it's the whole appeal of saying something you're not supposed to say. You do it not because it's clever or cool, but just because it's something that's not allowed, and so you do it because it's not allowed. But yeah, it's kind of like you don't really have much to gain from it, and some people get really upset about it. Like I used to make really racist jokes and things like that, and people got really upset about it. And I understand sometimes people don't understand when it's a joke, and so I've toned it down because it is a serious thing, and I understand sometimes even as a joke, it's not something you want to. So I guess I'm getting old and boring, but I used to do that stuff when I was a kid. But anyway, um, how long will I be streaming for? Don't know. That is open. I've already been going for over 4 hours. Wow, it's crazy. I've already been streaming for like 4.5 hours, and I'm not really tired. Like I'm naturally a night owl. I'm one of those people who naturally does not have a 24-hour sleep cycle. Like I can easily stay awake for 20 hours and then sleep for 10 hours or something like that. Like that's something that I can easily naturally do if I don't have to get up at a certain time. So I mean, you folks are. I mean, I understand. I'm not expecting you folks to stick around for the whole stream if you need to, or not even if you need to, but just if you want to go and have dinner with your family or friends, or do something else, it's fine. But I'll probably still be here for a while. I don't find Ayn Rand that shocking though. Like Ayn Rand actually. What are these guys doing? Come on, guys, seriously. Okay, it's Paperboy. I mean, it's to be expected. This is what Paperboy is. This is what happens in Paperboy. I actually did read. I actually went out of. I actually took the trouble of reading Atlas Shrugged, and I don't feel like Ayn Rand is that shocking. It's not like reading Mein Kampf or something like that. Like it's a serious book, or it tries to be a serious book with serious ideas. I don't agree with a lot of her ideas, but I wouldn't say it's super edgelord stuff. It's more like just she didn't know what she was talking about. Like she had these ideas, and oh, you were just joking. Okay, yeah. I mean, I know. Like there are all these stereotypes about people who just suddenly start reading Ayn Rand or Nietzsche or whatever, and they become evil. But I don't think either of them were evil. They were just people with different ideas, and sometimes problematic ideas. But I mean, I think is the Fountainhead life changing? I mean, I haven't read it actually. I just read Atlas Shrugged. I mean, I think the Fountainhead's similar, isn't it? Like it's got the same ideas. I don't know. Can I? Okay, there we go. PPG, Paper Girl. Paper Girl. There we go. Paper Girl scored 12,350 points. Okay. All right, that's Paperboy 2. Great game. I like this game, but I never got very far in it. That's about as well as I can perform in this game, to be honest. All right, let's see. How do I quit? Oh, come on. Man. This was one thing that sometimes really annoyed me about DOS games is when they use some really weird key combination to quit the game, and then you have like no good way to figure out what it is unless you try to press everything. I think there's some game that uses something like not even joking. I think it was something like Control Shift F10 to quit the game. And it's there in the manual. Like if you read the manual, it tells you this is how you quit the game. But it's like, who would ever, seriously, like why? Who would ever think of that? What drove you to say, hey, let's use Control Shift F10 as the quit for the game, or was it Control F? I think there was some game that uses like the same quit keystroke as a keystroke in DOSBox to change the cycles count. Maybe it was Control F11, and so that's how you quit the game. It doesn't work in DOSBox because DOSBox thinks you're trying to change the cycles count. Absolutely insane. Like, just like really, wow. Um, I am googling. I'm googling how to quit Paperboy 2 because again, I know you can. I know you can just close DOSBox and restart it, but I'm just trying to figure out like what drove them to. I I seriously I can't I can't figure out how to. I can't figure out how to quit the game. Oh wait, did that work? I pressed Control C. I guess I should have tried that sooner. Okay, that seems. It looks like pressing Control C did something, but I don't have a DOS prompt. It's just like it froze DOSBox. Weird. Okay. Um, I'm just gonna kill DOSBox and restart it. Man, I have no idea. Crazy stuff. I don't know why games do stuff like this. I don't want this to be the. I think it's probably not a good idea to talk about this too much. I will say in passing, I have actually read Mein Kampf, not because not because I support any of its ideas, but just because it's I think it's better to at least read it than just to say, well, I'm not reading that stuff. I mean, even if you disagree with something, I think it's fair at least to somebody to read their ideas rather than just dismissing them without at least reading them. Um, I wouldn't recommend it. Like, it's probably not what you'd expect. I don't know what people expect from that book. It's not necessarily what you would expect Hitler to have written, but I wouldn't say it's great literature or anything. Like, it's not something that I would say, yeah, it's an interesting book. Like, you should read it. There's nothing really to recommend it, in my opinion. Um, okay, let's leave off this topic, shall we? Um, that was Paperboy, and oh, that wasn't on my list. I just played that because I'm just looking at my list trying to think. Okay, I'm done with that, but it actually wasn't on my list. I just played it because it was suggested. So let's move on. What did we? Okay, so Lord Smappy actually suggested 3 games. Um, One is Princess Maker 2. I I think I'm going to skip Princess Maker 2 because, first of all, I'm really not good at that game. Like, I didn't quite get the idea of that game. I mean, I guess well, I understand the basic idea. The basic idea of Princess Maker is you're father to a little girl, and you need to. I don't have Buried in Time, Ludus. There, I'm sorry, I don't actually have it. I know what you're talking about. I know I've played the Journeyman series or the Journeyman Project series before, but I don't have it now. Like, I had it on CD before, but I think I gave it away. The Prince, Machiavelli's The Prince. I think. I mean, The Prince is interesting. Like, it's an interesting book because it has some ideas. It has ideas which are interesting, and even if you don't agree with it, I think it might be worth a read. Again, I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. Like, I wouldn't say, yeah, it's a great book, you should read it. But it's okay. I mean, you can read it if you're curious. I don't think it's a terrible book. Why is Princess Maker 2 a bad idea? So I wasn't going to play Princess Maker 2 anyway because I don't really get it. So it's a book about raising a little girl. You're raising your daughter and you want to raise her to be a princess. So you're trying to teach her good morals and good manners. You send her to like private classes to learn how to dance or whatever. Yeah. So I've read that the game has like weird sort of hentai content in it, like like explicit sexual content in it. I haven't seen that myself, but then I didn't play the game all the way to the end. Maybe it comes later, or maybe you have to do something special for it. Um, it's it is a little weird. Like, I probably shouldn't talk too much about it, partly because I don't really know that much about it. Like, I didn't play the game. I only played the game once, and I played it maybe like halfway through, and it said, yeah, it's an interesting game. Like, it's certainly an unusual game. I don't think I can think of a different game where you're actually the object of the game is to raise a child, like to raise, how to raise your child. It's kind of it's definitely an interesting concept for a game, but again, would I recommend it? It's something different. If you're looking for something different, it's cool. But yeah, I'm no good at that game, and it's a little creepy because I think it does kind of sexualize the daughter in some strange ways. So, but yeah, yeah, exactly. Like she can actually become a prostitute, or you can actually I think you can actually make her be a prostitute to raise money. Yeah, it's just weird. I'm just gonna skip over that one. Sorry. Yeah, hey, thanks, Wan Pom Pom. I'm glad you found the channel too. Yeah, it's actually I'm glad you're here. I actually did Prince of Persia 2 already. Sorry if you missed it. I actually did do Prince of Persia earlier this evening already. Yeah, classic games controversial. I mean, the thing is, I don't think even if a book is controversial, that doesn't necessarily mean that that you shouldn't read it or can't read it. It's like, yeah, okay. I mean, you don't have to agree with everything you read. You can read it critically and say, yeah, okay, I understand what the person's saying, but I don't think that's true. I have a different opinion. I mean, it's like people treat these things as so dangerous and say, wow, you shouldn't read that. It's going to make you crazy, or it's going to put weird ideas in your head. It's like, I can think for myself. I don't need to, just because I read something, I'm not going to adopt all the opinions that I read in that book. But who knows, maybe some people are different. Maybe some people just take whatever they read at face value, and then, I don't know, it's weird. Anyway, sorry, I'm going to move on. So another game that Lord Smappy requested is Jones in the Fast Lane, and that's definitely a game I know. I've played that game several times. It's not I wouldn't say it's one of my favorites. It's a Sierra game. In fact, I think I already have it in this. Hold on, let me just quickly check. Do I have it in this DOS box? Directory. Yes, I do. Okay, I'll just go ahead and start it. It's not a bad game. It is. Let's see, V256. Yeah, it actually. There we go. This is the usual copy protection notice. Sorry, just making sure that I'm on the right window. So I guess the game here, the name of the game here derives from the expression "keeping up with the Joneses." I might just not quite understand the point of the game, because it's kind of like it's kind of like a sorry, I'm just trying to read the comments. I'm trying to follow the credits of the game and read the comments in the chat at the same time, and it's not working out very well. I'm not good at following two different things at once. I'm not good at multitasking in that way. I think this is kind of like the game of life. And by that I mean like the actual board game of life. Let's just go ahead and play. Yeah, exactly. I was just gonna say it. I did just say, you just said that as I said. It's like life. So I'm just gonna play by myself. Don't have time to play with myself. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of a board game. I think it's just kind of like a. Anyway, let's go ahead and play. Let's go ahead and play this guy. Play as this guy. Why not? Just a regular guy in sunglasses. So. The object of the game, it's kind of interesting because you can actually set your win criteria. So how easy or difficult it is to win or the game is up to you. So you have 4 categories here. This is obviously money, this is happiness, this is education, and this is career. And so you can make the game easier for yourself by dragging all these down. Then you can win earlier. There's no penalty for doing this. Like, there's no penalty for setting the goal points low. It just makes it easier to win the game. Or if you want more challenge, if you want to get more points in each category, you can drag these up and say, okay, I want to aim higher and achieve more for myself. So I'll just, since I'm not going to play this game for like an hour, so let's just keep these low and just, if I click on plus here, yeah, there we go. So wealth is your total money, savings, investments. So you can like do stock investments and things. Happiness, I always have trouble with in this game. Like happiness is basically, I guess, caused by buying stuff and taking time off work and things like that. Education is pretty straightforward. You go to there's only one place in the game where you can get education. It's the university here. So you just go to university and study. Easy. And then career is, I don't know how they gauge your career. Is it just your current position, or is it how long you've worked in a company? I don't know how success in this category is judged, but anyway, let's go ahead and play. I don't want to challenge. No, there's a computer player called Jones. You can play against the computer. If you say no, then you're just playing by yourself. So I'm really just playing solo here. So there's really not much way to lose here. There's no one to lose against. I guess you can lose here if you run out of money, for example. But other than that, like there's no one else who can beat you. Yeah, happiness is problematic in real life as well as in this game. Yeah, see, the thing about this game is this game bothers me a little bit because it's kind of depressing. It's like you need to get a job and pay your bills and things like that, and that in itself is not necessarily depressing inherently, but it's so hard to get a good job. Like you keep applying for jobs and you get rejected, and then when you get a job it pays like $3 or $4 an hour, and then you have trouble paying your rent and food bills because of that. And it's like, man, I have enough of those problems in real life. Like that's my real life, dude. I don't need to get that in a game. It's like when I first played this game, I was like, this is actually kind of depressing. But let's see what we can do. What do you folks want to do first? I don't know how many of you folks know this game, but for those of you who know the game, or even maybe those of you who don't, what appeals to you? Where do we want to go first? I'll let you folks. Actually, is that a good idea? I'm just thinking. It might not be a good idea to have like an open vote on this, because there are so many different options. We're probably going to get like 10 different votes for different places, and then like it'll be like a 10-way tie. Like one person will, like there'll be one person who chooses almost everything. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and get a job. That's usually a good place to start. When you start this game, usually a good first thing to do is get a job, and you can only do that at the employment office. I'm gonna go to the employment office. That green thing here is your player marker. Again, it's like it's based on the board game principle. I don't think there's an actual board game called Keeping Up with Jones, but it's or Jones in the Fast Lane, but it's kind of made out like this is a board, and your green token here is your player board game marker thing. Black's Market. Do we want to get a job at Black's Market? Okay, let's click on Black's Market. So we can work as a janitor, a checker, a butcher, an assistant manager, or a manager. Definitely not going to get these jobs, because without any education or experience, you can't become a manager or assistant manager. We might be able to be. I mean, janitor is probably open. Checker is kind of funny. Actually, if you go to the market, like to the, it's just a supermarket. If you go here and buy some stuff, the cashier sometimes tells you, the checker, sorry, not the cashier, but the checker says, would you like to be a checker? Okay, you're a red one. I find that kind of amusing. I take a great amusement in silly, stupid kind of jokes like that. Go for gold manager. I mean, I can do it. It's not enough education, not enough experience. Yeah, I mean, you can't start there. You can't start with manager. Can we become a checker? Let's see. Checker. Not enough experience. How much really, dude? How much experience do you need to be a supermarket checker or cashier? That's a zero experience job. How much education and well, okay, he didn't say it. He just experienced, but. How long do you need to learn? Okay, never mind. Can I get a job as a janitor? Congratulations, you got the job. Okay. Butcher? Let's try butcher. No. Education? How much education do you need to be a butcher? Seriously? Come on. Okay. All right, let's go to Black's Market. And Welcome to Black's Market. We can grow old in our checkout lines. Yeah, that's usually the case in the supermarket. Okay, so we're here. So I can buy, I'm going to buy food for 1 week. Our celery stocks at midnight. Hey, that was a Bunnicula book. So the question is, did the book come before the game or vice versa? Did one rip off the joke from the other? Or did people independently think of that joke? I don't know. Anyway, yes, stupid jokes give me really great pleasure. I don't know why. I'm actually really lowbrow sometimes in a lot of things. Like I take a very powerful amusement in the stupidest puns imaginable. I'm sorry. I'm actually not like. Some people get this idea that I'm some kind of intellectual genius. I'm actually really incredibly lowbrow in some of the stuff that I take entertainment in. Okay, so we can just work. We bought food for the week, so we don't need to worry about food for this week. So now we just, we can buy lottery tickets too. They're just $10. So hey, 2 more trips and you have enough stamps. This is our money down here, as you can see. So, yeah, in real life, of course, lottery tickets are not good investments, but in the game, I mean, I think the game doesn't use real-world math for the lottery, so you can actually win the lottery and make some money. All right, and now we just work, I guess. Just click on work until the week is over. That was it. That was the end of the week. Yeah, exactly. So I use not poop slice, but poo slice. There is no poop slice, sir. There is only poo slice. All right. Do you want more lottery tickets? Sure, I can buy more lottery tickets. Yeah, you need to know what organ is what to be a butcher, but that's not something you really learn in, like, high school. Well, it used to be the case that in high school you'd dissect animals. It used to be, I know it used to be like that classical case in high school biology class, you would dissect frogs or animals like that. But I think that stopped being the case years ago. I don't think kids in high school actually dissect animals anymore, do they? I don't know. You listened to The Talking Bear 256 times this weekend. The Talking Bear is a recurring joke in Sierra games because there was actually an actual talking bear close to where Sierra had their offices in Coarse Gold, California. An actual talking bear. I mean, of course it's not an actual talking bear. It's a bear statue, and there's a button on it, and if you push the button, the bear starts talking to you. Yeah, all of your food has spoiled. So, that's okay. I mean, you can just obviously get new food. I mean, we're going to the market anyway because we're going to work there. But obviously, long term, if you want to save some money, yeah, because you see, food for 2 weeks is not double food for 1 week. So if you buy food longer term, you can save money, like, in the long term. But for that, you need a refrigerator. And here at Socket City, you can buy a refrigerator. So you need to buy a fridge, and then you can stockpile food and save a little bit of money on food long term. But it's stuff like that. I mean, it's just things like, again, it makes sense. I know that in real life, you should do that. You should, like, instead of going shopping every day, you should, buy a little bit more food and then have it at home, and then you can cook at home and save money instead of going to restaurants and stuff like that. But it's just like, that stuff is kind of depressing, man. I don't like thinking about how, like saving a couple of bucks here and there means I get to eat next month. That's just kind of a depressing thought, and that's why this game for me is just kind of like, yeah, I mean, it's a cool game in some ways, but I don't want to think about being at risk of being unemployed and going broke and losing my, being evicted or things like that because I can't pay my bills. Anyway, all right. Yes, hello, welcome back, M. Sintal. I'm still here. I'm still gonna be going for a while, probably. I don't know. Well, what's a while? I've already been streaming for almost 5 hours. I should probably take a break at some point. This is how I usually play this game. I just work. I just keep clicking work and then done, and that's how I play the game. Let me see. Oops, I forgot to buy food. Herp-a-derp. I forgot to buy. So basically, so I went a whole week without eating anything. And now I have less time because I didn't eat anything. That's just, yeah, see, I mean, that's just like, if you press F6 and then click on your player number here, you can see, okay, I've already reached my career goal. My career goal was so low, that working as a janitor at the market is actually that fulfilled my career goal already. So I should probably work on other stuff. Let me go to the university and try to get some education. Really not just teenage civilians, yeah. These people always have like some clever sort of zingers. Hey, Fire Wizard! Hey man, how are you doing? It's been a while. It's been a while since I've heard from you, Fire Wizard. Hope you're doing well there, man. Anyway, let's do we do trade school or junior college? Let's do junior college. Oh, I need to enroll. Okay, enroll. Yeah, pay $49. I also like the idea of being at a university where you pay $49 for a university class. At what university does it cost $49? Well, I guess at a community college, but even when you get to like graduate level studies here, the prices are still the same. So, all right, let's do some junior college. And yeah, the problem is now we just skipped work for a whole week. We basically just bummed out of work for an entire week. The problem with that is, I mean, we're probably not going to lose our job right away for doing that, but if we keep doing stuff like that, we potentially we could lose our job. But really the problem is it makes it hard to advance. If you want to get a better job later in the game, they're going to say you have a poor work history. You weren't hired because you have a poor work history. So trying to get an education and stuff like that is actually it's detrimental to your chances of success in the game short term because all the studying cuts into your work time. Long term, when you're finished with the studying, then you can, forget about, just like in real life, when you finally graduate, then you can forget about it, and you don't have to worry about it anymore, and you can start focusing more on your career. But, yeah. Anyway, the college is run by a wizard. Is he a wizard? I think he's just wearing a, graduation cap. Yeah, it's kind of funny that he's actually like wearing the cap to school every day, but, all right, let's see. So I went panning for gold, but all I got was wet. Oh, I forgot food again. Ooh, and now my rent is due. All right, let's go to the rent office. And we're Sunday. It's double rent increase day. Yeah, all right, let's pay the rent for 1 month. I didn't call you at 4 in the morning, did I? I don't think so. All right, anyway. Let's go to the market and buy some foodings. All right, that's done. And oh, actually, you know what? We work here. So why don't we just go and work here? They had to fumigate my apartment. All right. Well, considering that I spent the weekend in a hotel, I think $10 is pretty good for a weekend in a hotel because the hotels are usually like 50 or 60 bucks a night on the low end, unless it's a really cheap hotel. Oh, and I have to pay a doctor bill. I'm not sure when you have to pay doctor bills. Probably either because you work too much, or maybe because of food problems, because my food's spoiled. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Who's your kind of gal, Santal, the rent lady? The lady who said don't call me at 4 a.m. again? Let's see. How are we doing here? Oh, I think I actually went down in my goals. I think I actually because I think I was at like 40% done before, now I'm 30%, so I think I actually, yeah, I don't have much money, my happiness is probably pretty low, and my education is still not very good. Yeah, rotten food, I think that's what it is. So I think actually, maybe it's better, probably a better thing to do is to come to Monolith Burger, and instead of buying food here, because if you buy food from the market, it'll spoil, you can buy food here instead. The problem is though, the problem with eating at Monolith Burger is two things. First of all, the food here is more expensive. Like, this is insane. Here you can buy food for a week for less than 60 bucks. Here, one serving of fries costs 68 bucks. So, yeah, so yeah, food's more expensive here, but also it's farther away unless you work here. You can also get a job here at Monolith Burger. In fact, let's try that. Let's try getting a job at Monolith Burger. So apply here. I don't think they'll make me a manager with no education, but can I try being a clerk? No openings. Okay, obviously that's also a problem. You can be qualified, but there might just not be an opening for that job. I can say let's be a cook. Oh, hey, I got the job. Nice. All right. I'm surprised. Let's buy some lottery tickets. All right, and let's go and yeah, we can just work here. There we go. Now we can just come here and work here every day. Yeah, Astro Chicken, obviously a Space Quest reference. Pretty awesome. The main character really does look like Roddy Piper. Ooh, now I need new clothes, darn it. He does, doesn't he? Well, I mean, I guess he's just supposed to look like a regular everyman kind of character, like just a regular guy, blue jeans and a white t-shirt, sunglasses, just your good old hard-working American boy, ready to work, ready to get to work. I need new clothes. Can I afford them? Oh, yes, I can. Okay, I can just buy casual clothes. That's fine. You can't go wrong at QT. Well, maybe you can, but all right. So let's go here, and the fries are cheaper this week. All right, and now we just work. Now we just work it. And yeah, I mean, this is basically the game. This is basically how the game works. I mean, you try to work as much as you can, try to get as much education as you can until you're done with your education. And then when you're, when you're done, when you're kind of, okay, I'm at 45% now. It's not bad. I still haven't fulfilled these other goals here. Can I finish off my junior college at least? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do I usually do just like 2 or 3 units of these a week. So I've done 2 junior colleges. I'm gonna go to Monolith Burger and I don't like these condescending looks from these NPCs. Yeah, I know what you mean. They all just kind of smirk at you like, what are you doing here, man? Oh, rent is due, but okay, we should be able to, yeah, we have enough money to pay for rent now. All right. We're not making much money at Monolith Burger, but actually, we can ask for a raise. So your wages will go up and down with the economy. So the economy will start to do better, it will start to do worse, and that will make prices go up and down together, which is actually a nice touch because that's how it works in real life as well. In real life, when the economy is doing well, prices go up, but wages go up with them. So you can, it's kind of the same. And in a recession or economic depression, it kind of works the same way. Prices may go down and wages go down with them. So it's like your purchasing power kind of, not to say that it stays exactly the same, but they do go together. So it's like if you live in a really expensive place, wages, if you live in New York or the San Francisco Bay Area, wages there tend to be higher because people understand if you live there, you need to get paid more. And so businesses will pay employees more and vice versa. So it kind of works out. I don't think I can get a promotion, Ludicer, because I will need some education to be an assistant manager. I haven't even finished one thing at the university yet. Oh, yeah, there's that poor work history now. I mean, I could try getting a job somewhere else, like the factory. Can I be an assembly worker? Oh, boy, that really... Now everything's... I have no education, no experience, and poor work history. I'm really down and out. What about the discount store? Yeah, they're not gonna... Oh, really? Okay, well, now I'm working for $5 an hour instead of $4 as an assistant manager at the Z Mart here. That's surprising. I'm surprised that I got a job as an assistant manager with no education. All right, speaking of education, let's finish that off. All right, I earned a degree in junior college. I don't think that's a subject, by the way. I mean, business administration is a subject, but I don't think you can get a degree in junior college. That's not, okay. Oh, wow, 85%, not bad. Hey, look at that, I fulfilled all my goals except money, so now I just need to get lots of money and I'll win the game. So just getting junior college was enough to fulfill the lowest education criterion, and for some reason I'm happy. I don't know why I'm happy, but okay. Yeah, I know I have experience, but usually they expect education to be a manager as well, I thought, but anyway. All right, let's go ahead and, yeah, let's wait, what? Oh, dear. Oh, no. I need better clothes to work here as an assistant manager, and I do not, with $90, I'm not going to be able to buy better clothes. Oh dear, I think I'm screwed. Well, I mean, what I'll need to do, I'll need I'll need to go back. I need to give up this job because I probably need at least dress clothes. I'm $28 away from making that, and I don't have a I don't think I have a way to get that. Yeah, I would need to, I mean, if I was going to carry on with the game, I would need to go back to my previous job and just keep working until I had enough money to buy clothes and stuff like that. So, I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, this game is just, it's kind of depressing. Like I said, get a loan? I don't like doing that. Apply for loan. I'm terribly sorry, but you need more money or a better need more money or a better job in order to get a loan. So you need better money to get a loan. You need more money or a better job to get a loan. Yeah, not for this guy Zantara. I mean, if I'd chosen one of the female characters, then that strategy might work, but I don't think it's going to work for Roddy Piper. Yeah, I mean, I can kind of understand it. I mean, we're dressed in jeans and a t-shirt. It's like, yeah, okay. You don't need a three-piece business suit to be a convenience store manager, but they probably wouldn't like it if you just like walking around in jeans and a t-shirt. That's a little bit yeah. A Grand Theft Auto minigame. Would this work well as a Grand Theft Auto minigame? I'm not convinced that it would, to be honest. But that's just my opinion. I mean, yeah, I don't know if you can get really... I think if you get really, really stuck in this game, then the game suddenly says, like, your mother sent you, like, $200 in the mail or something. But, yeah, I guess Roddy Piper was a wrestler, so I mean he was pretty built. So I mean, yeah, I guess if he worked naked, then some people would want to come and see that. But this guy, I don't think this guy is built like Roddy Piper. I don't think that would work out for him. That was Jones in the fast lane. I'm just gonna quit now because I think the point of the game is clear. I mean, that's basically the game. You get the idea. It's a difficult game to play well. Whenever I play it, I usually just save scum. I just keep, I just save when something good happens and restore when something bad happens, like I lose my job or whatever. But yeah, just playing it straight like that, I don't know, it's not much fun, honestly. It's just not really, I don't know. I don't feel like it's much fun as a game, to be honest. Anyway, I still have several games on my list that I wanted to play, and I've been streaming for 5 hours. What do you folks think? I'm just trying to think of... I mean, I'm not tired. I could still keep going for at least another hour, I think. Remember when I said how easy it was going to be to win? To win what? Not Jones in the fast lane. I don't think I said it was going to be easy to win Jones in the fast lane. It's not an easy game to win, in my opinion. Because of the goal settings, because I put the goal settings so low. Yeah, it was supposed to be easy. I had a whole $300. Why did the game not take that? $300 is a lot of money. Sword of the Samurai. I know Sword of the Samurai. It's a Microprose kind of strategy / sim game, but I have actually never played it. I'm a little bit ashamed to admit I've never played Sword of the Samurai. I didn't really get that much into those Microprose sim games. I really like Microprose flight simulators, but I didn't get that much into, like, even Civilization. I know people say that Civilization is like the best best DOS game. I just didn't get that much into Civilization. It's not my kind of game. I'm not good at those games. Yes, Unknown Paradox. I'm still alive. I'm debating how long I should keep streaming because I've been going for just over 5 hours now, and I mean, it's funny that you mentioned Electro Man because I actually just looked at that again the other day. I tried playing it for a bit, and then I said, you know what, this game's just it's not very good. It's not that good in my opinion. Like Electro Man, it's kind of like a game for. It's a platform game. Like as platform games go, it's competent, I guess, but it's not. I don't really feel like it's a good game. If you want to see it, like I can play. I mean, sure, I can play Electroman for a few minutes. I'm pretty sure I have it because Electman. I was just playing this the other day. Yeah, the 19th of December. I just played this like 6 days ago, just coincidentally, just because I was thinking about it and wanted to play it again. But I think the best game about this music is this. The best game about this game is this music. And also, I don't think this music is that good, which tells you perhaps something of my opinion on the quality of the game. All right.
We have to be careful. This is an emergency area.
For some reason, when I was a kid playing this game, I always thought that voice was saying, we have to de-sample. Now it's clearer to me that he's saying we have to be careful. But for some reason, I always heard we have to de-sample. This is an emergency area. Oh yeah, and they changed the sound effects like this. This is a checkpoint here, and these checkpoints have crosses on them. And the original version of the game, which was made by I guess some indie developers, when you hit a checkpoint like this, a cross would appear, and some voice would start saying, "Jesus is here." And they changed that for this release of the game because I guess they didn't want to put religious messages into the game, so they just had now they just have like some weird voice shouting. So they changed some stuff for this commercial release of the game, but yeah, this was a game made by an independent Polish studio. This is like probably the first professionally, I put let's say professionally in quotation marks, made Polish game for the PC. And honestly, to me, it's kind of like. I hope this doesn't sound derogatory, but to me this is kind of like a game for Polish people who want to say that Poland made a decent game. And the sad thing it's not even really a decent game. I mean, Poland made The Witcher and now Cyberpunk 2077, which are better Polish games than this one. But anyway, well, actually, the first Street Rod was made by Polish developers. I think it was published by an American company, but all the developers were Polish, if I remember right. Anyway, Bloodnet. Yeah, Bloodnet is. Yeah, I mean, I've played it. I don't think I have it here. It's kind of. Yeah, it's a good game, but I don't think I want to play it now. To be honest, I'm a little scared by it. Like I get a little creeped out by horror games. And it's not a really scary game. Like it's not a really terrifying game, but I think I'd rather skip that one if that's all right with you. Yeah, I know it's. Okay, yeah, the elephant in the room this is obviously RoboCop. It's very obviously based on RoboCop, and they just called him Electro Man. Anyway, let's see. And these battery things that I pick up, they power up my weapon. Did I play Tex Murphy games back in the day? No, I did not. I only played them after the fact. I didn't play them as a kid. I only played them when I became an adult. And I mean, they're good games. I mean, yeah, Mean Streets, Martian Memorandum, Under Killing Sky. Yeah, they're good games. I like those games, but I don't have nostalgic associations with them because I did not play them as a kid. Oh, getting double teamed there. All right. I mean. there's nothing really terribly wrong with this game. There's nothing really very right with it either. Like it's just kind of, yeah, it's a competent, again, it's a competently made platformer, but I don't really have anything special to say about it. It's just it's kind of boring, honestly. It's not really, yeah, I'm not playing I Have No Mouth and I'm Gonna Scream. That's actually really disturbing. Like I don't really get that kind of thing, to be honest. I like that's not even so much scary as just like really disturbing. Yeah, sorry man, I'm not doing that. Not playing that. Oh yeah, the green shot is pretty cool because it goes through enemies like that. Yeah, that's the only shot that does that. The highest, there's still one more power up after this one, and that's just a wave. And there we go. Yeah, that's this now. So that's this. This is the highest level of gun power up, but it doesn't go through enemies like that green shot does. So the green shot is better. Yeah, exactly. This is just bad Duke Nukem. It's like Duke Nukem except it's boring, and it has these weird sort of teleporter puzzles, like those teleporters on the floor. You have to figure out where the teleporters go. But that's it, again, it's kind of like the pressure plates in Prince of Persia. You just have to kind of by trial and error figure out where they go or where they connect to. And it's like, yeah, it's not really, not a lot of fun, honestly. It's not my idea of fun. It's just I'm just gonna jump into that thing and die. All right, so that's yeah. They really wanted to know that this is Electro Man. Fate of Atlantis. I've seen the name, but I actually don't know anything about it. I've never played it. Fate of Atlantis. Just using the Google. Oh, of course, Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. I'm a little bit ashamed to admit this. I've actually never played it. I have always said I should play it someday, but it's kind of like I don't know why. I'm trying to think why have I never played it. I guess I just wanted to take the time to do so. It's like it's the kind of game where I don't just want to sit down and play it for 5 minutes. I would want to, properly sit down with it and play it for a few hours, and I've just never taken the time to actually do that. So I have never played Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, which is quite shameful. I'm actually a little bit embarrassed to admit. I mean, I'm not super embarrassed. Like it's not that terrible, but I am. Have I ever played Syndicate? Yes, I have. I've played through Syndicate several times. Have I played Ultima Underworld? Ultima Underworld, I have played it for a few minutes. So Ultima Underworld is one of those games that I played for a few minutes and then said, that looks like a really good game. But again, to really play it properly, I would need a lot of time. And I've just never taken the time to actually get into it and say, yeah, I'm going to sit with this game for 4 hours now and just play it. Syndicate is... yeah, I'm just... Fate of Atlantis is the best LucasArts game. It's one of the best, I would say. I don't know if this is a hot take. I actually really like Grim Fandango, which is probably going to surprise a lot of people because it's definitely not the kind of game that I would usually play. It has a lot of things that I usually don't like about games. It doesn't have like a real interface. Like it's kind of like Loom in that it has no classical sort of computer game interface. But I love Grim Fandango because it's so creative. It does things that no other game has done. It's set in this kind of sort of like Mexican sort like faux Mexican sort of mariachi sort of cultural setting, which is, I think, something that no other adventure game has done. That I've never seen any other adventure game that does something with that setting. So the whole setting and the way that it does it is really super creative, and it's done really well. I mean, I usually, I've said earlier tonight, I don't usually like adventure games like that with the voice acting. The voice acting usually annoys me, but that is a great game with great voice acting. It's a great setting, great, yeah, it's very imaginative, very creative, and that's why I like it. It really does something that no adventure game does, that no other adventure game has done. So I might pick Grim Fandango for LucasArts' best in quotation marks adventure game. Um, for serious point and click adventure fans, what is the one game you'd recommend for anyone? King's Quest Six. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of an obvious choice, but I think King's Quest Six is a great game. I think that's where King's Quest was really at its peak because it has a really good plot. Everything about it is just really well done. Like that's really where everything came together. The graphics are great. The setting is great. The story is great. The puzzles are reasonable. Like there are not too many total BS puzzles as in some earlier King's Quest games. I think that King's Quest Six is where they really just hit the sweet spot. I mean, what else? Gabriel Knight. If yeah, I mean, Gabriel Knight is kind of. I mean, some people might not like it. But I mean, Gabriel Knight is a great game. Obviously, I think many people can enjoy it. Um, I mean, yeah, sure. Fate of Atlantis. I mean, for what I've seen of it, I mean, I've seen it. Like I've seen, pictures of it and things. It looks like a great game. I can't speak from experience because I haven't played it, but I think it probably is a recommendable game for people who like Indiana Jones. Um, yeah, Grim Fandango it's Dia de los Muertos. It's the Day of the Dead, but it's not really spooky. Like it's not a horror game. It's not a scary game. Space Quest 5. I love Space Quest 5 personally. I think it is a great game, but I don't know if I would recommend it to everyone because it is kind of like it's the kind of game that I think you probably need to be an adventure gamer to like, whereas something like Grim Fandango or King's Quest Six or something. Those are games that you can enjoy even if you're not an adventure gamer. Um, yeah, Mask of Eternity. I mean, I didn't really like it. I mean, I understand it's not a terrible game, but it's not my kind of. I mean, I wouldn't have been into it even if it were a King's Quest game, or even if it had the King's Quest name on it. And then obviously the fact that it claims to be King's Quest. Yeah, let's not go there. It's not entirely bad. Like it's not the worst thing ever. I mean, it has some fun things in it, but it's not. Yeah, it's not. I don't really like it personally, but anyway. Um, what are you folks? I'm just trying to think because I realize that many of you are in vastly different time zones. Some of you are in Europe, but many of you are. I think most of you are probably in the U.S. And so for you in the U.S., it's still at the latest. It's like 7 p.m., 7:15 p.m. But sorry, excuse me. Um, yeah, Gemini Rule is a good game. I've actually not played it, but I have seen it. It looks like a really good game. It looks like a really good. Yeah, Beneath the Steel Sky. Beneath the Steel Sky is kind of difficult though. Like it's not super difficult for adventure gamers, but I don't know if I'd recommend it to people. I mean, it's hard to. Sorry, I guess I think I'm answering a different question. I think I'm trying to answer the question, what would I recommend to people who don't play a lot of adventure games? But I think the question was the opposite. The question was, what would I recommend to serious point and click adventure game fans? Which is actually exactly the opposite question. Um, yeah, Beneath the Steel Sky is good, but I don't know that I would recommend it over other adventure games. I've never played The Dig. I know it's that Steven Spielberg like outer space excavation adventure thing, which LucasArts published, but I've actually never played it. I probably should. Um, um, I'm just trying to think what's good to do at this point because let's see. Let's I have several games still that I wanted to get to. Lord Smappy, you also asked for Hill C Lido, which is a game I've never played. I looked it up. It's like a game. It's like a strategy game about running a beach, like a beach resort. I was going to get to it, but I think if it's okay with you, I'll skip over that one because just thinking about time, I think at some point in time I should probably start packing it in. I still have so many games that I want to that I wanted to get to, but I probably am not going to get to now. Yeah, Discworld. I've never played Discworld either. There's so many games like these that I've just never gotten around to because the thing is, to really properly do these games, you need time. You need to like allocate some time, take some time to play them. I mean, Discworld World looks good, but I've never played it, so I can't really comment on it. Um, let's do this then. Um, I have played Star Control 2, yes. And oh boy. I don't really feel like saying this now because I think I've been kind of negative on a few games already. And Star Control 2 is such a beloved game that I don't want to say anything negative about it because I know most people love it to death. I'm going to go ahead and just say that I don't really like Star Control 2. I love everything about it except its gameplay, because most of the gameplay is just about space combat and mining for resources, like mining for fuel on planets. So basically, you fly to planets and you just mine some fuel, so you can fly to another planet and mine some more fuel there. Um, I mean, I know I get that people like the story, people like the interactions with the aliens. I mean, yeah, the aliens are really interesting and having those conversations with the aliens and building your ship and stuff like that. That's all really cool. But most of the game, whenever I play the game, most of the game is just about traveling around and just mining more fuel just so you can keep traveling around, and that's kind of pointless to me. So I don't really like it in terms of its gameplay. I love the music. Like I really love the music from Star Control 2. I love that sort of mod fog kind of soundtrack. I love the soundtrack. I love the setting. Like I said, the whole alien different alien races are really imaginative and really cool. I like a lot of things they did with that game in terms of the storytelling and things, but I don't really like the gameplay to be honest. Um, I'm just looking at the list of games that I got requested when I first announced the stream. Um, yeah, upgrading your ship in Star Control 2 is pretty cool. I mean, upgrading your ship is awesome, but um, I'm just looking at the list of games I got. Ludicer sent me a huge list of like kind of a really big list of games. Yeah, I remember those pros. We come in peace. Um, from the list that Ludicer sent me, I just picked out like a couple that I was gonna play. I think what I'm gonna do is just very quickly play a couple of them. Hold on. Okay. Okay. You know what? Here's a question I wanted to ask to the channel or to the people here. One of the games Ludus requested was Darklands. Open question to you folks. How many of you folks actually played Darklands and, like know the game? Like not just are aware of the game, like have actually played it and kind of understand the gameplay and how it works and how you're supposed to play the game? You got to study on Christmas Eve, Wan Wan Pon Pon. All right. We'll have a good study. Learn well. Be diligent and yeah, in your studies and get good grades. It's good that you're studying. Have a good Christmas, and we'll see you around next time. Um, Crusader No Remorse. I mean, that's a good game, but it's a Windows game. I don't think I have it. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people probably won't have heard of Darklands. I mean, is it an RPG? Yeah, it's kind of an RPG. It's basically the reason I ask is because it looks like an interesting game, and I wanted to get into it, but I don't really understand how the game works. And yeah, so it's a medieval kind of strategy RPG sort of game from Microprose. It takes place in roughly, let's say the geography of it is roughly coextensive with the Holy Roman Empire, which was which was basically what is now Germany, with parts of the Czech Republic, parts of Italy, France, other sort of neighboring countries. Um, and it seemed kind of interesting to me, and I tried to get into it a couple of times, and I just couldn't get into it. I never figured out what am I supposed to do. Like, okay, I mean, the game is working, the game is running. What do I do now? And so I thought, maybe it would be interesting just to kind of like play it here on the stream and just see like how does this work? Because it seems like an interesting game world, but what do I do? Like, I don't get it. I don't get how to play the game. And I even have the manual. Like, I have the manual, so I understand how the interface works, like how the different game components work, but I just don't really get the game itself. It's kind of like games from Paradox. Paradox makes these really intricate strategy games, like the big one is Europa Universalis, but then they make other ones like Crusader Kings and stuff like that. And man, I have a few of those games. They are so complex. There are so many different aspects to those games that I don't even know where to get started, man. Like those games are way out of my league. Like I like games with with some intelligence to them. I don't necessarily just like brainless shooters. I mean, I appreciate when a game has some sort of sophistication to it where you need to kind of figure out what to do. But those games are on a whole other level. I can't think of any other studio that makes just games that are so ridiculously complex as like Paradox games are. They are just unbelievable. Um, what kind of stuff do I hate, White Raja? I mean, the only thing that I really generally don't like my big pet peeve in gaming in general, is the whole random combat element to RPGs. That's why I don't play a lot of RPGs, because most RPGs are just about random combat. You just walk around and you fight some monsters, and then you walk around some more and you fight another set of monsters, and that's fun for like 10 minutes, and then it's just boring. It's like, okay, I don't want to just keep getting into random combat. I want to I want to do something else, and so many RPGs are just based on that, and that's what annoys me about them. That's why I don't play a lot of RPGs. Everything else I'm pretty open to, mostly like. I don't know what I don't know what you're saying. I hate. I don't think I hate anything that we talked about, but I'm not really demon stuff. Um, I wouldn't say I hate demon stuff. I mean, I'm not into it. Like it's not my kind of thing. Um, yeah, I've wanted to play Darklands. Like I've wanted to properly play it, but I don't really get how it works. But I guess it's one of those games where you kind of have to make your own way. Like I know there are some games where there's not necessarily a set goal. It's kind of like SimCity. Like I guess SimCity's the same way. Like I really like SimCity, but there it's clear. In SimCity, you just build a city. You just put down some buildings and roads and stuff, and you've got your city, and just have fun building it. I mean, there's no bigger goal than that. There's no overarching. You can't win the game. There's nothing to win. There's nothing to finish. You just have fun with it. So okay, I get it. There's some stuff like that, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, yeah, Michael. I know what you mean. I mean, like Cyberpunk 2077, as I understand it, the way it looks to me, it's mostly like I think I heard somebody say the game is like 50% just conversation. So it's like yeah, you get gameplay segments of course, but a lot of that game is just having conversations with different characters. So it's kind of like okay, it's got a cool story, it's a cool setting, it's cool characters, but as a game, it's not necessarily recommendable as a game. Um, I don't like actual horror games. Like I don't. I mean, I don't. I'm not saying I wouldn't touch a game just because it has a demon in it or something like that. That's what I mean. But I mean, like there are some games which are just like really. And I don't mind comic horror, but you know there are some games which have just like really disturbed me. Like I remember at the um yeah like when I first played Space Quest 4. Um, at the very beginning of Space Quest 4, for those of you who've played the game, um, there's that weird zombie that walks around, and it has that. I think it's meant to be like a. Somehow it's meant to be. I feel like it's meant to sort of connect with a Clockwork Orange because it has its eyes sort of pried open with that thing on its head, like that guy in Clockwork Orange had. So maybe it's supposed to be sort of oblique reference to that, but that really disturbed me when I first like I think 9 years I was 9 years old when I played that game the first time, and that just really disturbed me. Like I just thought why did they put this in the game? Like there's no point to it even in the game. That just like that just really upset me when I was 9 years old as a kid. So I mean stuff like that that's just like really frightening or really disturbing or upsetting. That I don't like stuff like that. But I mean I mean if there's just like demons in the game or something that in itself is like yeah okay sure demons yeah have fun with that. Um, yeah, I should play it like an average. You know what? You know what I wanted to do actually, because somebody was saying let's do like a real action game. Let's just like blow the doors off with a real like action-packed adventure action game. You know what I wanted to do was I wanted to yeah, Toxic Waste Guy from RoboCop. That's kind of like that. That was really disturbing too. That was like, I mean, I like RoboCop, but it's like, yeah, man, that's just kind of like, that's like nightmare fuel right there, man. Um, yeah, just stuff like that. Like I don't like stuff like that. Anyway, let's do this. I've got a couple of like I said, I've got a couple of games that I wanted to play, but I think I'd just like to take a break, just for a bit. And oh yeah, the Rusalka in Quest for Glory 4. Yeah, again, that the Rusalka, um, that just yeah, I actually I haven't played Waxworks. I know about Waxworks. I'm aware of the game. I have not played it. I don't plan to play it. I think that would yeah, no, sorry. Thanks. No, not planning to play that one. Um yeah, that the Rusalka was just again, it just really bothered me partly because it was so out of place. Like I didn't like have nightmares about the Rusalka or anything like that, but I think partly it didn't seem to belong in that game because Quest for Glory 4 is it's a really beautiful, a really nice game, and just to have something so so disturbing in it. I mean, I guess it wasn't meant to be that disturbing, but it did disturb me, and it seemed out of place. Like the same thing with the zombie in Space Quest 4. Space Quest 4 is a fun game. It's a comedy. It's supposed to be a cool, fun game, and just to put something like that at the beginning of the game, it seemed so out of place. Like what disturbed me was I wasn't expecting it to be there in a game like that, and that really upset me. I remember I didn't sleep well after playing that for a while. Like that just it really disturbed me when I was a kid. Anyway, sorry. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and take a break, and I'll come back and just play. I think I've yeah I think okay. I've got a list. I'm just trying to narrow down the list of games that I still want to do tonight. I've got four games here on the list, and I think all of them I'm just going to play for a little while. I'm just going to play them for like not very long, just kind of to show them, just to kind of just to showcase or exhibit the game. So let's take a break for another 10 minutes. I'm just gonna go on mute for like 10 minutes so you guys can take a break and I don't know, get something to drink or whatever. I'm just thinking, what should I play for music this time? What's a cool? I am, right now I'm 38. I'm turning 39 in, well, in Europe it's already Friday, so tomorrow you can say I'm turning 30. Yeah, on Saturday. On Saturday I'm turning 39. Um, Yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to think. Do you folks have any further suggestions for music? I mean, I like that Leisure Suit Larry 5 music, but I'm not going to. I don't want to play it a second time. I think that would get old. So, actually, this music is pretty cool. You know what this makes me think of? Isn't there like a genre of music called electro body music or something? Like there's some kind of electro music that's called like electro body music, I think. Um, but yeah, yeah. I mean, I was just gonna play music live from a game, like rather than going to YouTube channels. I was just gonna run a game like I did before and just play the music from the game. I'm just trying to think of what's a game that has real Mean Streets music. Really? I can. Mm, do I have Mean Streets here? Yeah, I'm not doing the KQ3 intro. I don't want to cry again. I think I have Yes, I do have Mean Streets here. Well, if you're 4 years older than I am, Zantar, then we're pretty much the same. I mean, we're approximately the same. Yeah, in the same generation. Why did you think I was exactly the same age as you? I mean, I I think we're of a similar age. Let me see. Yeah, Mean Streets is another game that I actually never really got into. But let's see. Let's see. What's the command to start this one now? MS. Okay, that's promising. Oh, and it froze. It says press space to return to DOS, but it doesn't actually return to DOS when I press space. Oh man. I'm having a lot of these technical problems with DOS games tonight, but you know this is part of the fun. Just like dying in Space Quest in Sierra games, dying in Sierra games is part of the fun of playing Sierra games. Having these games crash and having these weird technical glitches is part of the fun of playing DOS games. I know some people say, well, that's not fun. That's just stupid. That's just having your game not work. But I actually like figuring out technical problems like this. But I guess it's kind of a guy thing. Anyway, are there people? I don't know. I mean, I know people who are like approximately 4 years off from me, and I don't feel like they're that different just for being 4 years off. But I don't know. Anyway, who knows? Are we really? Wow. It's interesting because I thought for some reason that most people who watch my channel are, younger than I, like young people who, YouTube's kind of like a kids net. Well, kids. I mean, I say kids in quotation marks. But I thought most people who watch my YouTube channel were younger people. Maybe people coming here into the stream are a little bit older. That could be the case. Yeah, I did love the Commodore 64. I didn't have one as a kid, but there was one at school, and so actually use the Commodore 64 several times. I did have the opportunity to use it several times in school. I did not own one, but I had good experiences with one as a kid, and yeah, I loved it. I loved it when it took half an hour to load a game and then the game crashed. That was good times. That was definitely a happy memory of my childhood, and I'm only being half sarcastic with that. So, um, well, yeah, 4 years is a lot when you're 10. Then it's only like then it's yeah, it's 40% of your life. But 4 years isn't that much when you're 40. Then it's just like 10% of your life. I'm still trying to think of music to play. Man, I want to take a break. I just want to take a break for 10 minutes, but I just want to let some music run while we're doing that. Come on, what is a good? Okay, so there are a few people here who are over 40. Yeah, I'm turning 40 next year, so then I can play something longer, like a longer musical track. I can do that. I'm just trying to think of. Just trying to think of what to play. That's actually a good idea. Let's just play something from Tim 2. Tim 2 has great music. That's a great idea. Let's just run Tim 2 again. And and all right, hold it now, hit it. That's already my second Beastie Boys reference tonight. Yeah, Tim 2. Oh, a longer game. Um, I think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna end the stream pretty soon. I still have 4 games left that I wanted to play, but I'm just gonna like go through them fairly quickly. So yeah, let's see. I guess that's true. I mean, I guess just a few years does make a difference in your formative, in your formative experiences when you were a kid. So I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Let's see. What do I have here for music? It's pretty cool. I like this music. Oh yeah, salsa music. Oh yeah, salsa, y'all. Oh, I like this. Oh yeah, this is awesome. I'm just trying to find a song that I want to leave running for 10 minutes. You know what? Okay. I'm gonna play DJ. I'm gonna shut up for 10 minutes so you folks can leave, and those who want to listen to the music, I'm just gonna sit here and just cycle through the songs during those 10 minutes. I'm just gonna play DJ for these 10 minutes. So, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and be quiet now. You folks go get something to drink, go to the bathroom, empty your bladders, whatever, and I'll be back here when you come back in 10 minutes, and then we can continue. So I'll see you folks in 10. Hey folks, okay, I am back. I actually stopped in this song because, or this track because it occurred to me, I think this is actually the music that was playing in that Mud Pies game that we saw earlier tonight. I don't know. Yeah, it's funny. I've actually sometimes thought I'd like to know what the tunes are in Virtual Pool because Virtual Pool's music is entirely just kind of ragtime piano songs like this. But exactly this song, I think, is the one from Mud Pies, wasn't it? Am I just confusing that? I mean, a lot of ragtime sounds very similar, so maybe I'm just mixing that up. I could be wrong. Yeah, I love Virtual Pool. That's a really great game. Well, I'm terrible at pool, so I love everything about Virtual Pool except the actual pool playing. But I love the setup. I love the whole atmosphere and the music and everything. It's really good. Anyway, all right, Mistons, thanks for coming by. Good to see you here. Have a good Christmas, and I'll catch you maybe on the next stream. Take care for now. Does anybody know what this track is? Like, this is an actual piece of ragtime music, isn't it? It's not The Entertainer for sure, but it's like I think this is an actual ragtime song. I don't know how many of you folks are ragtime experts. Anyway, I'm gonna kick out of here. That reminds me that there's that game Fallover, and it really bugs me because the music for that game is also a ragtime track, which I'm pretty sure that I've heard before. How does that one go? Yeah, that's the one that's like da 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 da. Yeah, I'm not good at humming. Obviously, I'm off key with I'm ridiculously off key with that, but hopefully it was recognizable. Anyway, hey Shadowfire, yeah, hey, glad that you're enjoying watching. Yeah, I'm gonna be going on for a little while longer, probably not too much longer, but is that the Maple Leaf rag? Okay, that makes sense. I remember. I'm pretty sure I've heard the Maple Leaf rag before, so that would make sense. Yeah, a lot of those old ragtime songs that people still hear today were written by Scott Joplin. He was kind of the sort of the pioneer of ragtime back in the day. The ragtime song from Tim 2 okay, that's the Maple Leaf rag. Okay, interesting. Okay, we did it. We found the ragtime song, but that's a different track. That's actually that's that. Okay, that's the Tim 2 music then. Okay. Yes, high five is nice. Okay. Let's see. Where was I? So what did I want to do? Okay. You know what I really wanted to play when somebody requested an action game? This is what I was originally going to do. I wanted to play Liero because that is like one of the best examples, I think, of just a straight up, just like total action game for DOS. Well, depending on what you consider action, I guess. I mean, some people might not like it, but let me see. So the voice narrator from Space Quest 4 was Gary Owens, the late Gary Owens, who was also slated to be the narrator for the upcoming space venture, but unfortunately passed away before he could voice his lines for that game. Was he also the narrator for Leisure Larry 6? That would make sense since he obviously had an association with Sierra, so I guess if they liked his work, then it would make sense that he'd also voice other games from them. Let me make sure that this runs, because I think this might be... Oh, it works, okay. This is the Finnish game from Metsen Eläimet. Looks like it is running. Good. The zip file that I just downloaded said it was the Windows XP version, but it looks like it is running in DOS. So good stuff, good stuff. Okay, this is Liero. It's basically Worms, but instead of turn-based combat like Worms, it's basically well, you'll see. I thought you had 6 up there. You mean Leisure Suit Larry 6? The game where I did the pause music earlier, that was Leisure Suit Larry 5. Yeah. So yeah. Leisure Suit Larry 6 is also a good game, but that was not the game that we saw earlier. So let me see. Okay, sound is working. That's good. Let's see. Actually, hold on. There are a lot of options in this game. I don't want to spend forever configuring them, but let me just see. Names and bonuses. Sure, why not? I guess I guess they want the bonuses to be a surprise. That's why you might want the names off. Let's leave them on. That's a weird effect. Okay, yeah, let's just go with those. I think that's okay. New game. You know what? I have no idea what the keys are. That's going to be kind of important. Let's see if I can figure out the defined keys on the fly. I'll just play the game and see if I can figure out what the keys are. If not, then I'll have to maybe define the keys. But let's see. And I don't remember what weapons I like. There are a lot of weapons in this game, as you saw, but I don't remember which ones. Hold on. Randomize. Oh, that's interesting. If I press Control, it randomizes the left side. If I press arrow up and down, oh, you know why it's doing that? It's playing it as a 2-player game, but okay, hold on. I need to okay, yeah, here are the keys. What kind of R, F, D, and J? What kind of crackhead defines keyboard controls like that? Aim up should be up, aim down should be down, move left should be left, and move right should be right. I guess that was defined for player 2, but yeah, okay, good. Let's do that. So, did it save that? Yeah, it did. Okay, and let's make player 2 be the CPU. There we go. Okay. All right, let's try this now. So yeah, so the CPU is on the right-hand side. So let's see, what do I want to do? Do I want to? Let's see. What I don't want to spend forever going through. Sure, super shotgun sounds good. Chain gun sounds. Yeah, am I just doing the Doom weapons? Minigun. Well, minigun's not a Doom weapon, I guess. Sure, flamer and yeah, bazooka. Okay, sure, why not? Let's go with that. Okay. Uh-oh. I think the game is trying to use joystick control because I keep moving to the left, which is typically something that happens when joystick control is on, or when it's trying to use the joystick while there is no joystick. Crud, there's no option here for joystick control. Why is it doing that? Whoops. Whoops, I blew myself up. Yeah, see, it keeps trying to go to the left. I mean, the other controls are working. Oh, actually, no, they're not. Why does it keep wanting to go to the left? Okay, it doesn't, something is clearly not working here. It's kind of unfortunate because this is actually, okay, let me try switching to player 2. Maybe it's, sure, let's try WASD. that will work better. Come on, man. Really? If I can get it to work. Okay, this is just a control problem. Oh, this is using the right. It's just okay. Let's just have it use left control, left alt, left shift. Okay. Okay, that's better. Wonder why it wasn't working the last time. I was gonna. Okay, let's see. What weapon do I have here? Whoops. Oopsie daisy. What happened? Hold on. Wait a minute. That's interesting. So. That's really weird. So I'm controlling the green worm. Like the green worm is responding to my movement controls. He's moving in response to my movements. But he's shooting on his own. Like normally he's supposed to, you know, your character only shoots when you tell him to shoot. But he's like shooting of his own accord. He's jumping and shooting without me doing anything. But he does, I'm definitely controlling his movement. Like he does respond to my keyboard movements. So hold on. Did I? Wow. You know what's going on here? My movement controls are moving the green worm, and my weapon controls are activating the weapons of the blue worm. Okay, that's interesting. I've never seen that before. That is really weird. Gosh, I think that might be a bug. I think maybe some of these controls are somehow... Oh, hold on. That's interesting. It looks like the reason why is because I defined the same weapons controls for both the blue worm and the green worm. And what that does is, even though the blue worm is controlled by the CPU, it still takes my controls and... Okay, well, that would explain why I was having trouble moving the worm, my blue worm before, because the CPU was moving him at the same time that I was moving him. So we were basically... Wow, that's weird. That is really... I've never seen that in a game before. I didn't realize that it does that. It actually, like, has you controlling both the human and the CPU controlling both worms at the same time if you mix the movement controls. Okay, let's define then totally separate controls for the CPU. So let's say, hold on, so what do we have here? So we have WASD for this guy. So let's just say, I don't know, say this is U and I and P or O or whatever. Okay, and that can be the CPU. And then I'll be player one again with these controls. Okay, does that work? Say a new game now. Actually, that's a good idea. What happens if I just do CPU versus CPU and try to move them? Can I? Actually, it's going to be hard to tell because the CPU will be controlling at the same time as me, so it's kind of hard to. You know what? I'm just going to try this. If this doesn't work, then I don't know. Let's see what happens. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely controlling the blue worm now. Okay, that's better. Okay, so I'll just jump. Whoops, did I just... Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, okay. All right, so I hold down Shift to see what weapon I have selected, and then I can switch between the different weapons, and then I can... Yeah, okay. Okay, I see. All right. let's start again because I want to actually choose my weapons. So what did I have? You have a fan as a weapon. That's pretty awesome. Sure, flamer is fine. Gauss gun, wow. Grasshopper, green ball, grenade, handgun, Hillard, alarm, laser, minigun is okay. Let's do the super shotgun again. Chain gun, and what do we want here? Bazooka, sure, why not? Okay, let's try this now. Hopefully this works properly. So, what do we have here? We have the flamer. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. This is the flamer. Yeah. So the first bar is your health, and the second bar is your weapon ammo. And you never run out of ammo, but if the ammo bar runs to the bottom, you have to wait for the reload. So reloading. Oh, we're getting close to the enemy. Be careful here. Was this made before Worms? I'm not sure. That's a good question, actually. I do not know. Aha! Victory! Where is he? I actually find that mini-map not very helpful. I know somebody said they like the mini-map, but I don't really find... Well, I guess probably my problem is I just don't know how to read it properly. Oh, there you are. There you are, you little... Oh no. Oh no. Wow, that minigun. Holy cow. Hold on. Let me show off the weapons. Let's actually check. So this is the minigun. Wow. Oh, I can't switch weapons while this is reloading. All right. Super shotgun. What does a super shotgun do? Wow, that is a big a boom. That is a big a boom. Did that? Oh, I was going to say, did that guy blow himself up? But he did not. Ooh, grenade. Oh dear. Okay, what else do we have? Chain gun. Let's try the chain gun here. Oh no. Now I'm stuck here reloading and he's got a beat on me. Oh, is he gonna blow? He blew himself up. He blew himself up and I survived the blast. Okay, nice. Yeah, Scorched Earth is... Well, yes, Scorched Earth is essentially Worms, but... come on. Come on. What? Oh, he killed me. Okay. But there were games preceding Scorched Earth of that same type. There were games before Scorched Earth that had the same basic premise. All right, let's see. Let me just give myself a little bit of room and try that bazooka. Not bad. Yeah, that chain gun is pretty awesome. I have to say that the minigun still takes the cake, though. This minigun. That is... Oh, that's right. You quickly toggle left and right to chew through the terrain. So if I quickly toggle left and right like that, my worm eats through the dirt like that. That's right. That's how you do. That's right. I'd forgotten about that. That's how you get through the dirt. I think that's a health pickup. All right. Now I'm remembering how some of this stuff works. All right. So where is this guy? Artillery duel, I think maybe you mean, Michael? Yeah, artillery. I mean, artillery, as I understand, there used to be like an old... Actually, I'm still using this flamer to cut through the dirt, but I can just chew through the dirt. I should probably just do that rather than wasting my weapons on getting through the dirt. Yeah, there was an old PC game, or I don't know if it was PC, or there was an old computer game called Artillery, and that was basically, as far as I know, like the predecessor to games like Scorched Earth and similar games that use, you know, a direction and a power, or like a direction and a strength to launch shots. What Let's go with the guy. Let's go with this guy with the super shotgun. Or is he gonna blow himself up again? He hurt himself. He didn't kill himself completely. Oh no. Oh no. Why did I do that? There we go. Shoot that shotgun again just because I want it to reload so I can have 2 shots in it. Yeah, exactly. That's the kind of classic artillery game. You have wind, and then based on the wind and the position and everything, you have to set an angle and a shot power. And he killed himself with his own bomb. That happens a lot. The CPU is not very good in this game, so... And the weapons are ridiculous. Like, you can see, the reason why I like this game is because the weapons are just absolutely insane. The weapons are ridiculously overpowered, as you can see, and there are a lot of them. So it's a lot of fun, but playing against the CPU, it's not really a lot of challenge because the CPU is not very, it's not very good. I mean, neither am I. I'm not good at this game either. Did that crate just blow up in my face? I think it did. Yeah, I'm bad at worms because yeah, it's hard. Like, it's difficult to get the shot power correct because you don't just put in a shot power. You have to hold down you have to hold down space and wait for the shot to charge up. Yeah, this is a great game, but it's more like, it's better as a 2-player co-op game, I think, because, like I said, you play against the CPU. Like, you can see the CPU keeps killing himself before you even have a chance to get to him. So it's kind of like 2 people playing solitaire. Ooh, a rifle. Let's see. What is the rifle like? All right. I guess it's what you'd expect. Just one single powerful shot. Yeah. Yeah. This is what tends to happen in this game. When things get really crazy, the map gets all chewed up, and then it's hard to get anywhere because there's just like this huge gap at the bottom, and you're trying to jump up to like get somewhere, and you just can't get there because all the ground's been eaten away. Come on, I just want it. Yeah, okay. It's just not working. I can't get to him. He's just like sitting up there shooting down, and I can't get up to him. I mean, I guess I can shoot up. Why don't I just do this? I'll just shoot upwards. Yeah, there we go. You can see my shots getting close to him. Oh yeah, I'm hitting him from here. Okay, I can just do that. I can just fire from here. Oh, I'm just a little too, just need to change that angle just a little bit. This is kind of like, whoopsie daisy. This is kind of like what happens to me when I play Broforce. Broforce is also a ridiculously fun game. Like, Broforce is so much fun. It's so good. But it kind of has the same problem that the weapons are ridiculously overpowered sometimes. And yeah, it's destructible terrain, so you end up with like just everything getting blown up. And then it's hard to get anywhere because there's just like this huge gap. And ooh, come on, really? Who's reloaded full finish? Oh, okay, he blew himself up. Okay, one last try. I'm gonna do one last try. I think I say that's enough because Oh, come on. I keep being just slightly off with those upward shots, and then I have to wait for my... I'm bad at this game. I need to practice. I used to be better at this, but I haven't played this for a long time. Oh no, that rifle didn't work as planned. That rifle did not work out. Wow, that rifle is terrible. It's like it's one shot. You just get one shot and then you have to wait for the reload, and it doesn't even do that much damage. Oh, great. All right, come on. Wow. Wow, that was a hard fought. That was a hard fought win. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and quit out of that. This is Liero. Definitely highly recommended. If I mean, what you see is what you get. If you've seen it, if it looks good, I mean, I highly enjoy it. Definitely not necessarily one of the best DOS games ever made, but just in terms of sheer ridiculous entertainment factor, one of the most entertaining DOS games ever. Kind of like Saints Row 4. Like I said, I've been replaying Saints Row 4. And it's not necessarily one of the best games ever made, but it's just one of the most stupidly entertaining games ever made. It's so much fun. It's just so ridiculously much fun that it's cool. All right, let's see. So that was a game I wanted to play. I'm gonna play just a couple of games, which are these Ludicrous recommendation, I think. Oh, you know what? I don't have crud. I don't have Covert Action. I wanted to play a little bit of Covert Action. That's another Microprose game, which is not. It's not really it's not a simulation, and it's not an adventure. It's more like it's kind of action, kind of like an action game. But I don't think I have it here. Crud. Yeah, definitely better with friends. If you have a friend and you want to play like a co-op DOS game with them, definitely recommend Liero. Definitely better as a co-op game than against the CPU. Anyway, okay, what I'm gonna do now then is. Just for fun, I'm going to do a little bit of Robinson's Requiem. This game is not very well known. It's a little bit, what can I say? It's a little, let me just, rather than trying to describe it, let me just start. This is a weird game. Video VGA, no joystick, mouse, yes. Keyboard QWERTY, sound blaster, seems good to me. Yeah, this is from Silmarils. Actually, I think it's a French developer. So probably Silmarie or something like that. They made a lot of games which were kind of innovative, but very hard. Like most of their games are really murderously difficult, and this is one of them. And this one's really weird. Like this is, yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know what the plot is. Like the plot is, I guess, I mean, there's this spaceship obviously, and I guess you make a crash landing and you parachute into the. I mean, I guess that's the plot. Crash landing, survive, done. There was an old computer game called, I think it was just called Wilderness, or was it called Survival, which had basically the same plot. Plane crash, survive in the forest. That's the plot. Yeah, you can see all the names here are French because, yeah, French development team. All right, come on, let's get into the game. Come on, can we play the game now? All right, let's see. So music is on, sound effects on, control of climate on, control of diseases on. Level of detail high, level of difficulty easy. Yeah, this is a very difficult game. You'll want to start off on easy because even on easy, this game is murderous. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's just start. I'm terrible at this game, and I think it takes a lot of practice and I don't know if studying is the right word, but like figuring stuff out to get good at this game. This game is insane. It is ridiculously hard. Yeah, I kind of thought that, okay, Robinson Crusoe, that makes sense. But this game obviously has nothing to do with Robinson Crusoe. It's just you're stranded on this kind of jungle planet, and you need to survive. So, okay, I see something moving over there. I've actually seen a speed run of this game. Like somebody actually did a speed run of this game, and you can get through if you really know what you're doing. As with most games like this, I mean, if you really like figure out how to exploit the game's mechanisms, you can finish it in a fairly short amount of time. I think the speed run is like between 10 and 20 minutes. So I mean, yeah, you can figure it out and get good at it. But wow. Okay, I guess this is a auto map. Okay, status screen. I mean, this game's pretty complex. Like, it's actually, you can see there's a lot of data here that you're being confronted with. So it's 29 degrees Celsius, which is pretty warm. I'm assuming this here on the left is my body temperature, so 37 degrees Celsius or 98 Fahrenheit, which is a normal human body temperature. But outside, 29 degrees is a bit warm. 84 Fahrenheit. It's not super hot. It's not incredibly hot, but it's a little warmer than ideal for me. I guess some people would like it, but for me, that's a bit warmer than I'd like it. I don't know what all this stuff is, to be honest. I have no idea. I'm terrible at this game. Yeah, this is us, I guess. And this is our skeleton. These are our clothes. This is, I guess, kind of like a first aid thing. Food. Impossible, not tired. I guess clicking on this tries to sleep, and if you're not tired, you can't sleep, which makes sense. Punch. Wow. This is a pretty awesome combat interface. So when you want to fight, what do? You have to click down here on this gun. That brings you into combat mode. And then you click on the fist. And that punches. I'm wondering if is there like a hotkey? Is there a faster way to punch or attack? Or is that really like how you have to attack? If that's how you have to attack, then that's... I don't know. The game looks pretty cool. Like, yeah, you're saying, wow, I like it. It looks pretty cool, but I wouldn't say it's a good game. I guess it's not a terrible game. Like, it's not a horrible game, but there's just it's weird. Is that a human being over? Oh, I think that's a human being. Okay. Hi. Hello, Trepliev 1. Welcome to the holiday camp. You'll soon understand we are not at the Awe Carnival. It's every man for himself, and you're trespassing on my territory. So long then, and don't let me find you in the area again. Okay. Who's that? Is that another person who survived a... Is this just like a normal place where people have spaceship crashes? They just crash land here, thousands of miles away from the Earth, and say, oh, hi. Oh, you crashed here too? Yeah, sorry. Okay. Yeah, well, don't let me see you here again. Bye. Oh, now I'm swimming. I like how it actually makes those water sloshing sounds when you swim. Yeah, the game seems really cool at first. And I mean, there are definitely some cool things about it, but it's a little bit disturbing because it actually tries to accurately simulate the human medical condition, and so like you can get sick. And if you get really sick, you'll start having like these weird nightmarish hallucinations, and you can get poisoned. Like venomous animals can. I think there are venomous animals that can bite you and things like that. And like you can get gangrene, and then you have to amputate your own limbs. Like I think Ludus was saying, you can actually cut off your own limbs, and you might have to if you get gangrene in them. So. It looks pretty cool at first, but it's a little bit like it's not a horror game, but it does get a little bit it has some parts which are a little bit like again disturbing, I guess is the word. Yeah, and dying in your sleep and stuff like that. Like it's rough. It is a really rough game. Like surviving in this game is not easy. And yeah, I mean the 3D like the graphics and the whole presentation and the audio and things, it's pretty good for its time. Definitely, this game is early 1990s, so for its time in the early 1990s, it's definitely it's a pretty technically advanced game. Um, yeah, it's very intense. Exactly, it's a good word. It's an intense game, but just in terms of like it doesn't have much story, and the story doesn't what story it does have doesn't make much sense, which is I guess a common thread in many computer games. Um, yeah, and I just never really figured out how to. I mean, again, this is one of those games where to really play it properly, you'd have to take a long time to figure out how to properly play this, like how to manage these different mechanisms, how to manage your health. I guess that's why they had the option like remember at the beginning there was like the option to control the diseases and things. So you can, if it's too much for you, I guess you can turn off diseases so you don't keep getting sick, so you don't keep having to manage your medical state. This is actually a good. This is a good example, I think. This game is actually a really good case study of managing health in games, because many video games are criticized for using a very simple health system. If you get hit, you lose, health points, and if you just pick up some medical kit or something, then you gain health points back. It's your whole health is just a number, and many people say, okay, look, health isn't just a number. It doesn't just go up and down. You can be injured or you can be sick. You can get hurt in various parts of your body, and different types of injuries will impact you differently. That's true, of course, but this game is a good example of why games do that. Because if you have to manage all four of your limbs and whether they're cut or infected, or if they have gangrene or something else like that, and you have to manage your cardiac system and your breathing and whatever, the whole game becomes in effect like a medical simulation then, and then that's the whole game. You're spending most of your time doing that, and that's the case here. You're spending most of your time just managing your medical situation, because there are many ways that you can get sick or injured in the jungle here. So that would take away from the fun of the game if every game was just something like that. So that's why they use very simplistic health models. Anyway, thanks, Procyon. Yeah, I'm gonna be done soon. I'm going to I think I'm gonna end the stream soon. I just want to show this up because this was requested, and it struck me this is not a very well known game, so I just wanted to go through this just for a few minutes. Is this the same guy whom we talked to? I don't think so. I think this is a different person. Who are you? Cuckoo. This is a French thing. French people greet each other by saying cuckoo. How are you? Me, not bad. I don't feel in my usual state. Ouch. You recognize me, I hope. Darwin's. Ow. Have to say, I've changed a lot in 5 years. Ouch. Yeah, I think I said something about how this game doesn't make much sense. I've carried out some risky missions, and I've run into plenty of dirty tricks. Ouch. It's got me again. Ow. I've suddenly become hungry again. Oh. Oh. And he turns into a wolf, because of course he does. Why wouldn't he? I mean, that's logical. Okay, time to click on that fist. So, yeah, this is... I don't know if this is how... Okay, there we go. Done. We won. Nothing special found. Yes, you can search the body after they die, and that's... Yeah, so I was going to say, I think we have some of the unreliable narrator happening here. I think that, because obviously, at the risk of perhaps being inaccurate, I'm going to go out on a limb and go out on a limb and say that human beings don't usually just turn into wolves like that suddenly. So it's possible that was a werewolf, but I think really what's happening here is our character is, as you say, Moosefund. I think our character is delirious. I think our character is suffering from some kind of mental or psychosomatic problem, which is causing us to hallucinate. So that's also part of your health. Let's see, where's my... Oh, wow. Yeah, see, the thing about this game is you don't have a health bar because your health isn't just like a number between 0 and 100. So if you get injured, you have to like look at your status here. You have to check, what's your medical state. Can I get information about? I seem like I'm. It seems like my wounds are healing by themselves, which I guess is logical because wounds do that, but they don't usually do that quickly. Like my wounds are healing within a matter of seconds. I guess this is regenerating health. I don't know. But I wanted to look for. I wanted to look for something that would tell me a little bit more about my. Medical state. Was that it? For some reason, I thought there was more information than that. Oh, he was a lycanthrope? Okay, so a werewolf, basically. Okay, so I guess there are werewolves in this game. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you get broken bones and things like that in this game, it's really difficult. Like, you can imagine in a situation... Whoa, what was that? Oh. Cause of death, violent traumatism. I just saw something like a tiger or something coming in from the left. I just had time to see it springing on me before I died. Well, this is what happens when you die. That's that. I like this music. All right. Yeah, it's like I said, it's kind of disturbing. It's very interesting. Again, I respect this game because it definitely does something that most games don't do. Like very few games dare to actually try to be like a real simulation of your medical state. But yeah. So I think, let me see. I was requested to try amputating a limb in this game, so I'm going to go ahead and try doing that. Please do not try this at home. Please do not try to replicate this behavior in your kitchen. It's not. I do not recommend this. But just to give you an idea. Actually, how do I do that? Hold on. What's this? Hold on. I think I have. What is? Oh, I see. Okay, these two buttons. I never really got good at this game. I remember some stuff about this game, but I never got good at it, so I don't remember how the interface works. Where is... I thought I had... I thought that I had a tourniquet. Okay, I could just take off my clothes. Oh, I can't take off my... Okay, what is this? Computer Sesame Identification. Trepliev 1. Okay. I can't take off... I can take off my shoes, but it won't let me take off my shorts. Okay, that's a shame. I thought I had a tourniquet, and the way that you cut off your limbs, I mean, if you do it properly, is obviously you apply a tourniquet before doing it, but I can't seem to... Okay, I guess I need that computer to see my skeleton or something. Because that's what computers are for. You look at your skeleton with them. That makes perfect sense, doesn't it? How do I do anything? Oh man, I'm really messing up. Yeah, I don't remember how the interface works now because I'm trying to put stuff back on myself, which is. There's equipment north of here. How do I use it? Okay, well, let's see. I don't think okay, I can't go directly north. I guess I need to go around this hill. Yeah, actually, I didn't intend to play this game for that long because I'm first of all I'm terrible at it and I don't know anything about it. But I just your medical kit is there near your crashed ship. Where's my crashed ship? Was it behind me? If I turned around, okay, maybe I should have turned around and tried getting a medical kit out of it. Hold on, can I just like? Okay, once again, how do I get to some kind of a menu or something? I'm just gonna try. I want to try just restarting the game, but I don't even have that option here. Oh, Control X. Okay, let's try this again. Let's just start from the beginning and okay, so what are we doing here? If I turn around, is there something? I mean, like, I'm turning all the way around and I don't see my ship. Oh, the ship's slightly north of me. Okay, I get it. All right, but this, okay, so what is this? This is... Oh, it's actually a little alarm clock. That's cute. This is like a little alarm clock thing. That's cool. I don't know what these three are. I'm assuming one of these is probably food, like maybe do you need to eat? And maybe this is water, and then what's this? I don't know, something else. No idea. I have no idea. I really don't know. Like I can't even figure out how to. I think cutting off your limbs is kind of like the money shot in this game. It's like people do that and just say, "Wow, I've never seen a game where you can do that before." And then they stop playing because it's like, well, that was the whole thrill of the game. That was like the most thrilling part of it. But yeah, I have no idea where anything is or what I'm doing here. Blood, nutrition, and hydration. Okay, that would make sense. There's another human being here. Wait, is this a lycanthrope again? This thing, yeah, that's the lycanthrope. That's the guy who turned into a wolf before. Okay, I'm Sintal. Yeah, have a good Christmas and Happy New Year. I'm not going to be here much longer. I think I'm going to stop streaming soon. Yeah, I have no idea. I really have no idea what I'm doing here. I'm just gonna quit. I'm just gonna stop. That's Robinson's Requiem. To really play it properly would require having some idea of the game controls, which I obviously don't have, and I don't want to start researching it now. I think that was enough to give you an idea. Yeah, I'm not. Sorry, Ludicer. I'm not gonna start on that now. I think I'm just going to go ahead and finish off with as was requested, Holiday Lemmings 1993, which is kind of more in keeping with the theme of Christmas. Definitely more in keeping with the theme of Christmas than fighting lycanthropes, getting killed by tigers, and cutting your limbs off. I think that's not exactly a Christmas oriented activity. So let's go ahead and chains. Oh, Evil Dead reference. Yes. So let's see. Oh, has this been? Apparently, this has been modified by your neighborhood-friendly Dream Team from Sweden. Okay, we want a VGA game, and let's do high performance. Sure, why not? Welcome to the special 1993 holiday edition of Lemmings. We hope you enjoy your visit to Lemmingland. Best wishes from all of us here at Signosis and DMA Design. So let's see. So this is just a small little level pack for Christmas. I think there are two difficulties. There's Flurry and Blitz. For those of you who don't know Lemmings, if you've never played Lemmings, basically these difficulty levels aren't really, they're not really difficulty levels in the usual sense. They don't make the game more difficult. They're totally different levels. So Flurry is one set of levels, and Blitz is a more difficult set of levels. I'm just going to start. You know what? I'll just do Flurry. Blitz is kind of like the more difficult Lemmings levels are pretty stressful. They can get quite difficult. let's just have some fun. I'll just play the easy flurry levels. And I don't think I have music here, ba-dum. Let me quit for a second. Lemmings has that same problem that I mentioned earlier with some Sierra SCI adventures. It doesn't detect your sound card properly if the cycles in DOSBox are turned up really high. So I've got cycles turned down now. Let's try this again. Is it going to detect music? Yes, it did. Now we have the musical notes there. Cool. All right. Okay, I'll just say, yeah, one player. I think Amiga versions of Lemmings had two-player mode, but PC versions only have one-player mode. So I'll do one player. Yeah, I should. Oh, and this is a known problem in DOSBox. The colors in these level title screens are really screwed up. The game itself looks okay, but just the title screen here has wrong colors. So this is the first level, climbing to the top. That sound that you hear, it was a lemming saying, "Let's go." It doesn't sound very clear on this because it's just ad-lib sound, but on other Lemmings games you can actually hear him say, "Let's go." All right. So this is Lemmings. I don't know how many of you folks. Okay, quick poll in the channel. Who has never seen Lemmings? I find it a little hard to believe that nobody's seen Lemmings. Like, I want to. Oh, that was weird. Why did the color suddenly change? That's strange. Okay, something is definitely going wrong with the emulation here, I think. All right, thanks for stopping by, Ludisir. Have a good night, and yeah, I'll be stopping. I think this is the last game I'll do. I'll just do this for a while, and then we'll be done. Yeah, the colors are really freaking out. But is there anyone here who's really who's never seen Lemmings? I'm pretty sure. Oh, did it freeze? Wow. I was not expecting that. Gosh. Well, that definitely that was definitely the spirit of Christmas. Okay. Plan B, since that didn't since that did not work out very well. Plan B, let's try a Holiday Lemmings 1994. Oh no! Yeah, yeah, when the lemmings blow up, they say, "Oh no!" I'm gonna go ahead and try the 1994 version, since we had a bit of a surprise there. Something interesting happened. I used to have a programming teacher in university, and when people asked him stuff like, "What will happen if I don't initialize my pointers properly?" then his answer was always, "Something interesting will happen," which basically means something unpredictable, probably something surprising. That was his standard answer. So yeah, check it out. Something interesting happened. All right, we're back here in DOSBox. Let's see. So let's do Holiday Lemmings 1994. Hopefully this will work better. VGA. Okay, this is special 1994 edition. Hope you enjoy reading to Lemming. Please note the first two categories for the game, Frost and Hail, are 32 brand new levels, while the latter two categories, Flurry and Blitz, are the bonus levels from 1993. So this includes the two level sets from the previous game and has two new ones. So cool. All right, let's try this now. Oh, once again, okay, so you can see on the upper right, those are the level packs. So so this is the Blitz and Flurry from 93, and then these are Hail and Frost from 94. And once again, you see where it says FX. Once again, I don't have music because I have the cycles in DOSBox too high. So once again, cycles down, VGA game. Hello, Obi-Wan Bill Kenobi. If you just got here, I'm sorry to say you're a bit late because I'm getting close to the end. I think I'm not going to be streaming too much longer. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours now, and I am planning to take a break soon. But let's see. Okay, we have music now, so I'm going to go ahead and let's do the Frost levels. Yeah, that should be fine. I guess, yeah, okay, let's play. Let's play. So this one is called Chains of Command. So, oh, this is the, This is not the Christmas music, though. The previous game was playing Jingle Bells, and this is music from Oh No More Lemmings. This is just like standard Lemmings music. It's not Christmas music. That's interesting. I wonder why it's doing that. Oh, it's okay. This music's nice anyway. So, if you've never seen Lemmings before, the principle is very simple. You have these lemmings, and they need to get home. So in every level, there's like an exit here, or sometimes there are more than one exit. But yeah, you just need to get them to an exit so that they can escape from the level. That's it. That's the premise of the game, really. In fact, if you remember when I was doing the Incredible Machine, there was that one level with Mel, that guy who needed to get to his house. Mel is just a total ripoff on Lemmings. In fact, his name in the game is Mel Schlemming. So he's blatantly just the concept is stolen from Lemmings for the Incredible Machine. And that's it. So this is obviously an easy level. You just need to punch through these 5 different sort of icicles here, and then that's it. Then a winner is you. So I'm gonna turn up the flow rate. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna put that level. At the end, you need to wait for the Lemmings to get to the exit, but that's a really easy level. Let's actually. Now that I think about it, maybe it's worth trying something a little harder, because those early levels are usually kind of like tutorial levels. It's just kind of like a tutorial, just showing you how to play the game. So let's actually do something a little bit more challenging after all. Let's do a hail level and see how this works. Go that away. All right, let's see. So what are we doing here? Here we need a little bit of forethought and planning. In the early levels, you can just like, it's easy. You don't have to think about what you're going to do. But here we need to plan a little bit, or maybe more than a little bit. Wait, oh, this is the wrong way. The exit's the other way. There we go. There's the exit. So what I need to do probably yeah, I need to like get under here. These things are steel plates, and you can't dig or bomb through steel plates. They're basically indestructible. So I could theoretically try to go over the steel, but I don't think that's going to work, so I'll need to like somehow tunnel underneath it to get out here. How am I going to do that? Because if I start bashing horizontally from here, I'm just going to hit that steel, and then that's useless. I could... let's see, hold on. Maybe what I need to do is blow up a lemming. That doesn't really help me much, but maybe it's enough. Is that gonna be enough? No, it's not. I still got stuck on the steel. I can blow up another lemming. Hold on. How many do I need? Oh, I need to save 100. Oh, I need to save 100% of the lemmings. So on many levels, you can save less than all of them and still win the level. But on this level, I need 100% of the lemmings, so I can't blow any of them up. Okay. That's problematic, because I've just paused the game, because I just want to look at this and think for a bit. I can't blow anyone up, because I need to save all the lemmings. That's problematic. Actually, that's really problematic. I have no idea. I really have no idea how I'm supposed to do this then. Do you folks have any ideas? mean, I have two Lemmings here that can tunnel horizontally, and I can build a little bridge, like a little diagonal bridge twice. And I can climb, but I can't even climb over the steel because this ice here is in the way, and climbers can climb up vertical surfaces, but not like jagged ones like that. So I actually... Wow, I have no idea. I really... Yeah, I don't have any miners though. So if you look here, like these are miners and these are diggers. So yeah, exactly. So if you have diggers, like that's this one here on the right hand side, these dig straight down, but I don't have any of them. And miners go down diagonally, but I don't have any of those. I only have two bashers that tunnel horizontally. I don't have any that can go down diagonally or vertically. So I mean, yeah, ideally what I would do is like go down diagonally here with a miner, and then I could bash out to here. But I don't have any miners. So, gosh, I mean, maybe that's not gonna work. I'm just thinking maybe if I try bashing from the lowest point here, maybe that's low enough to tunnel under the steel, but I don't think so. I think he's gonna stop at the steel. Oh, I get it. Duh. Okay, I get it. Of course, this part here has to be important. I mean, they wouldn't have put this here if it wasn't somehow significant to the level, right? Okay, I get it. Alright, I get it. I need to send one guy ahead. Have him... I'll make him a floater as well, because otherwise he's not gonna survive this fall. Then I need to have him turn around here. Yeah, bashers can meet. I mean, yes, they can. But I think what I need to do is this. And the reason I did that is to get him to turn around. You can't just turn around Lemmings on command. You have to get them to build until they hit something, and then when they hit something, then they turn around. Alright, that's why I gave him this umbrella, because otherwise he would have died from this fall. So now I think I can... There we go, let's try this. I don't think I can bomb two Lemmings because I need to save 100% of them. And if I bomb two of them, or even one of them, then that's it. Then I haven't saved all of them. That's it. Then I lose the level. So I don't think that I can. Do that. But this, I'm pretty sure this is how you're supposed to do it. Obviously, this structure here with the steel plates here is part of the solution. So now I can actually, hopefully, bash under those steel plates, and that should be what we need to do. Talking about disturbing stuff in games too. That was also a thing with Lemmings. Those of you, here we go. That doing sound the Lemmings make when they go into the exit. This probably this probably reveals how much of a nerd I am. But if any of you remember that song Saturday Night from what's the singer's name? I think Wigfield or Winfield or something like that. There was a hit song in the 1990s called Saturday Night. Saturday night, da 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 da. And at the beginning of that track, there's a similar sound effect. There's kind of like a doing 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 sound that starts at the beginning of that track. And I always thought that sounds like the sound of the Lemmings going home in the Lemmings games. Which, is certainly something that people in a dance club think when a song comes on. The first thought that occurs to their heads is, yeah, that sounds like the Lemmings sound. Anyway, okay, there we go. So that was the solution to that level. So ooh, break on through to the other side. All right. Okay. I think. What bragging rights are those, White Raja? Okay, I have a problem here. Okay, I need only 93% of the lemmings, so I will need to sacrifice one or two of them. Hold on, how many do I have? I have 80 lemmings total, and I need 93%, so I can sacrifice 7%. What's 7% of 80? I think, okay, a couple at least. Okay, so I can sacrifice a couple of them. Let's see. So what are we actually doing here? Yeah, the problem with doing a Let's Play of the Lemmings games is, I don't think these games make good conversation. Like, the thing is, trying to figure out the puzzles is sometimes very stressful because some of these puzzles are really difficult in these games. Man, some of the puzzles are really monstrous, like just incredibly hard. And if you know what to do, then it's just play the level, just go through it and do it, and then it's just like a playthrough. And there are already plenty of playthroughs of people playing through the Lemmings games on YouTube, so I don't think I really have much I can add to them. Yeah, they'll get stuck in that crevice. So I mean, if you just let them out, and I can't slow down the rate of exit either. Like they all come out of the portal at that rate. Like I can't slow it down. So we're just going to end up with 80 lemmings at the bottom of that crevice there. I don't think you can get 100% on every. Like, I'm pretty sure you cannot get 100% on this level. I don't know what I need to do, but I'm pretty sure that whatever I need to do requires me to sacrifice at least a couple of lemmings. I'm gonna guess I probably need to blow up a lemming, like maybe. I mean, they're all here, so it doesn't really matter which one I click on now, but. Yeah, that's when they say, "Oh no!" Other versions of the game. They're so synchronized, it looks like just one lemming, but there are actually 79 lemmings here, all walking in perfect unison. So there are some puzzles like this where you basically just have to explode through the terrain because you don't have. I have no bashers, miners, or diggers, so I basically just have to explode through the terrain. And this is just pure timing. This is. Pure timing. You just have to click on the lemmings at exactly the right moment so they'll blow up when they're here on the left side, and then just start blasting through the terrain here. But I don't know where they need to be, so it's just trial and error. It's just trial and error until you figure it out. That wasn't bad. He could have been a little further left, but that was actually pretty good. So let's see. Yeah, I could pre-record them and then record narration over the videos, but I don't know what I would have to talk about. Like, honestly, I think going through 100 levels like this, like the original Lemmings game had something, I think it had 120 levels. I don't think I would have much to say, honestly. Doing 120 levels like this, it's really just doing the levels. Like, I don't think I would have much to talk about in that time. Oops, time is up. I was not paying attention. Okay, so there is a time limit on top of everything else. Gosh. What's my time limit? 2 minutes. Okay, so okay. It's a small level, so I mean 2 minutes is enough if you know what you're doing. It's just that I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, you could stop one, then yeah, but how do you stop just one? Like, you can't really just. When you have 80 lemmings, they're all crammed together. It's difficult to stop just one. I could block one of them, but I don't know that would really don't know if that would really. I've made a blocker at the peak of their stand up the curve and then blow up the blocker. Really? I mean, yeah, when you're done with the blocker, you have to blow up the blocker because you can't make a blocking lemming stop being a block. Like once you make a lemming a blocker, you can't unblocker that lemming. You have to just blow them up. There's no other way to get rid of them, or just wait until the time runs out. But I mean, what would I do? Like, I mean, yeah, I can make one a blocker, but what is that? Or hold on, I could just build a bridge over this. Like I could build a bridge over this crevice, but that doesn't really. I mean, okay, then I've just got the lemmings here. That doesn't really bring me anything, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't feel like that's useful. Why? Because people are lemmings. I mean, yeah, I've heard the analogy between human beings and lemmings before. That human beings are essentially lemmings and that they blindly just walk into their death. And yeah, it's an apt analogy, but. I don't think it's something I can talk about for 120 levels worth of game. I don't know. Yeah, I actually don't know how to do this. And trying to figure it out would probably take more time than it really makes sense to do now. So I'll just escape out of that. That was Lemmings. I mean, good game. Definitely a classic. Easily one of the most classic and recognized game series of the 1990s, I would say. And still holds up today. Holds up today as a really good game. That was a little less Christmassy than I was expecting it to be. I think the 1993 levels were a little more Christmas themed. This is more just like the Lemmings just happened to be dressed as Santa, and there was like a snowman there, but otherwise it's not very Christmassy. But still a great game. Definitely, yeah, the menu screen here is like the Christmassiest part of this game. But yeah, definitely always love the Lemmings games. They are a lot of fun. They're just sometimes really frustrating because some of the levels are very, very, very difficult. But still, great game overall. I think that's it. I think I'm just coming up to the point where I've been streaming for 7 hours, and I think I should probably give my voice a break. So let's just do one more of Liero for the road. Liero is such a great game. I'm just going to play one more round of Liero against the computer, and then I think I will go ahead and call it a stream. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that the Christmas music wasn't working. So the 1993 version of Holiday Lemmings has Jingle Bells, it has Good King Wenceslas, and it has what is it actually called? There's that hymn, O Little Town of Bethlehem, but it's actually based on on another song called Farmer Green or something like that. What is it called? Chip's Challenge. I mean, yeah, Chip's Challenge. I don't think I have Chip's Challenge in this machine. I mean, it's a cool, it's a pretty cool puzzle game. I like Chip's Challenge, but I'm not good at puzzle games. I'm not very intelligent, so I'm actually not good at puzzle games like that. I'm just looking it up. What do they actually call? Forest Green, yeah. So Forest Green is basically the original music that they used for that hymn, and then they just put like Christmas lyrics to it and called it "O Little Town of Bethlehem." But the original tune is called Forest Green. So yeah. So the music in the 1993 holiday version of Lemmings is Jingle Bells, Forest Green, and Good King Wenceslas. But this was just generic Lemmings music. 7 more hours, yeah. I would love to, Zantara, but I'm not. I don't think I'm going to do that, to be perfectly honest with you. I mean, it's getting late for you folks now. I mean, it's 3 a.m. here, but even for for Americans, it's already getting into the evening now. It's time for you folks to start thinking about getting to bed, finishing off your evening and getting ready for Christmas tomorrow. So, but let's just have one round of Liero for just for old time's sake. So, oh, it remembered my weapons. That's nice. Do I want to stick with these weapons? Might as well. Yeah, they're fine. I mean, part of the fun of this game is experimenting with different weapons and figuring out how different weapons work. But yeah, I'm not going to do that now. That's like a longer term project. Oh, it's kind of running a bit slow because I have the cycles down in DOSBox. Okay, there I've turned them up. Hopefully that's a little better. Yeah. All right. Oh, what weapon do I have? Let's use that minigun. That minigun is just mental. Yeah, you can see the CPU is, again, he's killing himself. I don't even need to shoot at him. He's probably gonna kill himself again. Yep, he killed himself. What is he called? Matoloxi? I assume that's a Finnish word. I got a Zin. What? I almost killed myself with the Zin. I guess it's a shuriken? Okay. Wow, Zantara, you eat dinner late and go to sleep late. Okay. I would like to play for another 7 hours more, but I'm not doing that. Sorry. Yeah, Matoloxi. Matoloxi. I have no idea what that is. I'm guessing that's a Finnish. It definitely sounds Finnish. Maybe it's a Finnish name. Who knows? Is the angry video game nerd retiring? That's a shame. Why is he retiring? He's not that old. What's he gonna do now? Is he just gonna do movies now? I mean, I know he has this Cinemassacre thing where he does movies. I guess that probably makes more money. It's probably that reviewing movies gets you more viewers and more income than reviewing games. Like Pushing Up Roses did the same thing. Pushing Up Roses got started doing mostly like old PC games, and now she's more doing like TV shows and movies and stuff. So I mean, I guess if you're doing it as your career, I can understand that. It's kind of like some people might say they're selling out, but I understand it. I mean, if that's your only source of income, if you have to make a living off that, yeah, I get it. And I mean, James Rolfe has a family. He's got kids that he needs to feed and care for. So I mean, I can understand it in a way. It makes kind of sense. Yeah, he's in his 30s. He's not old, so I don't know why he's retiring, but I don't know what he's going to do now. But yeah, he always seems like a nice guy. I mean, that's the thing. James Rolfe he has that character as the angry video game nerd, but he's actually a really very thoughtful, very well-spoken guy. If you watch his like other videos, like not the angry video game nerd, he comes across as a really nice guy. I think he's really cool. He's really in touch with his fans. Like he's good about connecting with his fans. He seems like, I've never met him, but he seems like a super cool guy. But yeah, shame that he's retiring. I wonder what he's going to do next. Yeah, suicide. I mean, I don't think the CPU is trying to commit suicide. I think it's just not very good at this game. But then neither am I, so maybe we're evenly matched. Oh, I lost my minigun. The Zin replaced my minigun. Okay, well I still have the chain gun, so I can make do with the chain gun. Just waiting for him to take a shot. Okay, there we go. Here we go. I killed Matoloxi. Wow, that was quite a barrage from that chain gun. All right, let's see. Let's get a couple more kills in, and then I think we are. Then I think I'm done for the night. Yeah, man. When it comes to Liero, I can't be satisfied with just one round. I need at least two or three before I'm ready to go to sleep. Nah, man, that whole thing, it's just I mean, the angry video game nerd is just a character. Obviously, he's like he does it because it's funny. People like it. It's a funny character, but I mean, it's obviously overdone. It's obviously exaggerated. It's kind of like Lena and the wait, come on. Oh, crud! I missed with the second shot there, and I cannot change weapons while I'm reloading. But okay. Oh, now. Oh dear. There we go. How do you miss with a shotgun? It's hard to miss with a shotgun because the spread on it is so wide, but I managed to miss anyway. It's kind of like Lena and the overly attached girlfriend. Like Lena was really milking that whole overly attached girlfriend thing for a while because people liked it. But in real life, Lena is also like she's very relaxed. She's not anything like the overly attached girlfriend in real life. But people like the character, and so she went with it until she got tired of doing it. So I can imagine that James Rolfe is probably tired of doing what he's been doing as well and wants to do something different with his life. I mean, it makes sense in a way, like I get it, but it's still kind of unfortunate. I mean, I'm a fan of his as well, so I'm gonna miss him, but I'm sure he's not going to disappear, or well, maybe he will, but I don't imagine he's going to disappear. He'll probably be doing something else in media, just probably not what he's been doing. A poor man's metal slug. I see what you're saying. I think maybe like kinda. Oh. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Yep, there we go. Got it. I have to be honest, I don't know who Board James is, but I'm going to assume that he's someone who reviews board games on YouTube. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, it can be interesting to watch somebody describe something, even if it's not something that you're personally into. I mean, a lot of people tell me that they are not computer gamers themselves, that they don't actually play games like this, but they just watch my videos because they like my style of how I present things, which is nice. Again, when I started my YouTube channel, that wasn't my intent. It wasn't about me. Like, I didn't want to be the angry video game nerd. I just wanted to show the games. But a lot of people liked my voice or whatever, and just said, yeah, just like make videos of you talking about stuff. I definitely needed that health. Oh, I didn't get much health. Oh, there's I was gonna say I definitely needed that health, but didn't get much of it. And then there's another one that showed up, but I still didn't get much. I mean, like, the health packs here are not very. Hold on just a second. I'm just checking the health here. You can actually control how much health each player has. So, like, you can give them a handicap, give them more health or less health. I feel like I'm taking more damage than the CPU. Like, I feel like I can unload a whole clip of minigun ammo into him, and he doesn't die from it. And then, like, I can just get like a couple of hits from him, and I'll die instantly. So either I'm just using the wrong weapons, like I'm using low damage weapons, or maybe I'm just not hitting him properly. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, is Board James Rolfe? So, okay, so same guy, the angry video game nerd guy, just as a different character. Okay, yeah, still streaming. I'm just finishing off. I think this is the end. I'm just doing this just as kind of like a closing note because I really like this game. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I'm in the fortunate position of having like a day job, so to speak. Like, I have a real job that I work, which I use to pay my bills. I'm not doing YouTube for money. I'm doing all this just for fun. Like, this is just for fun. I just talk to you folks on YouTube just as a hobby. So I have no need to make money from this. I have no need for this to be profitable. If I was in a situation like James Rolfe, where I was doing, videos like this as a career, as my sole source of income, then I would have to think a lot about what people want to see. I couldn't just do what I want to do. I would have to think about, what's going to make more money, what's going to bring more views, more clicks, more income. So yeah, that's yeah, exactly. I mean, people who watch me just watch because they like what they see, and if they don't like it, they're not going to watch it, and that's okay. I mean, I know I'm not for everyone, and that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. But if I needed to make money off this, then I'd have to start trying to calibrate what I'm on. Man, that guy keeps killing himself. I can't. How am I supposed to kill him if he kills himself first? It's like I have only 4 kills, and he's killed himself like something like 10 times. Oop. Nope, that was not. Alright, I'm gonna reload the super shotgun and maybe. Come on. Oh, and he killed himself again. I've killed him 4 times, but he's killed himself way more than that many times. What is he doing? Just look at this. He's just okay. But now, there we go. Got him. Okay, he has only 2 lives left. So let's see what a grasshopper does. I'm guessing that green thing was the grasshopper. Let's get the super shotgun. Whoops. Oh, that super shotgun pickup was a trap. It was a fake. It was a decoy. Ended up. Is that? I have no idea what that is. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, buddy. I actually killed him with that grasshopper. I'm surprised that worked. Yeah, I mean, instructional videos on technology. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't really have. I mean, I know I recently made a few videos of me building like a single board computer based on a 6502, but almost there, almost there. Oh no, now I need to wait for the reload to finish. What is he shooting? Oh, he's shooting dirt balls. There we go, got him. Alright, at least I got 7 kills out of the experience. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, Michael, I don't think anything's necessarily preventing you from doing that yourself. It's a competitive market. I mean, I don't think I would make a lot of money if I was monetizing my videos trying to make a living out of this. I just do this for fun, so yeah. I think I'm done. This went on a lot longer than I planned it to, but I think it was worth it. So I'm aware that there are a lot of people who, whether because of the current situation or just because of more long-term life circumstances, people are spending Christmas Eve alone and just don't have anything better to do. And I thought, hey, let's just get together and just talk for a while, just chit chat and play some good games, and also some not so good games. So yeah. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. I will go ahead and leave it at that. And yeah, this has been a stream of games. I will go ahead and cut the stream now. And I wish you folks all well. Have a good Christmas, or if you don't observe Christmas, then have a good. I don't know what else is there. I mean, there's Hanukkah, there's Kwanzaa, there's. I don't know. I'm not good at holidays. I don't really celebrate any holidays myself. I mean, like I like the whole vibes from Christmas and all that, but I don't actually like put up a Christmas tree or give presents or get presents or stuff like that. So, but yeah, thanks for coming around, everyone. It was really a pleasure to have you folks here. You're a great crowd. It's always really nice to see you folks on my videos. So I appreciate it very much. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for coming around and for sharing your thoughts and experiences and ideas and suggestions for games and stuff like that. So yeah, thanks for being around, everyone. I will talk to you all another time. Until then, Merry Christmas or just Merry time of year, whatever you end up doing with it. And yeah, best wishes for the new year as well. I may end up doing another stream for New Year's Eve. I don't. It probably won't go on as long as this, but you know, New Year's Eve is it's also a. I mean, New Year's Day is on a Friday, so we basically have a long weekend. We have Friday and then 2 days of weekend. So I mean, again, you know, New Year's Eve is going to be Thursday night, just like now. So if not much is going on, then maybe I'll do a shorter stream for New Year's Eve. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, thanks for watching again, everyone. It's been great having you here. I wish you all well. Stay healthy. Stay happy. You know, do something on the holidays. Do something that makes you happy. Do something you enjoy. Just kind of take a little time to be selfish. It's been a tough year, and I think we can allow ourselves to be selfish enough to do something that we like, something that brings us happiness, something that brings us pleasure, just for a little while. So yeah, that's it for me. Yeah, hi, I'm Zintal. Sorry, I'm just finishing off. I'm literally just saying my closing words. So sorry. I know. Let's play one more. Right? No, sorry, man. I'm done. I am exiting the stream now. I'm going to end the stream now. So yeah. That's it for me. Have a good night, everyone. Or if you're in a part of the world where it's still daytime, then have a good day. I mean, it's always daytime somewhere, so have a good day or night, whatever time of day it is where you are. Thanks for watching. Thanks for your commentary, and thanks for being here. And stay awesome, you lovely folks. I'll talk to you all later. Good night.